Welcome, my little couch potatoes, to the comfiest courtroom on the internet. I'm your host, Llama, and it's time for dramatic testimony, overruled objections, and absolutely unqualified opinions. So grab your snuggiest blanket, some delicious snacks, and get ready to watch court with your internet besties. This is Couch Court with Llama. Hello, couch potatoes. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Look at me. I straightened my hair, did my makeup. I'm wearing a dress. It's 8:30 in the morning. I think I might have been kidnapped and traded out by aliens. I'm just kidding. Apparently, this is what happens when you go to bed at a reasonable time. It's weird that I'm 39 and just now learning this lesson. Anyway, hope everybody is doing great this morning, or as good as you can be. At least you get to be in bed still, drinking your coffee and just watching me. So, speaking of, as soon as course starts, I do have to go make another pot of coffee because I was like, do I do it now or do I do it? And I was like, no, be on time for once this week. So here we are. Good morning, Lady in Gray. Good morning. Oh, my couch potatoes waiting. It is so early. It is so early, but we only have till maybe next Friday to be up this early, so we can do it. And it's Thursday, which is like pre-Friday party. Good morning, Teresa. Good morning. Hope you're doing great this morning, babe. Michael Green Chili Chicken. Llama's here, yes. Yes, good morning to you as well. And in case you're all wondering, I don't think I'll have to lay in bed today. I did order some super cute, I didn't even know they made them, super cute compression socks because I'm a cool old mom. And they are supposed to be here between now and 11. So hopefully those will help with the issues I've been having. And then I don't have to lay on my bed because I'll be honest, did not love doing that yesterday. I did not love doing it. I'm used to being on this side of the show where I can just say things, type and stuff out. Oh, you guys are amazing doing that all hours of the day. I'm like, oh, I can't do this whole name on my phone. I'll work it out. But yes, I am also not a drama llama yet. That is my screen name. That's why people call me Llama, because I've been not a drama llama for like 3 years now. Some of you learned that yesterday. But yeah, that's me. Some people might see me in other chats. It's not my channel name. That's my personal name everywhere. So if you see me in other chats, that's me. Let's see, where were we? Good morning, Angie. Good morning to you, Angie of Oz. Simone, so happy to see you here this morning at lunch. I am going to show your dollhouse. I'm actually going to show all of it in case our new friends never got to see it. So, and then I'll add your new additions. Hope the person that came to look at it yesterday or interview you, or what it was exactly, I don't remember, but whatever it was, I hope that went well for you. I hope they were amazing as we thought. Yeah, Angie, you Mountain Time West Coasters. Ooh, dedication for you guys. Oh my goodness. You're half there. Hello, IDK, also known as Liz, our island BFF. Hope you're doing great this afternoon. Yes, afternoon for you. Happy to see you here. We don't even have a seal yet in the courtroom. It's just still her unfortunate face. But they said they'd be starting around 8:45. That's why we're here a little bit early. The jury's supposed to be in by now. The lawyers are supposed to be in by now. So we'll see. Let's see what happened yesterday, because yesterday afternoon I was kind of like in and out because my son had gotten home. Laying in my bed yesterday was a lost cause, by the way. It was like, let's go through the shortest witness as possible. So Llama has to get up and down. And then little Llama comes home with a bunch of, beginning of the year paperwork. And then Elbow Feet comes home asking about a million things, including dinner, but also about the paperwork. And I'm just like, okay, Well, I guess I'm not going to hear these phone calls then. No, they were playing some wiretap phone calls between Charlie and Katie and Charlie and his mom. I think we'll still be listening to those today as well. I really don't know who else prosecution has to call for this case. I do think prosecution could probably wrap it up by tomorrow. So if they do, maybe it'll be like a short day tomorrow, right before the holiday. Oh my goodness, that would be amazing, wouldn't it? Teresa says she's freezing. I know. It's only 56 degrees here this morning. Yesterday, I don't even think it got into the 70s. It was very cool and it was very weird. It felt like fall, felt like October outside. I was like, what is happening? And not the warm kind of 60. If you're a northerner, you know that there is cool 60 and warm 60. And it is not, it's been a cool 60. So I'm not complaining. I'd rather, that than like 100 degrees like some of our other friends. Ugh, yikes. No, thank you. That is true, Lady in Gray. We do still have Charlie if they decide to call him. I've been wondering, like, is it good if they call him or not? I think, like, what would I need as a juror? Would I need necessarily for her to call Charlie? I'm thinking maybe. Well, I don't need it to come to my conclusion. I think these wiretaps and phone calls do it for me. Well, not even the wiretap and phone calls. I mean, the money as well. They just went straight to it.
More time to go through those. I believe that witness is tomorrow.
Yes.
So
Something
my
about
intent would be to go through those in more detail. And tomorrow morning, I'll be able to address any Richardson issues.
All right.
smoothies. Oops. Nope. Oh, those over there. Oh, no, wait. We liked it in the top corner.
Well, those
Because-
raise somewhat of an interesting issue in that way. Part of the inquiry is the prejudicial effect on your ability to prepare for trial. With having the opportunity to review this evidence,
Oh, she has new clothes on
obviously
today.
that will mitigate some of that effect. You do not want me to go through the inquiry now.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Yes, I realized yesterday when I was watching on my TV that
I
putting
need
the
to go
words
through
on
them to
that
see if there
side.
would be any prejudice. I can't stand here before the court and say there's not prejudice. It might actually be beneficial. Until I have a chance to go through them, I'm not going to be able to answer them.
All right. Concerning the recording, so that way we have a clean record on this topic. And the basis of having this inquiry at this point would be both based on the appellate precedents of the Florida Supreme Court and the DCA courts. I believe Landry versus State specifically holds even a possible discovery violation triggers the requirement to conduct a written hearing, as the inquiry is intended to flesh out whether there has been a discovery violation. Concerning the recording that was made by, I believe, what was the witness's name again?
No, the recording.
Was it McElveen?
Yes, Your Honor.
As to Mr. McElveen's recording or any audio forensic or enhancement work that he did to make it clear, Ms. Kappelman, one version of the recording was provided, but not the second version, which he later provided to the defense.
That's correct, Your Honor.
So as to the enhanced version, or in some way what Mr. McElveen has worked on, that was not provided. There has been a discovery violation as to that aspect. However, the item was known to the defense as to the original state of the recording. Ms. Kappelman, what were the circumstances of not providing the enhanced version of the audio?
Oh gosh. Apparently I requested that work be done prior to Ms. Adelson's previously scheduled trial with previous counsel. I do not recall doing that, but it seems I did or someone on my team did. it was discovered in the envelope from Mr. McElveen during preparation for this trial and believed to be the attempt to clarify the meeting between the defendant and her son at the pier that we've talked about in the testimony yesterday that was unsuccessful. So only in the pretrial conference of Mr. McElveen did he bring to my attention that we did do a clarification effort of this jail call. So I provided it to the defense when I realized that we had done that and it was in our possession, and I advised the defense that whichever version they wanted to publish is the version that I would go with based on the fact that we were discovering it late.
Very well. Concerning this, the court will find that it is inadvertent since a original version was provided, although a clarified or enhanced version was not provided until the trial had begun. As to whether this is substantial or trivial, do you have any argument, Mr. Llama?
As I indicated, at this point, I cannot make that representation in good faith. I need to listen to it in more detail with my client in order to do so.
And lastly, as to whether this has had a prejudicial effect on the aggrieved party ability to prepare for trial, once again, the original recording was provided to the defense. The state also, as well, has agreed with the defense to essentially let them pick how this evidence would be entered, whether it would be the clarified or enhanced version or the original version. So as to a prejudicial effect, the court will find there is not one. As to a conference that you need to have with your client concerning which will be entered and also presented before the jury, obviously you'll have the opportunity to do so. As to any matters involving the photographs, which inquiry will need to take place, but I will allow you an opportunity to review the evidence if you have any arguments to make concerning substantial, trivial, or prejudicial effect.
Judge, on the open line call, the jail call that we're talking about, we are intending to publish that in whatever form the defense agrees to, either later today or tomorrow at the latest. So I will need an answer before Saturday. It's only 14
Good morning,
calls, so I
Pillows, Mom.
suggest that we take a recess so that they can do that over lunch or whatever Your Honor deems appropriate.
Would you all prefer for the jurors not to come out at 9 o'clock and you go over this call now, Mr. Zellman?
Your Honor, we would need to do it in private with our client.
Very well. We'll put the jurors then on an earlier lunch break. The courtroom will be cleared out and the recording equipment that is currently in place will be turned off. That will be your opportunity to go over this with your client.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, so we're getting
Any other
early
matters
lunch.
for this morning?
Not from the state judge.
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
Jurors are ready. We can bring them up.
So what happened, Pila's mom, is that the state did not hand over, well, they didn't mean to. They had an original version sent to the defense of a recorded phone call between Donna and I think Charlie. And the witness that was on the stand yesterday, I can't remember his name exactly. Let me pull up my thing. No, it started with an A. Anyway, he did an enhanced version of it where he did enhanced audio. I think this is the one they're talking about from yesterday. He did enhanced audio with and paired it with the original like video footage of them. I think that's what the one that they're arguing. Court just kind of came on out of nowhere, but they did not give that to the defense. So there was a bit of a discovery violation argument. The judge said, no, I don't believe that's the case because you were given the original. So they're going to take an early lunch so Donna and her lawyers can listen to it and decide whether they're going to do the original or the enhanced. So that is what they were talking about there. Let's see. Or like Barry and the B. I think the lawyers all look very nice today. I do love that coral color, that rose, dusty rose pink on
Everyone can be seated.
Georgia. Very nice. I like that. Oh yeah.
Good morning, members of the jury.
What is his name?
Once Agent Sanford returns to the witness stand, we will resume with his examination by the state this morning.
Oh,
Stepping
Keith
in as the
McGelvin.
Yes, Your Honor, just giving it.
That guy. Which is not the guy that's going to be on the stand. That is, what's his name again? Sanford, Special Agent.
Agent Sanford, you remain under oath, sir. Please speak loudly and clearly.
Thank you, sir.
You may continue with your examination.
Agent Sanford, when we began your testimony yesterday, we talked about the wire, and one of the things we talked about was that Charlie and his mother, the defendant in this case, would get together to talk about certain things regarding Wendi. Do you remember that?
I do.
And one of the things that they would sometimes talk about was Wendy's career, right?
That's correct.
Okay, and I tried to play a call on that subject, but we had the wrong call attached, so I'm going to publish that at this time. Judge, this is on State's Exhibit 99, call 2873.
I'll make my coffee. I'll be
Start
back.
at 7:08, please.
You know, I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendi to accept that job with Walt.
Oh, yeah. Give the jurors a chance to get settled. We'll start it over.
To accept that job with Walt.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got,
Going on with, with the judge and other stuff from this firm. Dan, go just to share it on
so I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendi to accept that job with Walt.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got done,
She
remember
did.
down the walk with her? She said she was going to accept that job.
No,
She was thinking about not taking it.
I think this is not what she wants, but it's only about.
But I said, Wendi, first of all, there's no time frame on it. And if you change your mind, you change your mind. So, but you'll pick up skills you don't have.
Right.
And
That's right.
basically, now's not the time to just chill and become a guidance counselor in Miami. Like, you're way
But
overqualified.
she can't get hired. She can't get hired anyway. There's like nothing there.
No, they offered her a job at UM. The dean called her up at UM.
Oh, she didn't tell me that.
Yeah, but it would have been basically like as a,
She's not qualified to be a guidance counselor.
not a guidance counselor, an advisor or whatever it was.
Oh,
Like, she's like, no, it's basically, it would have been brainless work for her.
yeah.
She said, the way she said it, she said even the dean called her up to ask her to take the job.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I'm like, Wendi, you have to get as much skill as you can now. If this is a skill you just got done telling me you don't really know how to do, now's the time to go learn that skill, not later.
Right.
Like, you need to learn it. So at least you can learn it and say you don't like it, you can learn it, you can make a bunch of money. That's the whole thing, is that she can, I'm like, Wendi, and then you might as well do it to see if you even like it. She's like, well, it's not really what I like.
But she's never done it.
Right, but you've never done it. So you really don't know until it's like dentistry. Until you practice dentistry, you don't really know what it's like.
Exactly.
This is not
So I
Sam.
got her to do that. And then the other thing I was going to tell you is she asked me if Dave could come to the house for Mother's Day.
Oh, she asked you.
Yeah, if I would mind. And I said, of course I mind. Don't bring him. I told her, I said, yeah, bring him. She texted me the other day.
Oh,
And I said, yeah, bring him, the more the merrier.
Why not? It's fun.
Yeah, I don't care.
Listen, I wouldn't care if you take the kids and her and me out of the boat. her to help, you know,
Oh, yeah,
not
yeah,
pay
yeah.
by the school, just to help, you know, so that's
We do. But, yeah, no, I told her, of course, Brenda, I mean, I'm sure you'd rather him her go spend the day with him than you anyway. You know, that's the best Mother's Day present you could have given me. Go spend the day with him.
You know, when I'm actually, like, I'm happy, as you know, I'm super happy
Yeah.
to hear that, so thank you.
Oh, yeah, no, I thought that would be your best Mother's Day present this year, when he wants to bring Dave.
Yeah,
She's developing the brain.
it's the brain is right. And you know what, I have to walk away from this, you know, and it's going to be, you know, but he's not, and both boys are not very good at fucking kissing, and always makes one feel bad, but it's kind of their boys, they're just not, the way girls are, girls are more kissy. So I said to her, then, I said, you know, people who love you hug and kiss. I said, that's what Daddy and Grandpa always wanted to get a hug and a kiss. And I said, I always did that with my mommy and daddy, and I did that with my children, and I do that with the grandchildren. So he said, yeah, it's like Dave and mommy. They're hugging and kissing all the time because they love each other. And I said, yeah, I guess so. So, you know, you can never hide anything in front of each
No.
other. You know, once they have a mouth, they open it up and they tell you everything. You know?
Yeah. No, that's great. Listen, Wendy just doesn't comprehend at all how lucky she is.
So she doesn't.
It doesn't like register in her head how lucky she is at all. No, but not even a little. Nothing. It's just, which is great. Yeah, but at least she doesn't see herself as a victim anymore,
Who's Dave?
which is great too.
I'm just happy to hear that she is getting more.
She's still with this Dave guy.
Yeah, no, see,
All right, so now if we could fast forward back to where we ended the day yesterday, we heard the first call in which Charlie Adelson speaks to Catherine Magbanua. That was call D, right?
Correct.
Okay, and they were discussing an in-person meeting there. Did an in-person meeting take place between Charlie and Catherine Magbanua?
Everything is so
Yes,
bright this
Charlie
morning.
left from his mother's condo and drove to Catherine McManuel's work.
Right, and
town.
was that after the meeting that we saw the photo of the defendant and Charlie at the table speaking in low tones?
That's correct.
Okay, so after he leaves there, does he go straight to Catherine Magbanua?
He does. He goes straight to her.
All right, and was there an attempt to surveil that meeting as well?
There was.
Okay, and had Magbanua been under surveillance prior to this?
I believe we tried to get somebody over there. Yes.
I mean, in general, during the course of the investigation, had she
Oh,
been
yes, correct.
surveilled?
I'm
Okay.
sorry. Yes, she had been.
And as part of the surveillance on her, was law enforcement ever able to capture an image that included Magbanua and the Lexus that she received
Yes,
during this
that's correct.
sometime during our time? Right. Show you what I marked as States 54. Recognize States 54.
I do.
What does that show?
It shows Catherine McManua meeting with Charlie Adelson. She drove to his location where he was working that day, and they both he came out of the office. She got into the car with him. She parked behind him, and she got into his car, sat there for a little while, then they got out. And that's what the photo is showing them outside the car.
Move to evidence for States 54.
An objection?
Okay.
When was this photo taken, if you know?
It was prior to the bomb. I don't remember the exact date.
Any objection to States 54, Your Honor?
Oh, well, I wouldn't be the one objecting at the feds.
Well, I'm not allowed to talk to them. I'm only allowed to talk to you.
I mean, there's quite a bit.
54 isn't no.
Quite a bit.
All right, so sometime prior to the bump, we have this image taken, and is the vehicle back here, the one that was previously in the name of Harvey Adelson, but transferred over to Mag Van Law.
Correct. The timing of this photo was during the wire. That vehicle was during the wire, I believe, was still currently registered to Charlie Adelson or Harvey Adelson. The
Okay.
Adelson family.
But we've heard evidence of it being transferred over to Catherine Mag Van Law at some point, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so that's the car.
That is a car. It's a Lexus.
And then the meeting that we're about to talk about was at the Dolce Vita restaurant. Are you familiar with that?
I am.
And were some images taken there as well.
Correct.
Publishing 137. Is this in front of the Dolce Vita restaurant?
It is after they exited.
Publishing 140.
Yes.
All right, and we heard from some agents yesterday about the attempts to capture and clarify their audio conversation inside that restaurant.
Okay.
Have you had an opportunity to listen to that recording?
I have.
Okay. And right before that meeting, we've got call E. Is that one just Magbanua and Charlie Adelson planning this meeting where they're going to meet up?
Right.
That's
Call
correct.
E.
After he left the meeting at Monty's, he called her to discuss where to meet.
Okay, I think we can skip that one. And have we got the Dolce? Yep. This is going to be State's Exhibit 116 being published, Your Honor.
Yeah, that's a really good color on her. I love that. Love it.
Oh, sorry.
Hi, 80s. Good morning. I'm very annoyed by this.
Police show up, and there's the doctor, there's all sorts of standing and getting on the drive. They're not going to come down to our way. They're not going to talk anybody. I don't know much else. Like, some shit going on back to your man. This is happening. So I got two options. They're not going away. They ain't going away. With the beard or with the badge? Well, I don't, listen, if the badge comes up to you, tell them about anything else. Listen, if they want to charge you with something, charge me. If not, I don't want to cause. Sorry. No, it's very simple. Like, if you're gonna charge me, charge me. Yeah, but things have changed a lot. You know, it's changed a lot. Cameras everywhere. So cops now, they have a fucking pension. When they retire, they're going to get a pension for the next 30 years. Medical, dental, and salary every month. They think that, you know, the cameras, the money cameras are here. Fine. You know, I mean, they better be doing it in a place where there's not a chance that someone just have a camera pointing outside the window to be captured and or their dash. What I'm saying is that this person is not going to go away. They're very equipped with details. Where the details come from. I don't know. The details I don't know. Well, because what's the thing? Okay, I'm going to tell you what my brother is. I'll go right now and tell them. They're going to say, keep rooting. And I'm going to say, no. You don't have to know what you do. I'm going to say, no. You see your brother. No. How do you know he's, he told me. Okay, he told me that's secondhand knowledge, 9 minutes. What did he tell you? He said, I did. Even if I went and said, my brother said he did it, you can't prove it. You got to put the person to see. You understand? In order to prove it,
No, you
you
don't,
have to
Charlie.
put that person at the scene. Time, not in the car, because the fact is, like, even if, let's say, you just have my car, right? And then I go ahead and I commit a crime, and then I go, and it is the car, I go, yeah, he was in my car, he got out, and he did this horrible crime. Okay, they come and they get the car, he goes, oh, he was in my car. He was at the car for 2 minutes, got the AC, and then got out of the car. He has nothing to do with the car. So, even if I can prove that, yeah, Katie, you know, Katie had her, Katie said that she's sad and sorry,
He's an idiot. That's not how that works at all.
that proves that I live in the other car, so I'm not in the car. You know what I mean? My mom was at the car, which is not fun. Yeah. But the scene and the date. She guy's name was too low. You can't tell. I thought you were calling it that time or something. Yeah. Maria, what's that for? So he wasn't, wasn't sure really not. With no glasses, I say, no glasses, no hat. Well, she said, well dressed. Yeah, it wasn't like he was looking at me like, oh, he's gone. No, he said, I kind of looked back and I was back. Right, he was like this. So sorry. Yeah, sure. You rented this car. You've been in that car. I drive it. Fucking landed on my box. I come back and it goes, here's the easy. And okay, thank you. Yeah, you rented it. But what if you were fucking out all weekend, you know, I took your car. I did something and I brought that. So that, my point is, I don't have any knowledge. Evidently, this person is pretending to or does. I don't want someone paying for this. He could. I wish it wasn't how my games. Why? It's the top of his name. That's my game. And it is.
Okay. We'll have no fear, friends. I have the transcripts and we'll read them at lunch. How about that? Thank you, Angie. Hero. Mm-hmm. Right, don't forget to hit the like button. Good morning on Top X. Thank you. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Hope you're doing good today. Yeah, if you can't understand it, don't worry. I have the transcripts, so we will read these for lunch today. He is. Isn't he just the best? Oh, okay. I was like, oh no. All right. I have your slideshow done, Simone, for your dollhouse. fun. It's very fun. My Amazon's delivered. I'll be right back. What's your llamas? Aren't those cute? I got snails and sloths and dogs too. Glad I didn't put those on camera. That would have been embarrassing. I also got a new lip gloss. Ooh. So we'll see. Revolution Pout Bomb. Ooh. See what it looks like. Mm. Fun. Mean and savage. That won't be too bad. It should take us our lunch break, so. I've read longer. You did summon him. We almost did the whole gang. Dave should be here soon. He usually comes around in like 20 minutes or so. You never. Mm. Yes, it is. Oh, thank God that's over.
Did you hear Mr. Adelson offer some rental car examples in this recording?
I did.
Was it public knowledge that a rental car had been used in this murder at that time?
No, it was only released that a green Prius. We were looking for a green Prius.
Did you ever hear either of the parties in this recording say Sigfredo Garcia?
No, did not.
Was he referenced in this recording?
Was he referenced?
Yeah. Who did they mean? He would be happy I have you on salary.
Yes, that's who they're referencing that particular moment.
No bad, he doesn't have any bad feelings toward me, does he? With that reference, Garcia?
That's correct.
Did the surveillance that was being conducted around this time shed any light on the relationship between Catherine Magbano and Sigfredo Garcia at this time?
Yes, at this time they were actually back together and they were living together in a house with their children, or condo.
Is the word extortion used in this recording?
No.
Okay, what about blackmail?
Yes.
All right, tell us about the next call, please. Call F.
Call F is as Mr. Adelson is leaving Dolce Vita after meeting with Ms. McMahon. He calls Donna Adelson at 4:56 p.m.
All right, published call F, please.
Judge, can we get the instruction 2.6 read?
1 moment.
Definitely, Bobby. Do not obstruct your microphone.
Is that regarding the use of the transcript as an aid, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
No objection.
Members of the jury, you are about to hear recorded conversations. These recorded conversations are proper evidence, and you may consider them just as any other evidence. You are also being furnished transcripts of the recorded conversations.
Which hardly
The
ever
recordings
happens.
are the evidence, and the transcripts are provided to you only as a guide to help you follow as you listen to the recordings. The transcripts are not evidence of what was actually said or who said it. If you notice any difference between what you hear on the recordings and what you read in the transcripts, you must rely on what you hear and not what you read. You may continue.
Thank you, Judge. Back to State's Exhibit 99, call F.
Please be better than the last one. Or at least make the transcript bigger. I didn't need the video. That was pointless and stupid. Okay.
Hey, honey, how are you?
Hey, what's going on?
I'm sitting watching the boys at their tennis clinics. They're having a wonderful time.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was concerned because I said they don't need to show the private lessons, but they're having fun because, there's 6 kids on the court, so they're all at the same level, so they're having fun with them. Great.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's
So,
really good.
how's the day going?
It's good. It's good. Obviously, even respect to talk to the fun. And it's good. I'm actually gonna maybe it is good. And
Everything? Yeah, everything's fine.
yeah, and they just fucking around with relationship advice. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, she may come by and see me tomorrow. Actually, too. She had to go back to work, so I think she's gonna come maybe to my office tomorrow or another office at the office. I gave her some good advice,
Yeah,
and she's just sleeping on it.
okay. Okay.
So
Yeah.
relationships are not easy.
No, they're not. They're not.
So that's it. So everything's fine anyway. It's
No.
without a doubt, it's fine. Yeah. No no question in the world, I would not, no, I can talk to you more about it, but,
Yeah,
I mean, if you want, you can always come up to the, well, you're gonna be hanging out with Dad tomorrow, right?
Transcript.
yeah, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday, yeah, tomorrow, yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of stuff for the holiday, getting the dinner and a lot of recipes and a lot of cooking. And that's always a rough holiday to cook for, not an easy one, but, not my favorite.
Bringing 10 lobsters and nobody complains.
You're probably right, there was like only us and the kids and Dave, Dave doesn't have any children.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it's just, the boys and us and Dave.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So do you think everything will be good for, Saturday night? The dinner should go well?
Well, you know, June's trying out for the young adults and cheerleaders.
Oh, June.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no, she's actually,
Dancer?
oh my God, she's an awesome dancer. She made it in the 5th round last year and got cut in the last, like, literally, like, when they have it down to like 60 girls and they take 45, like, you can imagine how many girls try out for it.
Oh, yeah, I see her on TV, it's a tryout.
Yeah, there's like,
They're all really good dancers.
yeah, no, June's an awesome dancer. She goes to dance class like 3 days a week and she's training really hard. And she's actually probably trained too hard because she pulled her hamstring like 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
So no, she could do like head kicks and like double turns and splits and.
Did she ever
No, she's
become
been
a
dancer
girlfriend
her
cheerleader?
whole life, dancer.
Ah,
So she made it, she's the 3rd time trying out. So she made it last time to the 5th round, which is the final round, and didn't make it. It's always been her dream. So Saturday,
yeah, Saturday when?
well, she's going to try out
Well,
Saturday.
that's not good, you have to go back and get your racket. That shouldn't give you, just that you use, go back and get your new 2 rackets, because yours are too small.
I'm sorry.
So after the
Yeah.
Dalton tryouts, she's gonna come to, she may come, what time is it?
Well, what time do we get, we want to do it early, because the kids don't stay up too late, so 5:30.
Yeah, because I'm planning on being up in West Palm at like 11. So I'll get done racing 11 to 12, 12 to 1, 2, home by 3:15.
Well, just tell me if you're coming, because I'll set the table for her.
Yeah, I'll find out if
Let me
she's
know.
coming or if she's gonna, maybe I can have her just drive herself after the tryouts.
Okay, if she's coming.
Just depends, Yeah, I mean, she may get out at 5 and be in like gym clothes. And if that's the case, she's not obviously
Right.
gonna try to gym clothes and she had shower. So
Okay,
that's the only reason why she wouldn't come, otherwise she will come.
okay, no, I understand, it's not a problem, you'll just let me know, because I'll set the table, that's for one more.
I'm gonna say for her, I hope she makes it.
Yeah, oh my God.
Oh, setting tables.
Yeah, well, that's how she knew, Lauren's sister.
Oh, okay, hold on 1 second, guys, wait a minute, I have to ask Pat something to you. I have to see if the coach can take them on Monday. Let me just run out to the court for a second, I'm gonna call you right back.
Yeah.
Okay.
And does she call him right back?
Mm.
Yes, she does.
Publish call G, please.
Total disregards. It's frustrating.
Yeah. Hi, I'm sorry about that, I had to schedule it for Monday.
Yeah,
So,
that is good. I just, so I hung out with my friend and she's gonna sleep on some stuff and then she's gonna come, tomorrow to either my office or Fance's office and tell me how it works. Yeah,
Yeah.
So I'll talk to her tomorrow. I wish her the best of luck.
yeah,
Anyway,
you think she'll be okay?
Yeah. I told her, I mean, I explained it to you, the relationships either go one or two ways.
Hi, Kathy. Good morning.
So it's gonna be one or two of us.
Yeah.
But that's,
How you want it. Yeah, it would be best for her.
Yes, fine, you can ask.
That whistling is obnoxious.
I'm lucky.
Right.
Yeah, just, hoping Dad has a good day at the office,
Oh, yeah.
because, I like him to have a good night's sleep. So, he works a long day, so sleepy long day.
That I totally would not worry about.
Wait a second, listen, honey, just for the girl who's on that. Give me a minute.
Wait till she finishes and then you'll go on. You don't think so?
Yeah, no, without a doubt.
Okay, I hope so.
There's nothing to worry about.
No.
Ugh.
So you'll be at the office, you'll be around all day tomorrow?
From 11 to probably by 3 up to dawn.
Oh, really? It's done for the day?
Well, and then I get the parents off.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
Um,
I see this area, like Isaac Dairy and 95.
very crowded.
Oh my God, the traffic. To go from like, I mean, literally, for me to go from like, on this game to like, all the way to like 95, the amount of time it takes me to go from my house to South Beach.
Wow.
Just to the east-west. It's
Yeah.
for me to go to South Beach from Fort Lauderdale, because to be in Miami, you can go to the highway. I mean, it's all late, like 2 school things. So, all right,
That's, no, that's, we're swinging, I'm pushing your tire to happen.
It's the squeak of the swings. Ugh.
The old grandma. Oh, my, I love you.
I was worried about absolutely nothing.
Really?
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's not.
Well, if you're serious, correct. You don't know that.
Well, listen, I mean, if you have to realize something, it does them no good.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, there's nothing, they're not gonna gain,
Sure
they're not
did.
gonna gain anything. It's gonna be the same situation. It's not like, listen, it's not like you've ever threatened anybody or hurt anybody, so.
No.
You know, the thing is this, is that they're not hiding who they are.
Right, not at all.
Not at all. So,
That's why I had that other supposition.
what's that?
That's why my thoughts were different.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really hidden who they are. And the whole thing is weird. I mean, the whole thing is very weird because it's the kind of thing that that can easily be traced. They can easily be caught. And they easily will have charges put against them for that. Honestly, extorting people is like up to 10 years in prison. Yeah, I don't know, why they would make it, just make it so easy to, really stupid. It's not
Oh my God, take them off the swings, please. Oh.
So, no, I think it's something that can be dealt with very, it's not that bad.
Okay.
It could be a lot worse, but police records can be like that.
Yeah.
So,
All right, sweetie pie. I will talk to you, maybe tomorrow during the day or night. You'll let me know if everything is good for the dinner.
everything's fine. I'll take care of it.
Okay, bye. Bye.
Oh my goodness.
All right, let's go to the next day, please, April 21st, 2016. Are there any calls on that date?
Yes, there are.
Okay, tell us about call H.
Call H is between Catherine McVanwa and Sigfredo Garcia. It's at 8:17 in the morning.
Publish call H,
Ooh.
please.
listen, I'm gonna tell you something right now, and I'm gonna make it very clear. I'm gonna make something very clear because you're talking belligerent bullshit. I'm gonna make something very clear, okay? Why? Because you don't know how to apologize because you were wrong, okay? This is the same thing that happened last time.
She's still drunk at 8 in the morning?
One pressing matter that I have to attend to, okay?
Because you take care of everybody else. Where's my security people? What are you gonna settle for me? When is that gonna happen? Because I feel like everybody else gets the special attention, and they say, you go figure it out. You go figure it out. You figure out the thing. You figure out life. You figure out your life.
Katie, you're doing this again. This is the same shit. I've been here. I've never felt happier. We were so happy. We were so happy. Oh my God. All right, man. All right. Then fine. Then go. Whatever. Fine. Go. If that's what you need to do to make yourself happy, then I'm not gonna hold you back.
Why does it have to go back to square one? Do you know how bad I feel? It's like, again, I
Listen.
It's always, no. I swear to God. It's just like, I should just go somewhere because it's like you're basically.
Do that.
You're gonna tell me I'm gonna make a phone call.
I'm not making that fucking phone call. Look, Katie, yeah.
I'm on edge, and I'm gonna be on work today. You don't think that
I'm pretty sure somebody will come by to food, you know, just Katie, listen.
Harley?
Don't listen. I just want you to fucking have a pussy between your legs and act like you have. If you wanna fucking do what you wanna do it. I'm gonna take care of my I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. And then. Because it lets you know the better of the man. Man, just stop talking on the phone, man. Bye. Bye.
Okay. And we're supposed to believe her that she never talked to him about anything before the murder.
All right. Is there another call between Magbano and Garcia that day?
I hope
There
so.
is. There's one
Just a couple minutes later.
a couple minutes later, almost immediately following them hanging up. It was at 8:36.
Okay. Published call I.
Ah, the good old days. They need a V8. They're a mess. Love it.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was, I think just in case, I think like you have to pay for it because for the balance is $65.70.
I have to pay for it.
Like, I think, you remember that I wrote it down, the amount you're supposed to put,
You can pay for
but
it.
I'm not sure if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
I'm trying to get a secured credit. Is there any way you could pay for it?
I'm just telling you, I don't remember if it's either one of those numbers.
Well, you're picking them up today, so.
Huh?
Yeah.
The what?
You're picking them up today, so you'll find out when you get it.
The amount that I gave you on a piece of paper. I don't know if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
Got it.
Okay? So there's no credit cards that I can use in your school.
I don't
So
understand
it
it.
makes no sense. Got it?
All right, so $65.70. Is that a reference to the phone number on the piece of paper that was handed to Donna Adelson?
It is. The undercover's last four digits
Oh.
is 6570 on his cell phone.
And that number was handed on a piece of paper to the defendant,
Correct.
and that number was given on the Dolce Vita recording from Charlie to Katie.
Correct.
Okay, and now Katie to Garcia.
That's correct.
Okay. What is call J?
Call Jay's the same day on the 21st. It's Charlie Adelson to Catherine McBanwell at 9:31 a.m.
Publish J, please.
Hey, what's up? Good morning. I found a tree. What is that?
You did?
I found a tree, a little bonsai tree.
I want one.
You want to come
What,
on?
like legit a real one, girl.
I've got
Good
a
luck.
prune. I'll work on it. I'm gonna go to my office.
Or whatever, me and Ninja's office.
Ninja.
I have to pay rent. Yeah, I'm picking up a corner.
A quarter.
Yeah.
You should get the whole block.
I know. I need to get a corner of the office. Sitting here, probably with one minute. Hold on, give me one thing. Okay, whatever. I mean, I'm with the rest of the, you know. So,
So see if you want to come by, I'd like to give it to you.
yeah, what time though?
That's 2:00.
What time are you there?
I'll be at my office from 11 to probably like 3:00. I got to head up to Weston.
Oh, shoot. I'm sorry, popular. Been here. A lot of the
My office or Weston.
Huh?
My office or Weston.
I'm saying, yeah, it's gonna be impossible. Because I have
Either one.
to pick this today.
What time you pick the kids up?
Like around before 6.
Before 6?
Yeah.
You know
I'll
that.
be there till 6, but I usually don't have to go, so 5:30, 5:35.
I thought she
There's
said
no
she was
way
still
they-
drunk.
Come up and see me before 6:00 today.
Hope they can hear. I'm like electrical engineering, and they can do.
Are you at work?
Yeah, of course. Every day.
Uh,
What did I do in my life? Unfortunately, money doesn't follow through.
I thought it did.
Maybe. Got it. Yeah. Anyways, I don't think that's the best idea, regardless.
You talked to the air, so
Huh? Yeah, fine.
really don't. Like, one or some stuff, and I have you still haven't heard from these people, right?
What's that?
You still haven't heard from these people?
Or they
Hello, Dave.
came by on Monday.
Good morning.
No, I haven't heard from
No, I'll put another call into them.
no, you are right.
No.
They're not even
No.
responding to you.
Dude.
It's weird.
Yeah, really fucking good. The other choice is, I would say the first started in anyway. It's got the pool, it's got the food, it's got music, it's lively or anything. So call them, I'll find out what it is, and I got you.
No, it's not bad. I already mind it.
It's fine, I totally forgot about it. I not forgot, I did call it yesterday. I'll put another call today, tell them some recommendations for it.
No, but I was telling you before, I don't think that's a good idea regardless of what you could investment.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
Getting,
because like,
getting,
I was seeing different properties, and then I was asking, I was like, oh, do you think that would be a good investment? And he said, no, that's so pretty stupid, street, you know, not like, okay, thanks, for the advice.
all right, I got what you're saying.
It's, but he is gonna look into a couple of things, a couple of properties regarding that and find out, what's going on. And then this will go from there, because, you know, you can't just jump into the road, that's just you don't even know.
You can't jump to a property or
Exactly. Like,
if it's
if
either the
you're gonna
property.
like it, you know, how is the security gonna be, and, you know, do you sure class of security, or, there's a lot more into it, so. I'm trying to do the research for that.
Find out, because usually when these properties come up, I mean, you make houses for everybody.
Exactly.
You can't just
But
have,
then I don't think that's the case, just I feel as if, that it was posted incorrectly. And it's just like, I mean, you know, some people buy it, some people don't.
yeah.
So it's like, you know, you go out fishing there and you see, right? So fishing,
Yeah,
you throw the chunk out, and they're all gonna come out.
yeah, because the chum, a bunch of fish come and run jump on it. I mean, I kind of think that,
Yeah, but for the pricing, it's what I say registered. So it's, you know, it's unaffordable.
way too high for prices, right?
Yeah, of course, that's crazy, who pays that much?
Yeah,
I mean,
no,
if they really want to get something, like, they would afford it, they would afford it, you know?
yeah, hang on 1 second, Danny, can ask me a question. Danny, no, sorry about this, it's an important call. What's up? Very short change. Right, and then I give you 150 on top of it. Oh, yeah, I love the check. Yeah, I love the check up here. Hold on 1 second.
That's very true, Lady in Gray.
Road shows drop, yeah, Danny. Alright. Next one. Which is better? I do know what the price is. 109 versus 89. But it's the same shit. You're gonna replace it in 2 years anyway, right? Get the one for 89. Yeah, I think I can buy for the house. Buy the, yeah. Buckles. No. Alright. Okay. 510, you want me to do the check today? Okay, let me know when you do it, and I do the check. Do you have to pressure clean first to get this dirt off? And then you just paint over the top of it? Okay. Yeah. 94-7. Oh, yeah, plus that. Yeah, no problem.
I have to get a shake from her.
Okay. Perfect, thank you, Nancy. Okay.
Hmm.
Okay. But yeah, it's just crazy. That's so nice that you're in real estate now.
Yeah, no,
It's just so crazy that
like it's giving me a lot more knowledge about everything, so.
Right, real estate's a great profession. I mean, honestly, it's one of those things, guys will learn it. You get in with the right people and start getting the right stuff, and you do extremely well.
Yeah, I'm learning as I go. I mean, I'm thinking, like, I go home and I do like, my research and stuff about things, and then I'm like, I try to ask advice too, like coming from somebody like this point of view, like, okay, so like, this somebody is to offer this amount of money, like, I start looking at the listings, I start looking at, like, possible scenarios or locations somebody could be at, and then, hopefully I have a lead.
Was someone shocked that that listing came up?
Of course, especially for that amount.
Well, it's that amount and that location.
And it's like, it's hard, it's not an amount that like somebody would just put out, like these are like $1 million houses over there.
Yeah.
Like you wouldn't even know it. So.
Yeah.
I just don't want any calls, like, so it'll waste my time.
But you don't think alarm bells went off everywhere?
Not that I know of, because it's like if the person was very interested about it and knew like a lot about the property, yeah,
Right.
it would have been a totally different story. It would have been a done deal, and like things would have been fine, and it would have been over. But
Yeah.
it seems to be, there's one or two scenarios which I'm trying to figure out right now. Since I'm still new, still trying to figure out how. to
That's
do
what
it.
the thing is that property came with the full listing. Like, it came with.
Yeah, with all the information, you get
With all the
you get all of that stuff in MLS, you get all the information and the demographics of everything.
So,
But then again, you can have a listing everywhere, everything's accessible.
yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It's like, I mean, it came with everything but pictures.
That's kind of good thing. You kind of
Yeah.
pictures for everything,
Yeah, no, it was so pictures. But anyway,
So let me find out first, regarding the property, and then we'll go from there.
to be very honest with you, I'm not very interested in buying a property. I think to buy a property like that, this is the thing. You buy a property like that duplex that you're talking about, it just becomes a headache for life. Because
Yeah, but then
it
it's
doesn't
like,
stop.
because you don't want to get stuck either in a situation where it's like, it's a false advertisement,
Oh, yeah.
and
It can
then,
be, listen, it can be one of two things, and this is what happens when stuff doesn't hit the MLS first. Okay, it's called like a pocket listing, meaning that someone's able to list the real estate beforehand. But what ends up happening is that, okay, say you get that property, great deal and everything. It becomes, you get the wrong people in there, it becomes a problem for life. I've had this with other properties. It becomes lots of excuses, and then they move in, and then next thing you know, let's say
it's a big headache, then
Yeah,
at the time, somebody's gonna keep increasing the amount.
Exactly, and then what happens is they tell you, I wanna pay this for the rental property, or I wanna pay that for the rental property. And you're
But
like,
how that's not the case, that's the problem, if that's not the case for the client, then That's what I'm saying, there's always false leads. You get people that like, oh, the problem, then, oh, yeah, well, no, okay, I don't really need it. And it's like, you can honestly work for nothing.
Well, I think it's one of the two kind of like, one of the things, false leads, don't just waste your fucking time. Or get the wrong tenant in there with your rental property, and it goes ahead, it becomes, let's say even they move out, let's say they take a little vacation. Next thing you know, and you don't know if you're not at the property all the time.
Of course.
And their little cousin, while they're on vacation, is like,
Then,
it moves in, it's like, hey, guess who I am? You da 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 da, and then next thing you know, his friend shows up and says, hey, guess who I am? I need this. And they're constantly breaking things, and they're constantly knocking at your door to fix things. And it becomes they will never, ever, it'll be like a leech that never leaves you.
well, hopefully that's not the case. That's why I need to get everything clarified first. That's why I do all the background checks and everything, make sure like a person really does want it before I even go forward with, trying to look at property for them. Or else I'm going around and around for nothing.
I mean, that's why these things also are done with contracts. You gotta have a contract attorney look over them, and then you buy them, and then after the property is bought, the property is bought. There is no like, oh, by the way, I know I agreed to pay you X, but I'm gonna come to the closing and I'll give you half. No, if you say you're gonna do something, you fucking do it. If you say you're gonna pay rent, pay rent. If you say I'm gonna buy this building for $50,000 or whatever, or $1 million. Let's say you're gonna buy a building for $10 million. Okay, if you're buying a building for $10 million, you don't show up at closing and go, hey, I decided I'm gonna give you $1 million. And that's it. Like, it's just, you just get a
I mean, you need to go for phone calls, right, to find out, if this was a disease, and then I'll find out more. Because like I said, I don't want anybody to take advantage of me, especially on me working here. So,
or you gotta look at the popular things. Do it here in real estate. Just be careful, because I'm telling you, if you buy the wrong rental property, like the one that I had in Fairmont, these people are such a fucking pain in the ass. They got nothing but excuses. They fuck you over every chance they get. By the way, did I tell you I had to take everybody out of the Fairmont property? Everybody but that old guy Leonard.
oh, you don't want to say?
That Fairmont property?
Yeah.
The one that had his hand because of the headache?
Yeah.
Oh, I think they're all, one fucking lady been taken for 9 months and filed with the court. She wants an extension to live there.
Yeah, but you can do that.
It's too bad, and they fucking told her to get fucked. She had to go out of the home.
It all depends on who, how they, there was this girl, I can't find her son.
So now I have it as a halfway house.
Oh.
So I have someone I know, my Russian partner,
Mhm.
they basically have just paid me a flat rate, and it's like fucking 6 people in each apartment, the halfway house. So
Oh, you have it as a halfway house now.
basically, well, Leonard plus the halfway house, because people were such a fucking, each one destroyed the place, not paying rent. I was getting 0 rent there except for the $400 of Leonard up until a month ago.
Yeah. No, that was a mission. I was trying to collect too for the property, and it was always like the runaround.
No, I know, that's why I went there once, and I'm like, it's not gonna be, I don't want you wasting your time, you're better off doing other stuff.
Yeah.
So, but I think that, honestly, you need to get a real estate license.
I think that would be good. I'm actually pretty good at this. I'm just living, it's just taking time for me now, like right now I have all these exercises that I have to work on, and it's basically a lot of footwork. But, yeah, hopefully in the long run, it works. Maybe they're also hard.
No, I think getting your real estate license is smart.
Yeah, but the competition out there is,
Competition's fierce. I mean, there's a lot of, I mean, you're hot, which helps. You're also bilingual, which helps. But you gotta hustle, but it's also, you make the right connections, you know the right people.
exactly. That's where you come in.
Bang. That's true.
I do, I have made phone calls, especially people that I know that like would, you know, would be help. Somebody always needs a coffee, especially somebody, like I have one of these expired, and I swear I'm looking at all this price, and it's like, this is can even be a good thing for me to purchase something. Because these people are desperate.
Well, look around. Like I said, I mean, if you need someone to lend you money to help you out, I don't mind helping you out.
Oh no, it's just,
I mean, I think there's a limit, but whatever can help you out. But I want to see you at some point. I just swam today, but I can get you that good luck bonsai tree if you want.
oh, okay. Gotta be good luck for my office.
Your little bet.
Yeah, I do need some color in the office.
I'm at that office on Federal and Commercial, not Rob, but that other lady that you've been for. All day tomorrow if you want to run up. It's right by Chili Shop. If you have to do something.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, by the way, like I got this, the other one too, like I guess you went to the one that's, closest to my house. And we gave them like a reasonable price, which is good.
Okay.
Done the tires, you know, everything else to do with it, the tune up, because it was just messing up. Really bad.
Okay, so it wasn't a training?
No, not for mine. Mine, for sure, is a training. I told them the last time I heard it. He was just like that. If that thing breaks down on me.
Yes, Savage.
Yeah. Well, what does it involve? I mean, the thing is this, that it's a nice big car. It's fucking nice on the inside, nice on the outside. I mean, hopefully after the training's done, you'll be good for another couple of years.
Okay.
And then
No, I
we'll
mean,
pick
it's
up
a lot of people even drive it.
pretty much. I mean, your worst case scenario, you put a motor in, like, a lot on that fucking car to do. Like, I mean, I know my parents put like $5,000 or $6,000 into the solar place. Like,
Yeah.
but my parents put 5 into it.
Yeah, so it's
like
all-
1 and 7.
Yeah,
There's tons.
okay.
So, all right. So you think you could come by and see me tomorrow, or?
Yeah, but today I'm just super fun. I have.
Yeah, that's cool. Print out more of those,
The listing?
the multi-unit family properties that I wanted to look at. And if it's just a pocket listing, I don't know, investigate it, but don't print out any pictures or anything. I'm not that excited. I just need to make sure that we're dealing with good people. And I think a lot of times we're gonna end up with a fucking another Miramar property in Huntington.
Yeah. Which is a big headache, but, okay, I'll look.
Roger that. All right, look up stuff, print it out. Have a great day at work.
Okay. Your price range?
Poor white man like me, ain't got no money. We talking about this.
Okay, buddy. Okay.
Well, I was looking for stuff. You want some stuff around the Miami area or?
People in Miami are so friendly. How do I say no to Miami?
I know,
And you
right?
know,
What is
I,
it in Miami?
and I've been practicing my Spanish.
There you go.
I can say hola, I can say shalom, motherfucker.
Oh, shalom, this is not Spanish, honey.
I know, but it's universal.
Why is it not? Okay, I don't know.
Guys, it's fucking see you tomorrow.
Be a good time for a conversation.
Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury room. We'll resume with the testimony at 10:30.
Okay, that's like 4 minutes, but okay. Oh, Charlie's just the worst, isn't he? Just, ugh. Ugh. It's insufferable little asshole he is.
Everyone can be seated. If you need to use the restroom or stretch your legs, please do so at this time. Alice, if you please, can take Mrs. Adelson to the restroom if she needs it.
Okay, so we're on a little break. Now, we were talking in chat a little bit. Well, you guys were talking in chat a little bit about the transcripts of these calls. Now, it's not very often that I've seen transcripts done for recordings like this because you can kind of persuade people to hear what you want them to hear. Well, you could, hypothetically, not that they are intending to, but you, in theory, could. I mean, if you think about songs, right? You hear a song and you think the lyrics are one thing, but then when you look at the actual lyrics of the song, you're like, oh, that's not at all what I heard or been singing for the last, 10 or 15 years. And then once you read the thing, you're like, oh, you know what? That does sound like that. That does make more sense. So usually they don't allow even transcripts at all for calls and such like these. Now, yes, the judge did say that the transcripts are not evidence. Therefore, they would not be allowed to have these in the jury room. I mean, I'm all about transcripts myself, but I do understand the usual argument, and that's why you don't see them that often, because that's generally what the argument is. So that's one of the things we noticed yesterday, where it was like, wait, what? Okay, all right, that's fine. I mean, they work for me. Hello, Kelly. Good morning to you. Good morning. Hope you're doing great today, babes. Yeah, the transcripts can be very suggestive. I mean, they don't purposely try to do it that way. That's just how the brain works, So that's usually why they don't let that occur. Now, for those of you, yeah, as I said, for lunch today, what we're going to do, because it sounds like they're going to be taking a fairly long lunch, is one, I got Simone's dollhouse to show up everybody. So we'll do that. Then I've been saying for 2 days that Miss Shorty is allowing us to play her Oh Shit Donna song, which is like 2 minutes or something like that. So we'll play that since I have her permission to do that. And then I will read the transcripts from Charlie and Katie's Dolce Vita. No, wait, what is it? Dolce Vista, I think, is where they had lunch. Anyway, that audio we could not hear earlier. So we'll do that for lunch today. Maybe we'll play a game. We'll see how much time we have, because the transcripts for that are kind of long. I think around like 30 or 40 minutes or something like that. But as I was like squinting to read it, I felt like there were some important parts in that transcript that we definitely need to read and go over. So thank you, Kelly. Thank you. I do feel pretty today. Thank you. Dave says, makes total sense. Llama, a song by the Stampeders. We could make it together. For years, I thought the lyric was wake up naked together. Yeah, there's this is way too early probably to tell this, but the song Poker Face by Lady in Grey. Lady Gaga. Oh, you're a pop singer now, Lady in Grey. Anyway, Lady Gaga, the Poker Face song, I still cannot unhear like her say butt fucker face when she's like poker face. Every single time I hear that, I just hear butt fucker face every time. So but yeah, I mean, that happens to all of us. So oh yes, I can't wait to hear the song. Oh, Donna. Oh gosh, that song, that's an old song. Oh my goodness. You need me and Buffy to do a dramatic reading? Well, unfortunately, there's not a lot of talk from Catherine in there, so I don't know. I also don't know what Buffy's doing this morning, but if she wants to jump on and do that, that's fine. That's why I like Pearl Jam songs. You can just make up your own lyrics and no one can call you out. Oh my gosh, that's so funny because Elbow Feet and I were like in the car a few months ago and Pearl Jam came on and we had like the same thing. Like, do we really know the lyrics to this? Yes. Oh my goodness. So you're comparing me to Gaga. Oh, hello, Motion to Scream. Hello, welcome, welcome. You just caught up to the live. Well, we're just being silly over here, going over song lyrics that we don't actually know the words to, or we do, but yeah. So that'll be our lunchtime plans for today. It did sound like they're going to be doing lunch early today because of the discovery issue they had earlier. I'm not sure now what they needed to listen. It must be jail phone calls because I thought it was going to be the Dolce Vita place, but they already played that. So I guess that's not it. Maybe it was the phone jailhouse calls. I'm not sure, but apparently the lawyers need to listen to those with Donna. So they're supposed to do an early lunch today. What are some other funny lyrics that you guys were wildly wrong about? Lady Gaga is my big one. Which dog is that? Oh. Oh, yeah, I was going to show you guys. Look at my other socks. Sorry, they're a little crinkly, might be loud, but these have snails on them. How cute. Love that. And sloths, love that too. So look, they can have cute compression socks out there, which, by the way, these are very comfortable, but they're also tight. I don't know. Did you miss much this morning? No, Kelly, you really didn't. Well, the last couple of phone calls that we listened to were pretty good. But they spent like, I don't know, 40 minutes on this. When him and Charlie and Katie are at Dolce Vita, the restaurant where they record them, that went on for like 30 or 40 minutes. You couldn't understand shit about the whole thing, but no worries because I do have the transcript of that. So I'm going to read it to everyone at lunchtime because the place the transcript did come from, they did have the video version with like what they're saying, you know, and captions. But I know a lot of you guys listen to, you know, me and the headphones doing other stuff. So I figured reading it would probably benefit everyone overall. So I will do that during lunch today. So that's pretty much all they've been doing this morning is listening to the wiretaps and whatnot. So any Bob Dylan song. Yeah. Oh man, I went to a Bob Dylan concert here. Oh gosh, how old was I? I don't know, maybe it was like 20 or 21. It's been a long time. At least 15, 20 years. Well, definitely longer, probably around 20 years ago. I went to see Bob Dylan here and I was like so excited. I was like, oh my God, this is going to be great. I freaking love Bob Dylan. It was the most disappointing concert I'd ever been to. He was, you thought he's bad to listen to, you know, on your own. Man, in concert, he just changes everything all up. You don't even know what song it is, what he's singing. It was not great. The only highlight to that whole concert was Eric Clapton came out because he I don't know if he still lives in Columbus, but he used to. And so we didn't know Eric Clapton was coming, and that was very exciting. But yeah, it was not great. I was like, oh man, he does not need to be doing concerts anymore. It was very awkward. Not great. You can't even listen to him for that exact reason. I mean, I do love Bob Dylan, but one of those though that you hear what you want to hear unless you look the lyrics of the song. That's for sure. Read in her Charlie Brown teacher voice. To be fair, Bob generally doesn't know either. That's true. That is true. Yeah, no, that was definitely the worst concert I've ever been to. Yeah, a lot of older, bands or artists, have been going on these tours while they can, and some of them just really should not. They should just stop doing that. It's like that, never meet your heroes kind of thing. That's how that one was. It was like, oh, should read in my Jersey voice. Oh gosh, I haven't practiced that in what, like a year and a half. Oh man. For our first murder mystery, I had to have a Jersey accent. I don't think it was good. I don't think it was good at all, but I did see the Rolling Stones in concert. They were pretty good. They did a pretty good job, I think. I don't know. I got really drunk at that concert, so I'm pretty sure I had a good time. But yeah. So that's generally why they don't allow transcripts with recorded things. To sum it all up of where our conversation has gone the last couple of minutes. Like Vince Neil. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You'll have that.
Circuit court's now back in session. You see it?
Establishes the worst is when you know the words, go to a concert, and the singer has no clue. Vince Neil. Oh, you and Dave. No wonder you guys are besties. All right. Judges back. Ooh, David Bowie, the Eagles, Stones, Alice Cooper. I heard Alice Cooper is still freaking rocking. I think Amos just went and saw Alice Cooper last year. I'm pretty sure. In Chicago, I think. I don't know. Amos, are you around? I haven't seen her at all this morning. Angie saw some recent David Lee Roth concert clips, and it was really bad. Yikes. Yikes. Oh, but you know who's really bad? Oh my gosh. I've only seen clips on Reddit. Will Smith is trying to make a comeback, if nobody knew. And he has this song. I want to say it's called Pretty Girls. It's so bad. It's so bad. And he performed it outside in New York. And the crowd was just like, what is happening? Like 3 people were into it, one of them being Will. It was embarrassing. So embarrassing. Oh, man. Best concert from an old band, Iron Maiden. Those guys are on point the whole time. Oh, nice. I bet so. I bet so. Oh, my goodness. The metal guys, they stay strong, Metallica, too. Metallica's been touring. Amos has seen them as well numerous times. Her husband loves Metallica, so he goes to like tons of concerts. But I hear it's pretty epic. So you've only been to a few concerts, Simone. Whitney Houston. Okay. Kenny G. Okay, that's an interesting one. Metallica and Nelly. I love the different genres that you hit up for concerts. Good for you. I love that. I love that. The best concert I ever went to, hands down, the funnest concert I ever went to was Weird Al. Oh my gosh. That guy is amazing. It's the funnest, nerdiest show you could go to. Talk about a performer. I don't know how that man does what he does for as long as he does. He's amazing. Hands down, Weird Al all around. I think he's coming here again in October. Or is it by my birthday? I don't know, one or the other. Elbow Feet and I talked about going to go see him again because it's just, it's so much fun. Let's see, where are you at here? Dave says, like Frankie Valli. Jesus, that guy dies 5 years ago and they still prop him up to lip sync. Oh my. Angie says Ozzy actually did really well at his last concert, considering. That is surprising. I didn't watch that, but I can't imagine his voice was, great God, Bob Dylan's was rough. Sam says, I've been listening and cleaning, and I just came across Llama saying Poker Face was by Lady Gray. I love that. Good morning, Sam. So happy to see you today. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, so that's our day so far. Who else I saw? Muse. Oh my God, Muse was freaking amazing too. Oh, Muse and Weird Al were probably my two best concerts I went to. Muse was on fire. I saw the Black Keys. Didn't really enjoy them as much as listening to them. Their show wasn't like anything special, but Cage the Elephant opened for them, and that was fun. That was a real good time. Who else have I seen? I don't really go to a lot of concerts or shows. I think of some more.
Everyone can be seated. We may continue with the examination.
All right, so we just heard a lengthy call between Charlie and Katie with a lot of property and tenant talk. Does Charlie Adelson then talk to Donna Adelson?
He does.
About how long after the call with?
Close to an hour after the last call, he calls.
Wow.
All right, publish call K, please.
All right, back to the calls.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. Actually, running late to the office, so get gas, and then I'll be in, what do you call it? I'll be at the office, and then I'm gonna go to Weston, and then, whatever time I get done with Weston, maybe that was maybe here, it's not, I don't know.
Weston, you might get out late, is that what you're thinking?
I don't know what time I'll get out, but I'm always happy to see that if you want to drive there.
Yeah, just what you might, want to get a bite with you. But,
Well, if you want to, I'm happy to see it. I saw a lot of police everywhere giving traffic tickets today, so be careful.
okay.
But anyway, that's what I think it is without question for multiple reasons.
Yeah,
Multiple reasons.
yeah.
So, I never got a chance to do the return that Macy's that he gave me stuff for yesterday. I just ran it.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna have to give you what do you call it? Give it back.
How about me? I think.
They just keep it. I mean, it's not that valuable.
Hey.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, if Dad wants to see me, go white. That's cool.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Only if there's like a case, only if there's like, I know you have those cases at the office that you wanted to talk to him about, so,
If you know, there's Dad wants to see me for dinner,
Uh-huh.
I'm always happy to see him for dinner. So it's up to him, and he can come by my house. Then I'll go get something to eat with him.
Oh, that sounds like a plan. So why don't you let him know how you're doing at your second office, and then, give him a heads up, and then maybe he'll come up and go out for a bite with you.
Yeah, but I wouldn't leave South Beach until after 7. Traffic is horrible.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But you don't know what time you're gonna get out from these.
Well, it's gonna be too late. I mean, I think if that comes over at 8, that'll be fine.
Oh, that's perfect, actually, because Wendy's taking, Wendy and some of the ladies and the mothers from National class, and then class, it's her birthday today, the teacher. So they're taking her to Little Ginger for dinner. And then Wendy to go, so Wendy asked her to bring the boys to her house and put them to sleep, because she's gonna go straight from work, so she probably won't get out of, she probably won't get out of there for a while. But that would be good, yeah, to have dinner with
Oh, look at
you.
that.
When I
I'm
be
jealous.
with the boys for them to sleep.
All right, fine. So,
Best dad ever.
tell Dad to leave Miami at 7:30.
At 7:30, okay, I'll tell them, that's perfect.
At any other time, obviously, you can hit traffic.
Yeah, okay, that sounds good. That sounds
All right.
good. All right, well, see you later, love you, honey.
All right, sounds good.
Bye.
Is there a call later that evening between Charlie and Harvey setting up this dinner?
There is.
Okay, did the dinner occur?
It did.
Where did it occur?
It occurred at a restaurant called Matsuri.
Okay, let's skip
Oh.
call L and publish Matt Surrey, exhibit 133, please.
Oh, great, another restaurant one. Bob Dylan, yeah. Oh, I bet it's even worse 2 years ago than 20 years ago.
Yeah, you can say it all day long. You can tell you, dating. Yeah, all day long. No, I know that when you talk to Bob. I was surprised. One or the other. What? One or the other. One usually give a choice. Yeah. That's what Katie agreed with.
Right.
Yeah. Let's figure it out. I think it's, I actually think it's. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think they were that smart. Okay. Say 50% of people want to cooperate, not. Yeah. The attitude of crowd. Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, he could have watched it already.
Is there a call that occurs after
I have noticed
this
that.
dinner meeting?
Yes, ma'am, there is.
Okay, is that the one we've labeled L.1?
It is L.1, 1695.
Okay. And what time of day was that call made?
It was made at 8:26 p.m.
Why didn't we get a transcript for it?
Publish L.1, please. we're gonna skip that one, come back to it. Next, I think we have a bump letter. What is the bump letter?
It was a letter that we had mailed to the Adelson residents at the Icon, reportedly from the undercover agent.
Your Honor, we can't hear, especially using.
You can speak up, sir, please.
Sorry. It was a letter to the Adelsons that we sent to the Icon, purportedly from the undercover agent.
I can show you what's been marked as States 84. Recognize States 84.
I do.
How do you recognize it?
This is the letter that we had sent along with the envelope to the Adelson residents.
Moving to evidence, States 84.
Your objection.
No objection.
States 84 is admitted. You may.
Can you read what the letter said?
Yes. It says, my phone is not ringing, so you don't care about Tato and what he did for you. He knows he is fucked, and soon so will you.
Oh,
All right, so this point in time where we are in the wire, that's when the letter was mailed, or that's when the letter was received?
It was mailed, I believe, on the 23rd.
I think it's called Dusty Rose. That's what I'm going to call it.
Yeah.
Or salmon, whatever.
And then I want to skip ahead to April 25th of 2016.
Hi, Terry.
Tell us about call M.
It's a call from Charles Adelson to Catherine McBanoa at 7:04 p.m.
Oh, were we talking about Donna's
Public
jacket
call
or
M.
Georgia's? I don't know. I thought we were talking about Georgia's jacket. Oh, the wear? Yeah, I'd call it like a dusty road. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna be at the Icon, when you come over 395, it's right there in the, Street building, the Icon is right.
That's all the way in front of the beach, right? Like,
Yeah. When you come over,
like you said, I'm not there. You can go a little bit more north, and then go north anyway.
I will, I'm standing outside talking to my parents.
Huh?
I'm just talking to my parents about my day. I'm standing up. No, I was talking to my parents about my day.
Oh, okay. Well, I
So
just
that-
like I have to just like jump out of my house, like, you know,
Where-
like worry about me every second. So
Of course, but I'd rather, where are you now?
I'm on a good game.
All right, just do me this one favor, just come down here.
Okay, is everything okay?
Yeah, I just want you to come down here so I can see. If you're already in the car, it's on the Icon is on the corner of Fifth and Alton. It's that big building where as soon as you're on Alton and you cross over Fifth on your right hand side.
Okay, can it be anywhere else like that?
I can get my car and start trying to find you, but then we gotta drive the car. I'd rather you just come over here.
I know, but that is like a part of me, like, it's stupid for me, it won't call me on it.
You're on, okay. I'll get my car in 5 minutes. I'll start heading this way and I'll get my car and then I'll meet you somewhere in like 15 minutes. I still need to talk to my parents for another 5 minutes and then I'm going to leave them. And then after they come find me, come to wherever you are. Because still keep heading south. What's your cross street? All right, 82nd?
Yeah, I get, so here we go, we're getting the car.
Okay, I'll give you a call to your arm. I'll start heading over.
Get it when it, like, when you see what's up?
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I'll put my radio, I don't know, let me see if my phone is on vibrate.
And then next we have call N about 30 minutes later. Publish N, please.
Okay.
Hello?
Okay. Hey,
Like, do I let walk and formal? I don't even know what.
where are you
I
right
went
now?
to the visitors, I don't even know if that's like one, but,
Monty's?
no, like I went all the way down, like, the regular group, like, Negro Arena.
I think it passed me a little while ago. Oh, do you see them walking? Is someone wearing the red shirt?
Yeah, like it's a little group one. Do you want me to go Monday?
Right by the marina?
Yes. You want to go Monday?
Me, I'm standing by the boats in green slopes.
Oh, I see you, I see behind you, okay.
Are you behind me?
Yeah,
I don't see you.
I'm gonna turn right now, with no parking. Then I got one in the parking garage.
Okay, I see you.
All right. Is there a meeting that takes place in person?
There is.
And was there any surveillance conducted on that meeting?
No, we were unaware of the meeting going to take place because there was conversation on some other platform. Appeared to be WhatsApp, according to Katie. And she said, asked him if he could answer her on WhatsApp. So apparently they were having other conversations. We didn't know about the meeting until it was too late. We couldn't get down there in time.
All right. And is there a call that takes place after that meeting?
There is.
Is that N.1?
It is.
Tell us about that exhibit.
I had to go get
It's
my
a call
snack.
from Charlie to Donna Adelson, and it's at 10:48 p.m. So it's the night of when he's meeting at Monty's with Catherine. It's after that meeting.
After Charlie and Katie meet at Monty's.
Correct. Yeah. Katie and Charlie meet at Monty's, and when Charlie's leaving, he makes this call to Mrs. Adelson.
Okay, publish N.1, please.
It's true.
Hey, how are you?
Good, we're
Good. Sorry, I just went for a walk. I'm here, walked around. So I'm just getting in my car now.
Oh, okay.
Are you still at Wendy's place?
Yeah, she usually comes home with her mom, she went out looking, to get insurance, the neighbor of hers has been asking for years, pictures of citizen people, so we're walking from.
Yeah, I'm not in LA right now.
Oh, you're in LA, okay, yeah, I come to LA,
Yeah.
okay.
I
Can you talk, or?
Yeah, if you want to drive by Wendy's place, or you come down?
Yeah, drive by Wendy's place and Jack will go downstairs. And, we'll meet him at the gate.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
2604. I should have gone. So yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, I can.
Will you drive by the gate downstairs, the entry gate, or do you want to actually come?
You're like Semi.
No.
Just, he'll go downstairs now, and we'll wait by the gate.
And again, out front.
Yeah, so instead of pulling into the gate, make a U-turn. So you're going like, so you can just come out of the car and on the side street there, and Jack will wait right there.
I know you're not by the side gate, right? Not the main gate, but the side that faces like right there.
Oh, you mean that door? You mean that?
Yeah.
Is there?
Yeah,
The door, it has an awning over it.
Yeah, that metal gate on the side.
And you want me to go there? Okay. So, okay. So when he comes home, everything's good. Charlie here, just, dinner, just went downstairs, well, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, and so what, you'll meet me by our car. You just call me and tell me that you're coming down before you come to you. Oh, yeah, show me, you want to show me driving back? Okay. No, it doesn't matter. You just. No, we drove. I'll let him drive me as well, but I'll go upstairs and I'll beat you up. We need a car keys. We'll take the first, we'll drive back. And, I'm going to that green one. Down the side, and then we'll drop her back to the other house, okay? So I'm gonna go downstairs now.
Okay, sounds good. I'll head down, I'll be there in a minute.
Okay, bye.
All right, and shortly after this call, we have one involving June Mchinda, is that right?
That's correct.
Oh,
Publish in point 2, please.
Sure, you didn't go away. How are you, honey?
Oh, sorry, how are you?
Oh, I'm good. I'm sorry. We're keeping him way too long. I promise I will send him home at 1 2 very soon.
It's fine, I'll just talk to him later.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
I'm sorry, I tried calling you like 10 minutes ago.
No, it's fine, I'll talk to you later, you know?
I really am gonna call you again in 10 minutes.
It's okay.
I got a bunch of things with the office going on. I'm trying to sort out. It just became a bigger deal than I thought it would. Keep your phone with you there, okay?
Just call you when you can later, okay?
All right, keep your ringer on.
So I want to jump to the next day, April 26, 2016. Call O, please. We're going back to Garcia and Magbanua here.
That's correct. The last call was at 11 o'clock at night. This call is at 9:48 a.m. the next day.
Publish O, please.
ugh.
Of course, just tell me about them, you're fine. You got more than you got everything you need to.
Alright,
Okay?
push me to talk to you.
That sounds approachable, I know what you need to talk to me about.
I love that.
I mean, your son's asking about you, so I'm gonna just have to set up a talk first, I'll send it to you. Well, your son is sick.
obviously, I have to call.
Yeah, you can talk to him. I'm calling you back. So if anything, I'll drop him off to your mom or something like that.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I know.
No, don't involve my mom in anything.
You call my mom, you call my mom, it's like, shit, my wife said that, you call her, she's.
All right, when you're up on a wiretap, are you able to see text messages?
Yes, we are.
And are you able to see the content of text messages in real time?
Text messages that go through the system, correct?
Okay, and so chronologically, we get to what we're calling P. Is that a text message?
It is.
Tell us about that text message, please.
It's a text message from Catherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia. And it's at 9:52 a.m.
So just a minute or two after the call we just heard.
Correct. The call that just cut off. This text was sent right after that.
Okay, and what's the content?
It says, need to talk to you about something else. Sorry, that was it.
All right, need to talk to you about something else. And does Garcia reply?
He does reply about 5 minutes later.
What is his reply?
He said whatever is going on with you and your homie is your business. You guys work that shit out. Don't text me.
Okay. And circling back to that bump letter that was sent on April 23rd to the Icon, did the bump letter arrive around this time as evidenced by the calls we're about to hear?
That's correct.
Okay, and in the bump letter, Tato is mentioned, and I think in the original bump, Tato was mentioned. Who is Tato?
Tato is Luis Rivera.
Ugh, jeez.
Publish call R, please.
Is Frowny Face Lady in the audience? We haven't really got to see the gallery today. I hope she is. She brings me joy, which is the opposite of the look on her face at all times.
Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Yeah, what's going on?
Not a whole lot. Straightening up some things in the house, and, Vicky's got me the hours, so I'm working on everybody's salaries for tomorrow. Other than that, everything is good. How about you?
Good. You feel better after what I told you last night.
Significantly.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes 1,000% sense.
Yeah, and I know it does.
And I think that's what it is. No, that's what it is.
And you think today, those sort of things would get taken care of.
Oh, yeah.
And once they are, which you know,
Yeah.
Hi.
I mean,
please,
well, if someone makes a work on the appointment today,
Right.
set it up. It's not like it's 9 a.m. It's like, I got
Oh, of course.
a call.
yeah,
No, you gotta call the patient. Anyway,
yeah, yeah.
but can I tell you something? The more I think about it too, when someone writes, "You don't care," you know what that sounds like? A girl.
Yeah, that's good.
You don't care.
Yeah.
That's exactly how they sound. You don't care. Well, I've never met the person, so I don't care about people I've never met.
Now, have you looked at the note from a girl or a girl saying to you, you don't care?
That's the person they say. That's
Yeah.
the person they say. You don't care. Well, guess what? I don't care about anyone I've never met.
Yeah.
Mm.
So that's what it was, and that's why you had like a mediation where someone comes in and they're like, "Oh, I'm just doing my job." And that explains it all.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I think so too. So that's
They want the same person.
right.
Without a doubt. It's not, I mean, listen, I actually do know how things are done, and that was the same thing that I said, it's not done yet.
Right. No, that's what you explained.
It's 48 hours.
Just enough time.
Let me take this call.
Go. Okay. Love you.
Publish call S, please.
Oh, thank you for the super sticker on Top X. Thank you. Appreciate you and your support. Thank you. It means a lot. So thank you. You're the best. It's for you, Simone.
Okay, honey.
Hey, I just sent you the picture.
And who is that lady? I'm going to show you. Probably show.
Charlie? Yeah. Emma?
Why are we fast forwarding? I want to hear it all. That's weird.
Hey, honey.
Hey.
Hi. Quick question. Did you ever check that phone number I gave you last night?
Yeah, everything's fine, it's just after the day off.
You're going to be just
I
fine.
did not feel well, actually. You didn't go to bed.
I'm afraid of those things too.
So, instead of 5:30, I got up actually at 6:30, and he said, well, look at me and said, I said, no problem. And I told the girl that he didn't feel well. His patients are all being seen Wednesday and Thursday, and,
Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
sure.
Okay, can you take an X-ray for me? Okay, I'll be there in 1 minute. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, so that was, he could not remember, and I said, we didn't go to sleep. And
Yeah, no, it's,
he's actually caution. So we should have to,
that's fine. Did you tell what I told you yesterday? I mean, it's not,
100%.
I mean, does he agree? Does he agree with what I said? I mean, it's not,
They're talking about Harvey.
Sounds like it would be fine.
it's just about 1,000%. I know,
Yeah.
I know what you worry about is when you don't know
Right.
who's doing
No.
something.
No, but it sounds like this company usually fixes those bridges pretty quickly, so
So
they
you
should
should
be good.
stop listening.
Yeah.
Stop with the fucking nonsense, because I really don't want to come down there anymore. I need to distance myself from it. I mean,
Okay.
just hear me out and listen to me.
I am.
Just hear me out.
I am.
If you don't know who the person is, it's a much bigger problem. If you know who it is, it's
I didn't even
very
notice.
easy. Okay.
Right.
And you always, I mean, you guys are notorious for always getting worked up over everything throughout. As long as I've known you, it's always been, it's always been, everything's a big deal, that we get worked up about everything. Everything is a huge deal. And I'm just saying, like, this is no different, but I'm just telling you, like, stop, because it's not anything more than nonsense.
Okay.
You know, I mean, I mean, just saying, like, I'm worried, you can worry about everything. And listen, you didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything to anybody. Somebody is fishing. Let them fish. They know too that you don't have nothing to do with anything. So it's not like, it's like me going to my next door neighbor and saying, hey, I know you're, whatever. Like, okay, they look at me like I have 3 heads. I mean, that's pretty much the impression that, and that's the appropriate impression, is just go talking about something you don't know what they're talking about. You go, I don't know what you're talking about. So somebody asked somebody to talk to, and you told them they don't know what they're talking about, like, basically you get lost. And that's true. You don't know. You don't know, you don't know. You don't know something, you don't know something. There's not much you can do to help that person out, unfortunately. But it's not like you do know that person and you're not helping them. You don't know somebody, you don't know somebody. So, it's like somebody will talk to me about someone who I don't know. I said, here, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know. Sorry. Like, I mean, so I'm just saying, you get worked up. It's not done like that. It's not
As
done.
long as you tell me that this is being taken care of.
I'm not being taken care of, the best that I know is being taken care of, but
I know
you get yourself all worked up and all fucking crazy, and that has to stop. I mean, I really don't want,
I didn't notice that at all yesterday.
I talked to you, didn't
yeah,
I? I mean, wasn't that important that I contact you?
no, I know, but, that's not.
Well, he said he was, but answering stuff last night, and then he never went to bed. That was the problem.
Oh, it's because you get yourself all worked up.
I know.
Hmm.
And it's always.
Harvey getting himself all worked up that he can't
You get
sleep.
a little better time, but I'm just saying, it's always, all worked up. And
Trying.
I know where it's
Not
coming
good.
from. I know, but I mean,
I
maybe,
understand what you're saying. I totally understand what you're saying.
and you don't realize, like, you probably watch too many movies.
Probably.
It's not like, oh, like, we get one of them and then the other one will start painting. Like, the stupidest thing I've heard, doesn't work like that.
Okay, you told me all the picture, I know, I understand what you said, and I got it. I understand, I'm sure you did a better job. It's what I will.
Well, that's great, but I'm just saying, it's not like, there's nothing,
To be concerned.
no, I mean, there really isn't. I mean, listen, someone wants to bother your nonsense with breath, I mean, it's not uncommon. And it's, when you get nonsense with breath, I mean, first of all, they don't give you a number. I mean, everything is so traceable, it doesn't, in a billion years. I mean, especially any electronics is extremely traceable. You get another thing is this,
Show.
I'll let you know, so people, if someone doesn't want you to know what they look like, they wear a hat, they wear glasses, they put it on a beard,
Well,
They, you know, they could, you could look for $5 at the costume store, you can buy anything on computer. You put that on.
Could you imagine?
And you wear glasses and a hat like everybody else on South Beach because it's really funny outside. So if someone would come over wearing a hat and glasses and talk to you. So you can't see 3/4 of their face. And they walk with a big fluffy hat and glasses and come by. Like, that is not how it's done.
yeah, okay, no, that's,
I mean, some actual this goes, is either a complete, it's a complete nonsense, which it is. But somebody has someone can go there and tell them something. And that's part of the guy that's basically what it is, you know, all right, I'll go there and I'll tell them something. Like, and that's why it's dumb and it's dumb. Otherwise it would not be, you know, listen, you didn't do anything, you didn't do anything to anybody, you didn't do anything to where these people are. They're not gonna go through the amount of planning and stress and logistics and risk, because something can always happen. I mean, like, even the best laid plans, I mean, even the best laid plan, you could have, you know, there could be an off-duty officer, just dog for a walk, just happen to come around the corner, something happens to happen, you know, or somebody goes to do something, and as you to the firm, they tear their knee. You know, they're laying on the floor with a torn ACL. Like, there's a lot of risk when somebody does something. There's a million and one things. So to do that, what's the reason? There is no reason. And that's why there is nothing that, you know, it's nothing that you have to worry about. And it is being looked into.
yeah, that's all I want.
Yeah, I mean, but it's not.
Good one on top.
You know, trust me. I mean, you know, you'll probably get a heart attack from things before that happens to you. So I mean, if you're saying like that's probably more likely. So I'm just letting you know, but I can't like.
No, but I don't believe me, I don't want you to, I won't. I'll only let you know if there's something very important that you should tell you.
I know, but I'm just saying it's.
And I thought that was important enough that I needed to take it to.
Yes, I spent my whole fucking night down there last night. I get it.
Believe me, I know.
You know, I mean,
I want you to go home and have some peace tonight, so please just.
Okay, no, I was really planning on going down there and talking to you again. I'm just saying, like, it's utter nonsense.
Okay,
And what I can say is,
great,
you
that's
guys,
great.
when the first thing somebody says, you don't care, that is a girl's life.
Yeah, I didn't even, honestly, I didn't even see.
Charlie's wrong about all of the things.
The first thing it says is, you don't care.
Okay.
You obviously do not care about someone. That means that the girl is fighting. That's it. People don't write letters. People don't write letters. People don't show their faces. People don't give you cell phone numbers. Like, it's not done like that. It's somebody just messing around.
Yeah.
Listen.
I got you.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you have to understand, if somebody was going to do something, nobody would show their face. Nobody would give you a cell phone number. Nobody would write something and put it in the mail. You know what I'm saying? There's each one of those is a huge mistake into itself. When somebody does something, someone gives you a visit, you won't be able to identify their face, and you'll be given 48 hours. That's a visit.
Yeah.
Not someone, like, not how to deal with that. Not in a million years of time. So let me get back to work because I'm busy here. And again, just stop with the nonsense, okay?
There's Amos.
With all this, you know, when you feel free to leave a law that was Ben, that he runs this.
What is call T? We're still on, tell us the date to refresh us.
Yeah, it's still 426, the day after the meetings took place down at Monty's and at Wendy's house. So it's the day after, still 426. This call is from Catherine McManus to Charles Adelson at 4:33. So it's about maybe 15 minutes after the call we just heard.
Play call T, please.
These people just calling and talking.
Hey,
Hey, what's going on?
well, I don't know what to talk, for some reason, I know you were telling me something about the client, but I had a mixed up with the number. And and I'm calling both numbers, but nobody picks me up, so I need to figure out because,
100%.
I can set up, with the real.
His favorite movie is Goodfellas.
But it sounds like a really good client.
That's
It's a license plate. I actually have the number at home.
Okay, but it's kind of I need it that.
Well, I can, fuck, I wish I
I'm
would.
supposed to, it's just that it's the thing is I tried to, remember it, and I just couldn't, and I've been calling so many people today, so it's been.
I'm gonna be home in probably 2 hours and I can get you the number then. Hopefully they haven't looked at other properties yet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's no way I can get another one
let me,
before I get out of work.
well, let me do this. Let me see if I can get the number. I got the number at home in my desk.
Okay,
But let me see if the number may be some other place, okay?
okay.
All right, I'll call you right back.
Okay, next call, Charlie to defendant.
That's correct.
I don't know if he'd be on
Call you,
Dexter's kill
please.
table or not. But maybe.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay. Do you remember the number that was written on that paper the other day? Because I have it as
Boy.
I don't.
okay. The gentleman just called me asking for it because they thought they remembered it, but evidently they remembered it wrong. So I'm gonna have to get, okay, I got the paper at my house, so don't worry about it, but, you didn't write the number down anywhere.
No, I gave you, I was sure not to know.
I know that, I need to get the number down.
I didn't. It's
All right, because they're calling me now for the number, and I have the paperwork at my house.
okay.
All right, I'll get it done in a few hours.
Okay.
Yeah, bye.
Okay, next call V, please.
Hello?
Hey, okay, I just called Dave. They don't have the number either. It's Apple, and I'm not gonna be able to give it to you until I get home.
So with the termination, the next set up, not taking, so try to get the agent, which they're showing, that's why.
I know, that's why I was like, they could write the number down.
I know, but it's I'm so good at memorizing shit, I do this all day. I have like 1,000 numbers on my phone now, and then now when somebody calls me back, I don't remember who it is, so I'm gonna see every person's number.
I know.
I don't have a landline in my job, I have to use my cell phone.
That's why you gotta put in your contact list. You don't lose your contact.
No, I can't do that, there's so many rest of people calling my phone, you're some clients that don't even wanna one day they want to see property, another day, oh no, it's okay, because they want to do somebody else.
I'm in Miami Lakes right now. So I'm not gonna, let me see what's on here. Hang on 1 second.
And then you can't even remember?
Hey, come on. At my age, I'm not gonna remember what I had for breakfast. The only reason I remember is because they the same thing every day. Hang on 1 second. Hey, do you know what time the last station is? That on cover? I'm done? Why is it so common? Wait, that guy that came from the other office? It's all done. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. We'll get out here before traffic hits. All right.
Yeah.
I can get the number in 30 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
I have
And
strong
we have
opinions
another
about
call
Deb's.
about an hour later between Garcia and Benoit?
We do 5:35
5:35 p.m.
p.m. Correct.
All right, call W, please.
It's funny, Angie.
Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
how you doing? Hey, this is,
I think I remember that, you remember one of the receipts that I had to call you? One of the properties?
yeah.
What was, I don't know, the thing is, like.
Hey, Poopy.
Because I have to get it
Yeah,
up.
and I'd like to be publicity day, each time.
Okay, it's, I believe it's a 305,
Okay,
712,
okay.
1557.
The 5570?
Mm-hmm. Because I always, I had like 2 numbers.
I know, you got that publicity, I get it. So the listing for the places,
Is it 305, 712?
Oh, yes.
1557.
Yes.
5570.
No. You're confusing me. It's a 305,
Mm-hmm.
712,
Mm-hmm.
6570.
I think that was one of the ones that I tried. Well, I'll reach out to you again.
All right, you just wanted me to tell you.
All right, so do I.
Can you find back?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, so the number that was just reiterated, is that the right number?
That is the right number, finally.
Okay, there's been a lot of discussion about different people calling the number so far. Has anyone called the number yet?
No one.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna put a pin in that and go back to the Matt Surrey restaurant conversation between Charlie and Harvey Adelson. Do you remember that exhibit?
Yes.
133. I want to revisit that. There's actually a couple additional portions I want to publish. So I'll ask to do that at this time.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. I do love Dexter. The new season is freaking amazing. We'll talk about Dexter in a little bit. Oh, sorry, chat. Well, he hasn't been charged yet, but many of us are waiting.
You know, it's phenomenally interesting what you told me. Right? You know, it's all about smart. And maybe we all live in this. It's a very smart thing to do. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Mom, it's amazing. She told you how it happened.
Oh boy. Just think her and Donna could end up in the same prison. It's a picture I want to see.
And then there was a call that occurred right after that restaurant conversation that we had a technical difficulty with. L.1. I want to publish that at this time.
I've heard nothing in these recordings. Nothing.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at it's an hour and 15 minutes there, it's an hour and 15 back here. And I'll probably be there for 2.5 hours.
Okay,
So, yeah, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
okay. It's, yeah, it's getting up maybe, maybe stay a little bit later. It's different, it's not too big.
Look at her headphone. It's still like that. Oh, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. Love that for her.
We're just gonna have 2 strikes on that one. We'll try again later. Okay, so let's take back up where we were. I want to go to April 27th, 2016. Call X. Can you
Earlier,
tell us
guys.
about that call?
Didn't
It's a
even
call
know.
from Catherine McBanwa to Charles Adelson at 10:42 a.m.
Okay, publish X, please.
Hilarious. You did, Simi. You did. Oh.
You spoke to my secretary?
I did.
No.
So she picks up the phone. First of all, she sounds exactly like the phone.
She's out of it?
What's that?
She's out of it?
Hey, look, for a second, she picks up the phone and goes, she's in the bathroom. And I thought that was like some kind of code for something or other. She's like, she's in the bathroom. And I'm like, is she in the toilet or is she in the bathroom? I'm like, my head's like spinning. Like, what is she trying to tell me? I'm thinking like, can she explanation? I was like, ask her, has she flushed? Or is she still floating? I want to flush.
You have to do the whole bathroom thing.
I want to flush.
Yeah, she wasn't flushed. Okay.
So I'm fucking
I was
thinking, I thought this was like code. I'm like, hey, is she flushed or is she in the bathroom?
Oh my God, she's one
Call,
of
and then I'm like,
No, I won't. Maybe I'll make it my computer background.
I made it clear I want the problem flushed. Alright. So hey, are you going to the Key this weekend?
I think so.
I love this for us. I love this for us so much.
Alright. So hey, are you going to the Key this weekend?
I think so.
If you were, I was going to tell you to come by on tomorrow. And I'll say to go to my garage and I'll leave something for you. I was going to leave a coupon. I was going to leave a gift card and with the tree.
With a coupon?
What's that?
With a coupon?
Well, it's a gift card that you could use in any hotel.
Oh, cool.
So I was kind of thinking, if you did want to go away for the weekend, it would be nice to have a gift card and a little tree plant at your house.
Online?
Yeah, that's if you're going to go away and like, just take a deep breath, enjoy the
But I
sun.
took a deep breath every day.
So I think mom needs vacation with daddy. So why don't you guys
Oh,
go on vacation, leave the fucking kids at home, smoke a big fat fucking joint, and have a cocktail, call it a day. Go wake up and use this.
I just feel like, what are you doing?
What's that?
You do, when people like you work,
Okay. No, I'm talking driving towards St. Lucie today.
that's a long drive.
Fucking far, and it's far since you can
How
have.
long does it take?
Doing like 80 something nonstop, it's an hour and a half. Yeah.
You're crazy. How many vacations do you have?
It's honestly, it's nice I do an office, they have a little surgery, it's not bullshit, it's going out today. I like the secretary's always nice to me. And I have lost a bunch of offices that went corporate or got sold.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had the grant rep that out to meet all my offices to then drop me. So I don't care. I'm glad to be slower than it was. Like, really good for my health. That's not visible.
Oh, nobody wants to work with Charlie. Oh.
So, but anyway, let me know if you're trying to do a little fishing.
I don't even know.
Well,
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm looking for the plan. She's going.
figure your shit out. And if I were you, I would go to some issues for a joint and have a cocktail. Because that fixes everything.
Yeah, there's always everything. Hallelujah.
And my thesis.
Look, you find Jesus and then you find him. You tell me to show him.
I'm looking for it. I got so excited the other day, but then it was hate suit.
She's like, she's doing.
Dude, I'm your third favorite. Hey, am I your third favorite shoe still?
Where am I supposed to do this?
You're the one you are.
Hello, is number one, Jesus, and then it's Drake,
Great.
and then,
And then Charles.
yeah. You've always been here on this one?
I'm always behind Great. Good thing T.I. is not. It's a good thing T.I. is not doing that. Yeah.
Kind of,
Report.
no, but he knows how much I'm in love with him.
I know.
He had to be with me.
Yes, reality show now.
Dude, are you serious?
Yeah.
He's been had that show for years.
It
What's wrong with you?
was fun.
Well, I didn't know that.
You don't want to watch BBC over there? You know BBC show? I don't know, man. You know, watch some show. Maybe Jesus.
I look for him.
Very good with that. And lemonade. Google it. Beyonce, lemonade. Google, now.
Yeah, I said that. Yeah, I saw it.
Oh,
I got hot sauce. I got hot sauce in my bag.
Oh my God.
You got hot sauce in your bag?
Yeah. The affluent white guys just like everybody else. I thought.
Oh, yeah.
So embarrassing.
Okay.
These two pretty friendly with each other on the wire.
Yes, they are.
In this particular call, does Charlie offer a gift to Magbanua and Garcia?
He does.
Okay, and is that the only instance of that on the wire?
No, there were several.
I'll play call Y, please.
It sounds like he's still kind of into her, in my opinion. Even though he is with June at this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that he doesn't want it.
You know what?
No.
Yeah.
All right, so thank you for the offer, that was very sweet.
It'll be hot. I love you.
I think he just doesn't feel like going.
Sure.
Yeah.
Is you still upset about everything, or
Yeah, he's not having the best day.
is something else happened?
No. So, just understand and, maybe another time, just not right now.
All right. No.
Okay, but thank you.
Literally everything else is being taken care of.
Great.
Just so you know, they actually called the person, and nobody picked up.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have to throw those songs.
Well, that doesn't matter. I mean, it's probably nothing, so it's worse than that. If no one picks up, they got a couple times. I wouldn't worry at, let me tell you something, I would not worry at all. I worry about other things.
Okay.
That's, you gotta find something new to worry about.
No, I don't want to believe me. I don't-
No, you gotta-
No, I do
Yeah,
not
fine.
have to worry. Don't even
Yes.
say it.
You have to find something new to worry about.
Yeah, thank you.
I know you can do it with your free time,
Yeah.
but,
All my free time.
you never, let me just tell you something. You never let yourself have free time. You
No, that's true.
always be like, oh, I gotta do this, oh, and then I gotta do that, that's it, I got this. And I got laundry to do, and then I gotta go to Publix.
Actually, I had a run this morning, because it's administrative professionals day, which I didn't realize until the last minute. I had to go run out and probably sleep for Erica, so.
It is.
And then I got a big slazy on my eye last night, so I run to CVS and go get drops.
Perfect. Gold star for you, Cindy.
You always, I mean, I'm telling you.
I'm really trying not to try, just so you know. I'm really trying not to.
But I'm just saying, like, you know, I mean, you're like, oh, ask me how many times I went down to the hot tub since you moved in. That's your fault. No one else's.
Not because I know that.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, you gotta find something else to, be able to.
We want to enjoy every day. We
Trust
enjoy
me when I tell you, it is, you've done nothing wrong, and it's because of that, you have nothing, literally nothing to worry about. Someone's fishing, and someone wants to try to make some money because they're struggling, but that will never amount to anything. So someone's trying to throw something, you know, throw a fishing line out there, say, hey, throw a fishing line out there and see if they can catch something. And I understand why they're doing it. I understand what they're trying to do, but that doesn't make it right. But the funny thing is, they really don't. They're just fishing all that's going on, and I wouldn't worry about at all. So I told you that many times. I'm sure you know.
Yeah, I got you, Joe.
But, you know, it's not gonna change it. Hey, how are you? You're gonna run this through and then go back to you. I need to make sure I get this back there. You know, but yeah, I would not. I mean, I know it's easier for me to say than for you to do it, but I would not sit around and like, you know, drive yourself to the point where you get sick because of that. I mean, it's just, you know what I mean? Like you say, you know.
I do,
It's like,
I do.
I went, you know, listen, the person came to is laying on a message, and then some dumb idiot wants to go ahead and they want to follow up with a letter, right? And the truth is that the number was called, they didn't pick up. And then she tried calling at 786.
So here he's saying she called the number. She being Catherine Magbanua. Did Magbanua call the number?
No, she didn't.
And they're saying, well, the number was called, but nobody picked up. Would the FBI have seen if that was the case?
We would have.
And that didn't happen.
It did not happen.
So Garcia said he called the number. Katie's saying she called the number. Charlie's telling Donna that Katie called the number, but nobody called the number.
That's correct.
All right, let's go the next day, April 28th, 2016.
Look at that lady's face.
We attempt another bump.
We do.
And what is this one?
We had the undercover call the Adelson Institute and asked for Mrs. Donna Adelson.
All right, and what time of day was that?
It was 9:22 a.m. on the 28th.
Publish that call at this time, Judge. It states Exhibit 117.
Please proceed.
This should be the first call on that exhibit.
Good morning, thank you for calling Mr. Adelson's office. This is Erica speaking. How may I help you?
Yes, good morning. May I speak to Mrs. Donna Adelson?
May I let her know who's calling?
Sammy?
Sammy from,
I met her last week.
Sammy?
And I gave her some paperwork.
you met her last week and you gave her some paperwork regarding,
She knows what it's about. It's important paperwork.
oh, okay. And your name is Sammy?
Yes.
Do you have another phone number you can be reached?
My number is 305 712 6570.
Okay, so she's not available right now, but I can have her maybe give you a call back.
Okay, just tell her it's very important. We need to find out immediately what she thinks about the paperwork.
Okay. I certainly will.
I met her last week. Yes, thank you so much.
All right. Have a good day.
All right, you too.
Moment to confer, Judge.
Dum. Definitely. Oh, welcome back, Kelly. Adulting does suck.
Publish. Within 20 minutes of this call, do we have a call between Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson?
Yes, we do.
All right, publish call Z, please.
Morning, Joy.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, are you in an office or home or early?
No, I'm driving to the office now. What's up?
Well, Erica called me this morning and because Dad is on the road to the office, so Erica called me and she said, I didn't normally bother you with this. She said, I don't know if it's their call or what, but somebody called this morning and he said his name was Sammy and he gave you some very important papers last week and he hasn't heard from you. And he wants you to call him back and here's the number. So
Okay.
I, want to verify the number was the correct number that I told you about. So obviously I'm not going to call the number. Erica said, this is just the sales call. Just hit star 67 before you call the number and then they won't know the number you're calling from. I said, oh, okay, all right, okay. What's your suggestion?
The odd thing is this, is that that's the same number you gave me, right?
I don't know, because I gave you the number, I never kept it, you kept it.
Tell me what the number was.
305
Right.
712
Right.
6570.
6570.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, it's so much. The odd thing is that 712, 6570. Yeah, that's the same number, and it was called, and no one picked up.
Maybe that's because
Okay, so someone called today?
you called the office and Erica called me. She says, I hope I'm not bothering you. It's probably a sales call.
Yeah, I mean, let me tell you something. I'm looking into it right now.
Yeah, I think that you were. I
And-
just wanted to verify the
I
number.
know, and that's, the odd thing is you think the number would be picked up. I mean,
We'll pick it up.
so let me do this. Let me call somebody,
Yeah.
and I wouldn't want to trust her necessarily. I wouldn't worry at all.
Okay. Okay. I just wanted to
And I'll
tell you.
tell you why, especially,
I didn't realize I'd be in the screenshot too.
especially
I
because,
love that.
what do you call it? Especially because I know you know who it is. So let me call someone and take care of it now, okay?
Thank you, Sharon. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, and at the conclusion of this call, does Charlie Adelson attempt to call Catherine Magbanua?
He does.
What happens?
He goes to her voicemail.
Okay, does he leave a message?
I don't recall. I don't believe he did.
All right, let's listen to AA, please.
Sorry.
the voicemail box of 78656411312.
Hey, it's me, reporter calling.
Message?
Yes, he did leave a message.
Okay, thanks. And then after that, did he attempt her a couple more times?
He did. He called and did not reach her.
That's a
So
good
we've
one.
got, I think 9:49, 9:51, and 9:54. Does that sound right?
That sounds right.
Okay. Does he ever get up with her?
Yes, she finally calls him back.
All right. And what time is that?
10:43 a.m.
Publish BB, please.
It's gonna be lunchtime. I should probably go fill up my coffee. But yeah, good screen grab there. It's a good point.
Pause it for a minute.
What happened?
Judge, this call is 7 minutes in duration. Would you like to break for lunch after the playing of this particular call?
I'll be back.
I'm sure the jurors will agree.
Very sure they would as well.
After you finish this.
All right, let's play BB then.
Somebody called my dad's office,
Mhm.
looking for saying
Okay.
that they dropped off some paperwork, student.
Mhm.
There was a phone number on it, and it actually the person left a message with Erica. And Erica called my mom because she's like, normally I wouldn't call you up, but I can't take a phone call. I was like, yeah.
Uh-huh. What's the phone number that they're calling from?
I can ask Erica, but Erica said a guy by the name of Sandy called the office this morning saying that I left some paperwork with Dr. Adelson last week, and I left a number on there, and he needs to call me at that number.
No, somebody's like talking to police in the wall and shit.
Well, this is the third.
Call the number. Call the number. They don't want to call my fucking phone.
If someone who wants to be called back, let's put it that way. Do you still have the number?
Yeah, well, obviously that number doesn't pick me up.
Well,
That's not a working number. It's like an email number.
nobody's calling, so like, I'm just asking you to find out who the fuck is.
It's like,
Yeah.
get that number that's off of the thing, off of the number, off of the freaking, caller ID.
At the office?
Yeah, obviously. So this is like a fucking bullshit game.
Well, they're not coming out on foot, they're not writing letters, and they're not calling the office because they have nothing better to do.
Well, I don't know what to tell you because I called that number myself.
Okay, well, let's call that number again to find out what the fuck's going on.
And we'll just pick up. And you can find another number and left a message.
Okay, well,
I'm trying to get whoever's threatening your family and helping you guys out. And trying to help you guys out, but it's like if they don't pick up, like what the fuck?
I
It's like it's a
understand,
fucking joke.
I understand, but they fucking called this morning, and they're waiting for the phone call. That's what I'm telling you. And it's 3 times,
Get the number or whatever that is that's calling you or your.
305,
Or whatever it is.
6570, you have the number?
Exactly. That number is obviously, it's like a non-working number.
Okay, can you find out?
Right. Okay, and then it's like, what else? I'm not gonna decide, like, if either somebody's pulling your phone, somebody is just harassing you, or somebody's trying to get something out of you.
Okay, find out who the fuck it is, because the other phone call could be the FBI. I'm telling you, well, I'm telling you, and then when they do catch the person, they're gonna be asking him lots of questions about who Katie is.
We already spoke about this, it's like not even like a fucking joke anymore. Because
It's not a fucking
obviously,
joke,
it's like
Katie,
somebody's
it's not.
harassing you guys, somebody's harassing everyone, and it's like,
Okay,
you try to help.
Katie.
Think it through. Find out who the fuck it is. That's all I'm asking.
No, I'm not straight on my fucking cell phone because it's fucking bullshit and fucking somebody trying to fucking piss like some bullshit. Like it's getting aggravating.
Yeah, it is. All I'm saying is find out who the fuck it is and tell them to stop playing the games. I don't know who you have to talk to, but it needs to be nip in the bud.
No, but I'm gonna handle this shit myself, bro, because it's some fucking bullshit. I'm gonna handle it my motherfucking self. Well, straight my motherfucking number, they fucking, if Erica wants to call back and I go, is it the right number? Okay, I have your fucking, whatever fucking shit taken care of. Okay, because it's fucking bullshit.
Find out.
That's correct, bro. I'm about to go to that fucking FBI. I'm fucking getting irate with this shit already. It's either the FBI fucking thinking or fucking whatever it is,
No.
I'm fucking getting pissed.
Alright, we'll find out. All I'm saying is,
Give a wrong phone number.
okay,
You're an idiot. You gave a fucking wrong number. Get the fucking number and fucking call because I'm gonna call them.
okay.
And fucking text to me. I don't even fucking give a shit about all these fucking bullshit, whatever shit anymore.
Okay.
I'm pissed the fuck off. I'm gonna fucking go to the cops right now.
Okay, well, either you go to the cops or we go to the cops, we'll find out, we'll find out,
I'm gonna fucking go to the cops because this is fucking bullshit.
we'll find out who the fuck this is. Because this person evidently knows you and knows your family. They know me, they know my
And
family,
you
so,
don't think that I fucking scared the shit out of me? Like somebody fucking saying my name out loud
well,
or whatever?
if someone's messing with you, they're messing with me. If someone's messing with me, I'm messing with you. It's the same thing.
Exactly.
So what I'm saying is, find out who the fuck
That number
is.
doesn't fucking work. If you can get a hold, you go to different offices, call them on the fucking number. See if the fucking number works. Bottom line. Just, I'll try myself, and that shit does not work.
Hey, call them, find out who the fuck it is now. Trust me on this. Find out who the fuck it is.
Get a number, listen to me, and get a number, and something all these things, because
I already
know
think
people.
I-
I'm with your parents, you don't fucking FBI, we're not fucking doing this shit, and fucking go, and fucking report whatever around you.
Alright,
That's
hey,
it.
hey, do you have any effect with it? Do you have the number I gave you the other day?
I have the fucking number.
Okay, good, call it.
I called the number.
I know
That's
you-
not a working number.
Good.
Get the number that calls your fucking office.
Okay,
Listen to me for once.
I will. You want me to call it?
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking with me.
I'm going to call my mom and have my mom call the
Get
office.
that fucking number. Because
Which
you're
number?
fucking parents, that number's been called, and I'm not working number. Because either somebody's thinking, somebody's having into some shit, and somebody's just trying to fucking aggravate somebody.
Okay, let me repeat this shit. Do you want me to have Erica go on the caller ID and look to see what number that was that called?
Fucking number. Obviously, they're calling from somewhere else. If it's not the same number that you said, how about you call and find out?
Okay, do me a favor. Try that number I gave you the other day, and I'm gonna call my mom and tell her to call Erica and ask her to look it up on the caller ID. Okay? So, call,
Mm-hmm.
Whatever.
Members of the jury, we want to take our lunch break at this point. Once again, you're not to discuss this case with each other or any other person. Do not seek out any information on the case as well. Please return at 1:15 and we will resume with the trial at 1:20. Enjoy your break.
120. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how any of them did their jobs with all this going on. Sorry, I had spilled some coffee when I went to prepare all my stuff for lunch break. So 1:20 for lunch. Let me make a new banner. Or just take out that. I can do his name again later. Well, they say lunch until 1:20. Okay. Okay. Do we see our favorite lady in the audience today? Not seeing her. Maybe she didn't get in. It is quite the morning, isn't it? Motion scream. Makes you wonder what your dentist is up to. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, let me get stuff lined up for lunch. You can go smaller court. We'll put you up here. And where'd my tab go with all my other stuff? There we go. All right. Another reason to not like the dentist. Right? All right. Well, we'll wait to see if they come back to say anything on the record, but I doubt it, but that's fine. We'll just... My pages is this one, 38. How big's the other one? You think somebody will fix their headphones after lunch? I don't know, but it's so hilarious and I love it. Oh, now you'll be... Apparently you did not hear some of the other dentist cases we've covered on True Crime and Wine Time. This season we covered a lot of dentist crimes, interestingly enough. Well, it's more so they happened to be dentists, not that they happened at the dentist. So, let's see. Okay. Close that tab. And that one. Oh, True Crime and Wine Time made you have dental issues. Simone Lobster dentist. Okay, good. Good. Is he a good guy? I don't know. It's a little shop of horrors kind of thing.
Before we go into recess this afternoon, I don't believe I gave the instruction this morning, but once again, it is pertinent as it relates to the evidence and making any facial expressions or making any gestures that you either agree with or disapprove of what you are hearing or seeing. Please do not do that. We cannot have any improper influences on the jurors who are deciding the matter.
Yeah, chat.
We will be in recess until 1:15.
I wonder if he's talking about Miss Frowny Face. I don't know. No, I think he's talking to that one woman I pointed out earlier. And I mean, I don't blame her. I'd be doing the same thing. As you guys see, I have a very expressive face. So, yes, speaking of True Crime and Wine Time, let me bring this down. Speaking of True Crime and Wine Time, we do have a show tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern. We're doing part 2 of the Aton Pates case. If you didn't catch part 1, make sure you do that after we're done with court today so you'll be caught up. There will be lots of rants today for tonight's show. More rants when we do part 3 next week. But even though it's a really old case that happened in 1979, it's actually very relevant this year. But no spoilers, so I don't want to give away why it's relevant. This is why we watch at home, right? Look at all the faces. There will be tons of rants and drinking for me. I hope if he got me this like honey mead, so I hope it's good. It's what I plan on drinking tonight, but I don't know. Well, you guys, we got a busy lunch, so let's get into it. The first thing I'm going to play is the other day, the lovely Miss Shorty said we could play this. This is a song that they have over there. If you haven't joined Miss Shorty, go over there, click subscribe, hit the notification bell. They're a fun time if you love Motion to Scream and Semi. They're both mods there. So, but now... Motion, is this the one with the video? Did you say you did the video part of this? I think that's what I might have heard. I don't know. Confirm with me real quick. Oh, you're drinking a bottle from the CC Wine & Co., which is where Terry is having an in-person event. Yes, tickets are on sale for that. September 13th. Oh, gosh, I should have memorized this. I did not. Yes, the 13th. Yes, where she will be live there. If you're members, you can watch it live as well, where she's going to be covering the Rodney Reed case, and it is definitely worth listening to. So if you're not a member, become a member, and you'll get to see that. And I'll be recording some more Devil in the Bay episodes either Friday or Monday. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, you did make this. Okay. I thought so. It's been a few weeks. So I was like, oh, I feel like I remembered her saying that. So, oh yes, that's right. We're also doing a live in-person show on November 22nd for Chase Lackey in Crosby, Texas. It's Chase's birthday. If you're not familiar with who Chase Lackey is, it's a very dear case to Terry's heart. He is from her area, and she's been deep diving, covering. She works with the family and everything. You can catch, she has an investigation series on it under our playlist. I think we have a playlist for Chase, so definitely check that out. But all right, let's give this song a go, shall we? Okay, make this bigger here. Oh, I like the colors. They're fun. All right, let's see. Make sure it starts from the beginning. Okay, my microphone's in the way. It's not very long. It's just a minute and 15 seconds. But I love it.
Oh shit, Donna, you're screwed. Suck it, Donna. Screw you. You're next. Wendi, suck it, Donna. Why me? Donna, you're screwed. Suck it, Donna. Screw you.
That's
you're
the best.
Next. Wendi, suck it, Donna. Why me?
Right? Oh, she got arrested. Oh. So there's that delightful video put together by Miss Shorty and oh wait, hold on. How do I stop doing this? There we go. That way. Let's see here. Okay, why is this still playing noises for me? Oh, because that's Court TV playing music. I'm like, where is this additional? It's Court TV. Oh, there's Lainey saying hello. She says, hey guys, what fun we had last night in the courtyard. Yes, I heard. I went to bed early and hung out with the elbow feed. But yeah, glad to see you in there. You're leaving soon to hang out with your bestie Toby for her birthday. Well, shout out to bestie Toby. And you'll be watching by the pool. Love it. Love it. Yeah, that's a pretty good song. I think that was fantastic. So congrats to them over there. They did a great job with that. That was fun. So be sure to go over and like and subscribe to their channel. Usually she's live on what would be her Saturday and Sunday, our Friday and Saturday. Usually she's on around like 5 or 6 my time on Fridays. I don't know Australian time math, so I know it's usually in the evening for me because by then I've already been done with court or whatever, and I'm drinking a glass of wine. So I know that's where it is. Okay, so up next, I am going to share Simone's Dollhouse, you guys. Now prepare yourself. If you've never seen this before, you are about to be amazed. Don't let the idea of Dollhouse, cloud your judgment here. It's a party house, and it's the coolest thing I've ever seen. So let me figure out how to do this again. Okay. I got it. Thank you, Canva. And we will, nope, don't want to do that. Thank you. Oh, we're going to make it big anyway. Okay, well, that's not helpful. Okay. Sometimes Canva is a pain in my butt. All right, let's see. Share this tab instead. Yes, please. Enter full screen mode. There we go. Okay. So let me do this one there. Get rid of my little llama up there so you can see it in all the glory. So this is Simone Miller in our chat. She likes to make dollhouses, and she makes all of the stuff in the dollhouses. So I think, ladies, your inner child are going to be like, holy crap, I need to make these because they're amazing. So this is, let's see, she has, oh, this is the fun room. She has cute little like beanbag chairs for them. She does all the walls. I think you hand paint it all, right, Simone? Hopefully Simone's still here. I don't know. We'll see. So we'll go through these. Yes, I love the little flooring she does. She adds a lot of texture to it. The Lisa Frank lips up there. I mean, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. 9-10-year-old Llama would have been like, ah. I'm now 39-year-old Llama is still like, ah. Love the little canopy bed she has there. This is their little hangout room. Little Scrappy Doo down there in the corner. Love that. She's added all sorts of posters to the walls. It's so much fun. I love it. She's got little computers in there, a little FedEx box. She adds like little things throughout, which I always think is a lot of fun. So let's see here. What is this one? Oh, that's the TV on the wall. Little bookshelves, little dressers. Oh, that's the cute bathroom. She does have lights in there as well, as you can see in the top there of that one. It's so cute. It's this one 1122 King Road. Oh no. Someone says, yeah, I make just about everything in the dollhouse. The walls, the canvas paintings, the whole thing. Yeah, it's super cute. Why is this not going? Oh, because I clicked over there. That's why. There's the bathroom. She even has a potty in there for the dolls with toilet paper and everything, which I love. Because in her dollhouse, they poop too. I love the dividing wall she has there. Little glass gems in them, in the cute little kitchen with the Hershey syrup out. Love it. She's got desserts. I know, isn't the bathroom great? I know, it's so cute. I love it. It's so fun. So intricate, so much detail she puts into everything. I love it. And, you know, she's getting creative with like recycling of the little curly things, you know, ribbon. That's the word, ribbon. More of the kitchen. And then she starts to go into the backyard. There they have like a little, I think that's a hot tub. Did we just say last time it was a hot tub? I think so. Oh, yes, this is the outdoors. There's a little snake in the grass, which I did not care for, but that's okay. A cute little pond. So cute. And I love the little swing right there. That little swing there. So cute. She needs to add some true crime in one time swag. Yes, I agree. I agree. Okay. Oh, so next we go into, this is a video she did of her nightclub that she just built. I have pictures too. They included the video. She is so creative. Okay, it was a hot tub. Okay. A little swing. I see a little pole in there. Oh, that's so cute and so fun. How long did it take you to do the nightclub? It's been what, like a week you've been working on? 2 weeks, I think. So much fun. Little disco balls everywhere. The bar. I love that. That is so cool. It is amazing. Isn't she amazing? It took about a month. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. All right. We'll see you when you get back, Simi. Go enjoy your lunch. But yeah, so that's her little dollhouse there. I got some more pictures so you can see it clearly. Only got a few more of these guys. Don't worry. But I feel like it captures being in a club, like when the lights go, the lights come back on, and you're like, oh wow, everything is looks different in the daytime, huh? But yeah, it's a lot of fun. She puts a lot of thought into, look at all those little bottles of liquor there. I love it. It's amazing. Did you name your nightclub? You got to add a bouncer to the door. That's true. Maybe you should put, oops, excuse me. Well, there you go. There's a llama burp for you guys. Came out of nowhere. And the little monster truck. I love that. Let's see. Where were we? Oh, here we go. Some more fun colors. Oh, the disco tropics is the name of it. Okay. I like that. I see the pole in there. A lot of fun. Great job, Simone. What did the lady that or person that came over to see your thing yesterday, how'd that go for you? I hope good. Anyway, Simone, I think you just do the best job. I certainly am not this creative, and I must say, it's definitely inspiring. Did you love doing dioramas as a kid? Because I did. And I've been so disappointed that my little llama has never had to make them. Tons of shoeboxes and everything. But yeah, I love this. Good job, Simone. Oh, that's the end of that. Okay, well. Good job with that. Appreciate you sharing that with us. Now, we're going to go into reading this transcript. So, those are your first dollhouse creations. I love that. All right, let me make this smaller so I can do this so the white light can blast me right in the face for the next, however long. Yes, great job, Simone. A+. The crowd loves it. Love it. All right, and now that's not helping with the light, but oh my God, why is it so bad? Oh, it's so bright. Okay, well, it is what it is. All right, so this is the transcript from Charlie and Katie's lunch conversation at Dolce Vita or Vista. I don't remember what it was, that we couldn't hear. And they had the transcript all itty bitty this morning. So I figure we'll go ahead and read this instead of playing the video where they added this stuff, because I know a lot of you just had me in your ears and you're not really paying attention to the screen. So I think this works out for everybody. Ooh, the wishing well. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. All right. So this takes place April 20th, 2016. Recorded audio length is 34 minutes. So, okay. This is a two-parter. So is that size? Can you guys see that? Do you need me to blow it up a little bit? Yeah, let's make that a little bigger for you guys. And for me. There we go. How is that? You guys good? Because I'm just going to have you guys up in a corner here. So I'll look over when I can. All right. So let's see. Beginning of audio. Now, you guys, since we're reading along, I think you guys will be able to tell the difference between the two. So I'll say their names first for a little while, but then I think you guys can figure that out yourselves. All right. So Charlie starts the conversation. He says, if they had any evidence, we would have already gone to the airport. Exactly what his mother did. So, it seems like that was a plan for a while, wasn't it? Because this is what, 2016? Yeah. So anyway, he says, the problem is, even if they bug this, even if they bug your home phone, nobody is going, and then they don't say anything, Charlie says, even if they bug your phone, you're still not talking about any of this. So my point is, how do you get people to talk? You throw smoke grenades and then you get out all of the cockroaches to run out. There's smoke in the house. There's smoke in the house. And everybody's running and everybody's talking, and you throw a smoke grenade. What do you think? Listen, if that's what it was, it's very smart, because that means my mom hasn't told my dad anything. So that's interesting to note. My mom knows my dad is going to flip out when he finds out, but my mom hasn't told my dad anything. Now, I wonder what he means by that. Like, she hasn't told him anything about anything, or she just didn't tell him about Sammy. Which one do you guys think it is? Because I think it's the first. Or I'm sorry, the second. Hi, Raindrops and Feathers. Hi. Oh, you just missed the dollhouse done by Simone. But hi, hope you're doing great, babe. Love having you here. Okay, where was I? Listen, if that's what it was, it's very smart, because that means my mom hasn't told my dad anything. My mom knows my dad is going to flip out when he finds out, but my mom hasn't told my dad anything. But normally, obviously, if that was a cop that came and spoke to my mom, and that night when he comes home from work, she would say, guess who today? Or guess who paid me a little visit when I'm taking the grandkids to school? And then after she dropped them and she was walking home. Yeah, she dropped them off and was walking back by herself. So this person had to be, because the thing is, a lot of times my mom takes their car and drives them to school, the kids. This person knew her routine, knows who she is. Charlie goes on to say, yeah, someone may have come up to the office. My dad works Monday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Like, it's probably either get him on the beach or get him at the office up there. They may have approached my mom because my dad may be someone who is carrying a gun. So you never know. You don't want it to turn into a fucking shootout. What no? Right? Like, okay, could you imagine Harvey in a shootout? Okay. Catherine then says, shit that I use. Charlie then says, and I can tell you, a lot of the times I carry a gun on me. I mean, someone comes up to me. Katie says, I have mine right next to mine. Charlie says, you're carrying on you right now? I mean, I'm going to start carrying one on my back. Like, the holster that fits in your back. If someone comes up to me, they'd better be ready to shoot, because I'm going to shoot them. It's so ridiculous. Okay, buddy. Someone comes up to me asking for money in my house. Oh, God, this guy, insufferable. Yeah, and guess what? When the fucking police show up and there's a doctor, there's an oral surgeon standing there with a dead gang member in his fucking driveway, they're not going to come down too hard on me, and I'm not going to talk anyway. I don't know. I don't trust them. Katie, this is not like some chick showing off tattoos to your man. This is happening, and it's serious, because these people are going to come back. They didn't go through the trouble of seeking my mom out to hand her that and then go away. So I've got two options. They're not going away. I may wish they'd go away and never come back, but they ain't going away. The trouble they went through, Katie says, they're now, because blah, blah, blah. There's going to be a point where it's just like, hold on. Charlie then says, well, with a beard or with a badge? Catherine says, either or. Charles then says, I don't know. Listen, if a badge comes up to you, tell them, have a nice day, officer. Listen, if they want to charge me with something, charge me. If not, I don't talk to cops. Sorry. Okay. Katie then says, perfect. Charles, no, it's very simple. It's like, Katie says, yeah, that shit. Charlie says, if you're going to charge me, charge me. And they do. They do charge you, Charlie. They do. Katie says, yeah. Charlie says, yeah, but things have changed a lot. You know what's changed a lot? There's cameras everywhere. So cops now, they have a fucking pension. When they retire, they're going to get a pension for the next 30 years, medical, dental, and a salary every month. If they think that, the cameras look, how many cameras are in here? 5? I mean, they better be going in a place where there's not a chance that someone doesn't have a camera pointing outside to know the caption of whatever. Katie says right now. Charles says, what I'm saying is that this person is not going away. They came very equipped with details. Where did the details come from? I don't know the details. Well, because it's one of two things. What else could they? You go to the cops and you give information. Okay? I'm going to tell them that my brother did it. I'll go right now and tell them. They're going to say, can you prove it? And I'm going to say, no. Did you know what kind of gun was used? I say no. Did you see your brother do it? No. How do you know that it was him? He told me. Okay, he told you. That's called secondhand knowledge, and it's not even admissible. Okay, he told you. What did he tell you? He said, I did it. Even if I went in and said my brother said he did it, you've got to prove it. True. You've got to put the person on the scene. You've got to understand, in order to prove it, you have to put that person at the scene at the time, not in the car. Because the fact is, it's like, even if, let's say you just sat in the car, right? And then I go ahead and I commit a crime. And then I go, but your DNA is in the car. And I go, yeah, Katie was in my car and she got out and she did this horrible crime. Okay, so then they come and get the DNA in the car and go, oh, Katie was in the car. No, Katie sat in the car for 2 minutes and they got in the AC and then they got out of the car. Katie has nothing to do with me robbing the Burger King. Not quite. That's usually not how that works. Shut up. Oh, Savage says Charlie Adelson, orthodontist and doctor of thugonomics, PhD, OG. He fucking wishes, doesn't he? Oh my God. Ugh. Jeez, these people. So even if I can prove that, yeah, Katie was with me, can you put Katie at the Burger King? I could put Katie. I can say that she sat in the car. Yeah. What you need to do is get that little bit of evidence from you having been in the car, and then they bring you into interrogation. They're like, listen, we know that you were in the fucking car and you were in the car such and such day. We know, we've got your DNA. Even if your DNA, your fingerprints, your fucking hair is all over that fucking car, that proves, yeah, congratulations, you were in the car. It's not a crime to sit in the car, okay? You know what I mean? My mom could have sat in the car too. It's not a crime. They have to put you at the scene at that date. Yeah, but see, not really. Not really. When it's conspiracy, Charlie. This must be why your sister's a lawyer and not you, because they didn't have to put you in the car at Dan's house, but love the Llama Charlie flicks. I don't know where it comes from, but I just go for it. All right. Charlie goes on to say 2. They said the guy's name was 2-0. I don't even know who the fuck it is. Is there just 2-0? Tudo's incarcerated now, and I know that you've been helping out Katie and helping your family, has been helping out Katie and her family. Now Tudo's family needs your help. My mom was like, I don't know what you're talking about. And he goes, well, maybe this will refresh your memory. And he handed it to her. And she said, respect. Well-spoken, like polite. She goes, polite and well-spoken. I said, did he act thug, or did he have talk with like a thick Spanish accent or anything? She said, no. I said, was he white or Hispanic? And she said he was white, but he could have been Hispanic. But that, no, I just want to say too, it's very funny, interesting that he's saying he asked his mom if Sammy had an accent or anything, and she said no. But then we heard when he calls the office that he has an accent. It's very clear he has an accent. So hello, Miss Shorty. Hello, we're doing a reenactment because you couldn't hear this audio earlier today in court or see it. This is the restaurant conversation between Charlie and Katie. So we're just reading that while we're on break. And I played your video. Hope that was okay. You said it was okay the other day. If it's not, just let me know and I will happily cut it. The oh shit Donna one, which everybody loved and was fantastic. So, all right, back to this though. All right, Katie says either way. Charlie says, yeah, couldn't say. I mean, everybody in Miami is Hispanic, so it's like you can't tell. I talked to you on the phone, and it's like talking to some Maria from West Side Story. Fucking idiot. Okay. Like it could have been like, so he wasn't strong skinned. She hadn't fucking sounding, which was very recognizable. Katie says, so recognizable. Charlie, with no glasses. I said, no glasses, no hat, She said, well dressed. Katie says, well dressed? I mean, that's right. You cannot be a gangster and be well dressed. So, according to Charlie. Charlie goes on to say, yeah, he wasn't like, he would have looking at and you're like, oh, he's a thug. No, she said he was wearing like a shirt and kind of like a little vest or kind of like a little jacket. I also like how he uses like little vest, a little jacket, even though that guy is a very big dude. Anyway, sorry. He goes on to say, she said he was broad. My mom's like, he was big. My mom's walking away and my mom goes to the right and he moves like this. Instead, he turned and my mom's like, oh, sorry, sir, like this. And then he goes, my mom's like, sorry. And he's like, Ms. Adelson? And she's like, yes. He goes, I need to talk with you. Okay, so my mom thought it was like a process server. Katie says, somebody had to know where your mom, a lot of knowledge. Charlie says, Katie, for $19, if I enter your mom's name and address in the fucking computer, it costs $19 to find out where they probably rented an apartment under their names. So it's probably in the registry or whatever. So it's like, when you're online and it's like $19 or $29.99 to find anyone you want, that's all you do. And it shows where they're registered at, and then you locate them. And you go online, pull up a picture, and then you sit outside and you wait. And you know what their kids look like, because guess what? They're online too. I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. So Katie, they'll be back. These people know about, whoever it is knows information. Oh, geez, I should scroll down there. Okay, where are we? So Katie, unintelligible. Charlie says, what? Katie says, you know what I mean? And there's not a lot of people that know much about. Charlie says, they didn't mention my name, which makes me think. It makes me think that these people only know part of the story, or they think they know part of the story. Oh, look at Charlie implicating me. Do you know who I am? Oh, God, he's the worst. Charlie then goes on to say, do you think that, let me ask you a question. When everybody was there the next day, did any of you take any money? It's not like you're driving around in a Bentley, cruising around in a mega yacht, like me. He doesn't have a mega yacht, but he probably wishes he did. He must at some point, because otherwise he would have no idea that I had anything to do with what, Charlie? With what? Katie goes on to say, I feel like, and the way that you're describing it, like how they well dressed, number one, That's not something like, yeah. Charlie says, well, you can know some things about anything. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. The problem is this, okay? So this is go tell the cops. They're going to ask you, where's the weapon at? You're going to say, I don't know. How do you know who pulled the trigger? You can say a name, okay? How can you? Did you witness it? And the person is going to say no. The question is, how do you know? So if you didn't witness it, you only heard a rumor on the street that this person did something. Do you know what that's worth? 0. False. I have seen trials where that is used. I literally just covered a whole one, Charlie, but okay. Then what you do is you wear a wire. Get this person talking. And if you can get the person to confess on wires, then you have something that you're charging. You have a confession. You have an admission of guilt. Outside of that, there is no evidence, okay? You have a car, and you can link this person to renting that car that's used at the scene of the crime, okay? By the way, they said in court today, they did not put out publicly that anybody rented a car, but Charlie just admitted that there was a rented car. So, okay, but you have to also prove that they were also driving that day too. They didn't rent it and then lent it to a friend. What if you rented a car today? I go, Katie, can I borrow it for the weekend and I'll bring it back on Tuesday? You go, yeah, sure, because that's how renting cars works. Okay. So you rented a car. You've been in that car. I drive it to fucking Orlando. I rob a McDonald's in Orlando. He's always wanting to rob fast food places. He doesn't even talk about robbing a bank. He's just like, yeah, I'm going to rob Burger King and McDonald's because that's what people with less money than I do. Anyway, I'm back to that. He says, all right, I can rob a McDonald's in Orlando. I come back and I go, here's the keys, Katie. And you go, okay, thanks. Yeah, you rented it, or what if you were fucking out all weekend and you didn't even know I took your car and I did something and I brought it back? Okay. My point is, excuse me, I don't have any knowledge of what went on. Evidently, this person's either pretending to or does. I don't want someone paying visits to my parents. You see, though, Charlie, they connected to other things to that rented car. So, oh my God, he is the most insufferable creature. Oh, he really is. It's the worst. All right, Katie, nothing unintelligible at that point. All right, Charlie goes on to say, it could. I wish that it was a cop playing games. You still feel that way, Charlie? Do you? Probably not. Why didn't they know it was me? If it was a cop playing games or an investigator playing games and they didn't mention me, they did mention your son's girlfriend, Katie, not mention me at all, and my family. And I think if they thought I had something to do with it, they would find me and they'd talk to me. You know what I'm saying? I hate that phrase. You know what I'm saying? Sorry. Big brother trigger right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, go talk to the person who's involved, not fucking people who aren't involved. And I'm not involved. just so in case anybody's listening, Charlie says he's not involved. But if they knew, your relationship is with me, not my family. Like, I dated you, not my mom. They knew my dad's name. This person obviously doesn't even know that we dated. That's the direct connection is who was her boyfriend, the 71-year-old guy, Dr. Adelson, or the 37-year-old Dr. Adelson. Yeah, 37. Let's go talk to him, Dr. Adelson. That's who they talk to, not waste your time with mom. They needed to talk to someone who knew what the fuck went on. And so wouldn't it make sense that your connection to my family is me? Your connection to my family is not my mom. Like, yeah, you work for the office now because the checks are from there. Doesn't work there. And that's just because you come in and work on the weekends. No, she doesn't. Which I trust that you're doing because I'm never there when I see you. You tell me you do it and the place looks clean. So you get your checks, you clean up, whatever. She does none of those things. But that's neither here nor there. This person knows information. And even if they are cops, that information said your name. And they also know that they're claiming that somebody who had something to do with it is incarcerated. I don't know anybody in jail. Catherine says him. Charlie says, my point is, I don't want this coming back. I don't have a problem helping the community out, but I don't want this community to come back next month. And what I think happens if I pay the money, they're going to be back again and again and again. They've got to make more money. It's not a cop. We'll take this route. We already addressed it if it's a cop. If it's a cop, I'm happy because I've got nothing to hide. Okay? If it's not a cop, Charlie says if it is a cop, I think it would. Would it be so easy to do? You've got to understand something. And they sit down and they tell the police what happened. First, they're going to ask my parents to take a lie detector test. Oh, where did that just go? Oh, there it is. Which they won't do. Just for the simple reason that those things give false positives all the time. He's not wrong. Don't take a lie detector test, guys. Don't do it. Okay. Which unfortunately makes you look bad because it's like, okay, we just feel that way, that nothing to hide. But 99% of people, if they have nothing to hide, take a lie detector test. It makes you look bad if they're like, Katie, you want to take a lie detector test if you shot JFK? Okay. And you're like, yeah, I'll fucking take that test and I'm going home afterwards. All right. Make it quick. Okay. Because you didn't shoot JFK. Obviously. Oh. So Charlie goes on to say, right. And you're right. But let me explain something to you. If we go to the police, this is going to put a spotlight on the investigation. The FBI. The FBI. We're talking about a big wig in the FBI, not like the first-year rookie. You're going to have a 20-year vet with the FBI knocking at your door, wanting to speak with you and wanting to speak with your attorney. This made not only national news. This was in London. My family in London was calling. You know what the BBC is? The British Broadcasting News. This was on the BBC News. Oh, look at him. Has a family in England, everything. Charlie goes on to say, okay, that doesn't matter. This made the BCT News. This was on Good Morning America. This was on the New York Times. This was a big story. So, well, listen, you didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. Charlie goes on to say, well, prove it. The next question is, prove it. And I don't have time. I've got a problem with this. If you want to arrest me, fucking arrest me. I'm not going to sit here and show you the photos of all of the dick pictures I took of myself. What? Why are we now talking about dick pics? But okay. Okay, Charlie. Okay. Who here thinks Charlie was a friend of the white powder? Because I do. I very much do. Different BBC, right? All right. So Charlie goes on to say, why can't you have my phone? Because I've got a ton of nude photos of myself on my phone. Okay, sir. You're not looking at dick pictures of myself all day, too. So why don't you come back with a warrant so you can look at all much the dick pictures you want of me? I'm serious. I don't want them laughing at my pee-pee. Sir, you are a grown man who just called it your pee-pee. That kind of tells me everything I need to know about it, first of all. Okay, I'm going to switch over to my warm cup. Maybe I should have gotten the honey meat out from this. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, it's supposed to be so risque. Oh, yeah. Yes, quote of the day. I don't want them laughing at my pee-pee. Oh, God. This fucking guy. All right, so Charlie goes on to say, the point is, okay, I don't like cops, and you're not getting my dick pics of myself, so have a nice day. So that's my answer, okay? If you think I did something, arrest me, charge me, and that's it. That's it. Now, I don't want these people coming back. If they are cops, I'm happy because I have nothing to hide except for his pee-pee. Oh, my goodness. If they're a bad guy, there's two ways of dealing with it. One is go ahead and contact the Miami Beach Police Department. Katie says, yeah. I don't know if this is their tone. It was still very hard to hear their tones of voices, but that's fine. We're just making our own. Anyway, Katie says, yeah. Charlie says, okay. They'll contact this guy. They'll talk to him on the phone. They'll arrange for the things to be set up. Katie says, yeah. Charlie says, okay. And when it's set up, there'll be like a fucking SWAT team in place and fucking FBI. And they're going to fucking take this guy down. And then he will proffer 10 years because we just have you on tape extorting somebody. And now tell us everything you know, or else you're going to serve 10 years in prison. Is it worth it? Yeah. Yeah, says Katie. He never lets her talk at all. I mean, I know they had a hard time like hearing them, but like he just constantly, oh my God, never shuts up. So Charlie goes on to say, okay, next thing you know, this person is singing. Other people start singing. As soon as they have him, he starts calling your name out. Oh, my parents are going to have to say, yeah, the guy came and he said that. They're going to ask the story of what happened. They're going to be police at your door, at my door. It's going to be, Katie says, my name. Charlie says, they're going to want to, and then they're going to want to check out anybody who got bailed out of jail. And when they're going to be, it's not going to be cops. It's going to be fucking big boys flying in to see what they can come up with, okay? And then that's probably going to make the newspaper. I want to give them the money, but what I don't want to get involved in is next Tuesday, he's asking for $10,000. So this was my idea. I give you money, you contact, we don't know. Charlie says, listen, this is why I'm saying it. I give you money, you talk to him on the phone. And you say, and I'm just, because my head's fucking spinning. So you now know that I know whoever the guy is. I don't know who he is. And these people are going to call you. Say, my friend, I call the guy up and say, I got a call from so-and-so. I got a call from somebody who said you reached out to them. That's all I want you to say. I got a call from so-and-so that you reached out to them. These people, all right? This is what I want you to do. I want you to call up this person and say that I got a call from some friends of mine who says that you reached out to them and that you mentioned my name. And remember, protect your name recently. I don't know why that, what does that even mean? Where did I leave off here? Oh, crap. Oh, recently. There we go. So what you're going to say is, I got a call from some friends of mine who said that you had reached out and that you had mentioned my name. These people want to go to the police because they had nothing to do with what you're talking about, okay? And frankly, I don't know what you're talking about, but the name sounds familiar of who's incarcerated. So I'm going to give you something as charity to help the less fortunate, but do not contact these people again, or they're going to the police. Those are some strong words that if he did think that this was like a gangbanger, totally Charlie, yes, they would be super intimidated by all of that nonsense. Goodness. And let them know that you had to do everything in the world to prevent these people from going to the police because they don't know anything and I don't know anything. And that the name sounds a little familiar, and that I'm going to help you out with some charity. And don't ever contact me, my friends, or my family again, or we will go to the police. That way, he gets his money. He also knows that you know everything, that you may have a friend who may not be so cool. What's going on too? Who may know people who knows how to handle people like this, and that this is a fucking one-time thing. And this is charity to help somebody out, less fortunate. You believe in karma, and that's the only reason it's being done. If it happens again, they're going to bring it to the police. Oof. This fucking guy. And then the whole time you're talking, you just say, I don't know at all what's going on. I was just called at 5:30, shaken over this. They're scared, and I told them that, we're going to try to help these people. But that's it. You don't use anything other than the words help and charity. And then you're going to ask that you leave these people alone, or they are going to the police. I'm sorry, but when you are paying somebody who's trying to extort you and they do that over going to the police, then, they're not worried about you going to the police, okay? Because what are you going to do? Oh, this one person extorted me for $5,000 and I gave it to him, and now they're asking for $10,000. Idiot. And then the whole time you're talking, you just say, oh, wait, I already read that paragraph. Sorry. Next one. That's all I was able to come up with. And that was a lot, Charlie. That must have really hurt your brain to come up with this master plan. If it's the police, they can't take the money. They can't take the money. They won't even come meet you. They fucked up. If it's this guy, maybe in the back of he knows, fuck off, times 1,000,000. And that now he's fucking with his wife, and he's fucking with him, and you fuck with the king himself. You better kill him because he's going to be a big king himself. And he knows who you are. If he can't do it, he'll have someone else do it. And so help me God, if they fuck with my family, it's going to be like fucking that Nazi shit, because this will be done. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Katie, I don't care what I spend, okay? I swear to God, Katie, the person doesn't know. And Katie, Charlie says, this person knows, big deal, little, may not know anything. Charlie says, I think what? No. Right. So he knows I have you on the salary. You'd think he'd be happy to know that. Katie says, of course. The first time we've actually heard her say anything in a while. All right, Thanos. Charlie says, he doesn't have any bad feelings towards me, does he? Our paths never crossed. I didn't know that the two of you would be working out. Kind of like, Katie says, it's not like that. Charlie says, it's not where it's like, I fucking was around when you guys were together, and then I hopped in when you walked out. Like, that's a different story. That's disrespectful. Charlie then says, with my mom? With my mom? There's no. What? Charlie says, how? I mean, remember, we were separated, and you either continuation, travel, as parents know, especially we had annoying or whatever, but it's not like that. Yeah, no, I've never, and I was. I mean, Katie, I'll go to the moon and back for you. That's without even saying. I don't need to say that, Catherine says. But that's what, it's like, Charlie says, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Katie says, help me out. Help me out. Charlie says, it. I don't even have to. I don't have to sit here and tell you what I would do. I could show you what I could do. You know what I'm saying? You know how I am. I look for things to do. You don't ask me for shit. I'm the one that's like, hey, Noah's birthday's coming up. I got you, you know? I'm the one who's like, anything I can, you know? You don't ask. You're just, I'm the one who is like, hey, I'll sell you the Lexus for a very good price. I know you're having car problems. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm the one who I don't have to. I don't have to tell you. I show you. There's a difference. I think there he's talking about Sigfrido. I think that's who he's talking about. And Charlie's like, yeah, but like I'm better than him because you don't have to ask me and I just give you all sorts of things. Anyway, Charlie goes on to say, so what do you think? We hear nothing from Catherine because she must be good at whispering, unlike some people, Charlie. He needs to know that it's going to go down one of two ways. Like you're either fucking with me or you're fucking with the police. Pick which one. Oh, look at him. Charlie said, he said 2-0, and he helped your family out. And I know you've been helping Katie out. Your family has been helping Katie out, and his family needs some help now. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. And he said, maybe this will help explain it to you. They did not go through the trouble of finding her and putting that thing together and giving that thing to her without, and then just going to go away. It ain't going away. What's that? Listen, if it's the cops, it's definitely the cops. I could never. No, I can't. I can't do that. No bias at all. No. I'm not biased. Just kidding. I'm biased AF with these people. All right. Charlie goes on to say, well, the problem is if you give in to, like, if my mom meets him, it's like, oh yeah, okay, I'll meet you tomorrow in front of the building. And he just drives up and she hands him 5 G's. What the fuck do you think is going to happen next month? It's going to be, oh, he needs your help again. You know what I mean? And the thing is, if my parents were really guilty, they may think that they have a big fish on the line that's going to pay them monthly. And all they have to do is scare this little old lady. And who is she going to go to? She's going to go to the cops. She's guilty as hell. Well, you have to let him know that these people are not afraid of going to the cops. They've got nothing to hide, okay? So you're the one they reached out to, and they said, you need to say that they reached out to me because you mentioned my name. Catherine says some things. Why would you ever want to reach out somebody that obviously, you know, that would have been more like personal with this whole thing? Your mom. Charlie says, I'm more afraid of the long term, like knock at the door again and again and again and again. Why not? Because I don't think they want to mess with his connections. Yeah, Katie says. Charlie goes on to say, is he like so far removed that Katie says, yes, of course. Charlie says he is. He doesn't have anybody that he can call up that's like, Katie says, like, yeah. Charlie says, listen, you giving somebody some money is not an admission of any kind of guilt. Okay. All right. Let me pull up. That's part 1. That's only part 1. We have another part. Part 2. Also, this tax proof place has a whole bunch of articles. They got all the dirt on this whole case if you're interested. But see, yeah, they had the video where they put the, words and stuff on the screen, but I was like, that's not going to work for us. So part 2. Okay. Are we having fun, kids? Oh, Judy Bloom. I love Judy Bloom. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Or it could be like, what was it? Clarissa yesterday? Yes. That lady's going to live rent free in my head for like ever. Yes. She's so funny. Thank you, Angie. Yep. If you guys join our courtyard or the courtyard, our Discord channel, we have lots of case files with documents, all that jazz. Angie does a lot of work on it because she's fantastic like that. So be sure to join our Discord. All right. So, we got like 13 minutes till court. Okay, that's fine. We can get through this. How many pages? Oh, it's 12. Oh, we are fine. We are fine. All right, let's finish up this conversation here. Charlie, here, let me zoom in a little bit for you guys like I did last time. There we go. Okay. This is Charlie speaking. So, what do you think? There's no way my mom's going to call this guy up because you've got to understand, he needs to know that it's going down one of two ways. Like you're either fucking with me or you're fucking with the police. Pick one. Katie then says, 22. And then 80 years. Me, can you even tell me? Charlie says, he didn't threaten. He said, Tudo is incarcerated and I know your family and he helped your family out and I know you've been helping Katie out. Katie says, been helping Katie out? Charlie says, your family's been helping. Your family has been helping Katie out and his family needs some help now. And I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. And he says, like, well, maybe this will help explain it to you. Call me. And he handed it to her. He did not go through that trouble of finding her and putting that thing out there, putting that thing together and handing it to her without, and then he's just going to go away? He ain't going away. Katie says, with you? Charlie says, what's that? Katie says, because number one. Charlie says, what's that? Because she's probably super like this. Like you should when you're talking about all this stuff. Katie says, I said, I've spoken to you since number one. Shit. Charlie says, listen, if it's the cops. Katie says, and number two, I don't want somebody fucking your mom. And like, it's just funny. There's unintelligible, but it goes from fucking to your mom. Anyway, Charlie goes on to say, well, the problem is if you like give in to like, if my mom meets him, it's like, oh, yeah, okay, I'll meet you tomorrow in front of the building. And he just drives up and she hands him 5 Gs. What the fuck do you think is going to happen next month? It's going to be, oh, he needs your help again. You know what I mean? And the thing is, if my parents were really guilty, do we already read this? That's fine. We'll read it again anyway. Whatever. We got time to kill. And the thing is, if my parents were really guilty, they may think they have a big fish on the line that's going to pay them monthly. And all they have to do is scare this little old lady. And who is she going to go to? She's going to go to the cops. She's guilty as hell. And we definitely did not read that earlier part. Anyway, you have to let them know that these people are not afraid of going to the cops. They've got nothing to hide, okay? So you're the one they reached out to. And they said, you need to say that they reached out to me because you mentioned my name. Katie says, why would you ever want to reach out? Somebody that obviously, you know that would have been more like personal. But this whole thing, your mom. Charlie says, I'm more afraid of the long term, like knock at this door again and again and again. Charlie goes on to say, why not? Because I don't think they want to mess with does he still have his connections? Katie says, yeah. Charlie says, is he like so far removed that Katie says, yes, of course. Charlie says he doesn't have anybody that he can call up that's like, Katie says, like, yeah. Charlie says, listen, you giving somebody some money is not an admission of any kind of guilt. Like, it's like, listen, if you gave me money now, this is the one and only time. I don't know what this is about. I'm just telling you, you know how you can say things without saying it? Like, just the way he said it. Like he said, he needs your help. He was there for you and his family needs your help now. Yeah, but he didn't want to. He didn't want to scare her. He didn't scare her, but just his presence. You have to understand his presence. My mom had diarrhea all night. Oh, love that for Donna. Love that. Anxiety poops all night. It's never great. She hasn't been eating, and she's been up since 2 o'clock in the morning with diarrhea. Like, how do you think that feels with my mom 65 years old and up since 2 in the morning with fucking diarrhea? Oh, it brings me so much joy. Katie says, who? Charlie says, I don't know. My head was, when I was leaving the house, I literally had the bag out and I had it in my car with my car keys. Charlie says, I know. Well, if you want, you guys can swing by my house later. So what are we doing? I want you to take it back, write the number down, and I'm going to give you cash. And I want you to talk to 6570. There can't be that many people. If it's a real number, I mean, the guy didn't have glasses or a hat. I mean, gosh, guys, he was not in an obvious disguise. You know, like you see in the movies or a cartoon. Can I tell you something else also? Yeah, what's shocking too is that, so they could see who it is. Let me just put it this way. He's thinking he's blackmailing somebody. You're putting yourself out there to catch a mole. Because when you're blackmailing someone, someone's got a couple of options to either take care of you or, hey, okay, you're blackmailing somebody who had no problem possibly doing bad things. Blackmail somebody who were banging their secretary, okay, not blackmail somebody over fucking like, Charlie says, my office in the morning, and then I'm in Weston in the afternoon. I know. I'm going in to do a special case for someone. But it's like, if you're going to blackmail someone that's cheating on their wife, don't come, because the thing is, these are the big boys. Like, these are the big boys with their babies. Like, if this is what I'm saying here. This is what I'm actually revolving around, okay? I'm actually revolving around this horrible. So this is what I'm saying. If you're, oh my God, how many times is he going to fucking say this? If you're blackmailing somebody who potentially had the ability to get something like this done, you've got a fucking set of balls, because they may make you shut up real quick, which makes me think, without a doubt, he didn't come there alone. He came there with somebody else. You know what I'm saying? And then this is the next thing. You ready? What if his homeboys want some money? All he does is he walks up and he goes, Ms. Adelson, so-and-so's family needs help. Meanwhile, this dude's family ain't getting shit. We just got a bunch of scumbags knocking on my door going, somebody needs help. Well, guess what? I don't have anything to do with what happened down there. You don't. I don't know anyone who does. I don't know who Tuto even fucking is, okay? Like, I don't know these people. So my point is, the problem is, once you pay, you're going to get every fucking Tom, Dick, and Harry showing up going, hey, somebody needs some help. Go to the fucking police. I don't care. Go to the police. Tell them what you know. I'll tell them what I know. Nothing. Because I don't. FBI, 5 a.m. Hey, you know who this is coming from? Inside. I don't know anybody that's got that facial hair. Just the 5-day shadow. Okay. Oh yeah, that's just the person that did that. Okay, let me check on. Oh, we got the seal back up. But let me just switch to this just so we have it. Okay, guys, that was fun. Oh man, the little pee-pee thing, man. Oh, that's great. I'm so happy for us that we got to read that and share those moments together. That's why court documents are so fun. Okay, well, one thing you learn, that blackmailers always come back for more. He's not wrong in that sense, but it's also like, well, buddy, if you were gonna go to the police, wouldn't you? He was wrong about quite a few things, though. Right. Lewis is scary. He's not too big, but he's scary. I mean, he was like, head of the Latin Kings or whatever. So Dave says, me and my PP gonna F you up. He's fucking serious, you guys. Oh my God, he's the worst. Just the worst. Insufferable. Simone's like, wow, that was a lot. It was. It was a lot. Oh my goodness. We did it though. We did it, you guys. Oh, I could make some sound bites and add them for the chat. Yes. Somebody asked me about that the other day, and I was like, I don't know how to do that or what that even means, really. I mean, I do know what it means, but I don't know how to do any of that. So I'm going to have to ask Elbow Feet to help me out there. Oh, that's my dog waking up. Savage says Charlie's rapper name is Shrimpity. That's probably what they call him in prison. I don't want the cops to see my pee-pee. Like, bro, why you got so many naked pictures of yourself? All right, come on. Come on. No one really cares to see those. I know I definitely don't. I guess I shouldn't speak for everybody, but I think we're all on board. Nobody wants to see Shrimpy D. Which we all now have to. Little token D. I think we should all just refer to Charlie, though, for the rest of time as Shrimpy D. A little popsicle. Oh, man. Okay, sounds good. Sorry, I got some work messages. Sounds good. Probably be 5:36. Now, you guys, don't forget tonight we have True Crime and Wine Time at 8 p.m. Eastern. It's gonna be a good one. I'm pretty excited about it. Oh, man, what a wild ride that is. I'm a little disappointed we didn't get to hear it in Charlie's, own words and tone, but I think mine was probably better. It really captured him more than he probably could have himself, but I'm biased, so what do I know? All right, I got messages like all over here. That guy in a little coat. That was funny. Lady in gray. All right, well, you guys, go to the bathroom, grab some snacks because they should be coming back any moment. And we're going to get more phone calls. Well, I feel like the lawyers are probably going to argue about the discovery thing they needed to listen to or whatever. So, I mean, of course, he's letting defense, I think, pick which one they want. They either are going to do the original version or the enhanced version of, I don't remember which call. I hope it's the enhanced, but knowing defense, they're going to be like, nope, let's do the original because you probably can't make up shit. So that would be my guess to their decision. If they're like, yeah, the enhanced is fine, I'd be a little bit like, that's weird. Shrimpy D has all kinds of cops seeing his PP now. Oh my God, I can't believe a grown man. Sometimes Elbow Feet uses that where he'll say things like that and I'll just be like, oh, can you just not? Why would you even say that out loud? Don't do that. No, thank you. It's weird. I think nothing can be more emasculating than PP. Oh, that could be a fun thing for the chat. Today has gone off the rails, you guys. We've been all over the place in chat today talking about favorite concerts. Oh my gosh, what else did we talk about this morning? It was so wild. But we can all put in, what's your favorite name to call things? I'd call Donna, do not touch this. Doctor, do not. Oh, Dave says his horoscope here in the mountains choose peace, charm, and intelligence over discord. I think not. I think not too. Oh, also, guys, tonight after we get done with True Crime and Wine Time, sorry. By the way, what kind is? I mean, it's Revolution, but like I forget what this is called. But anyway, it smells like cookies. Summer Nude is what it's called. Anyway, after True Crime and Wine Time tonight, I will be streaming the live Big Brother eviction over on Discord at usually around 9:45. It's not live when we watch it, it's over, but we like to watch those after True Crime and Wine Time. So if you're a Big Brother fan, pop over there. Yeah, I don't know if I like it. I feel like it's too pale for my face, but anyway, it smells good. And like cookies. We all like cookies here. Also, we were talking about Dexter earlier. Sorry for some of those spoilers for you guys. But this newest season, Dexter Resurrection, is amazing. Oh my gosh. It could, for me, even be my favorite season of Dexter, actually. Yeah, it's that good. But I am going to be streaming it in our Discord server, so make sure you join. I think I'm probably going to stream it on Saturday, September 6th is my plan. This week's Labor Day weekend, right? Yeah. So I'll probably be streaming it the 6th or the 7th of September because we like to marathon shows over there, binge watch shows. We hang out in the side chat all day, and normally we'll change our pictures or our names. It's a fun time. We're fun. How many episodes is it? I think 10 total. There's still 2 more to come out. 9 comes out tomorrow, and then 10 comes out on the 5th. So that's why I had to wait till that weekend to show them all. But it's super good. You have Dexter, you have Uma Thurman in there, Peter Dinklage, Neil Patrick Harris is in there. Oh, that one guy, I cannot ever say his name right. Doc Schliman? I don't know how to say his name. You'll know him if you see him. He's in a lot of things. But yeah, so I'll be streaming that sometime that weekend. It's so good. And they canceled, if you guys are Dexter fans, they canceled Original Sin, which I'm pretty pissed about because it was actually pretty good. It got better as it went along, and the first couple episodes were a little, because these aren't our people, right? They're younger versions of the people we know, but man, it got better, and I am so pissed that they didn't they renewed it and then said, oh, never mind. We're just going to cancel it for some stupid reason that I don't understand, because it was better than most of the seasons of Dexter, which is, if you watch Dexter, half the seasons are great because it's true. But so I don't know. Maybe they'll bring it back. I know the internet is trying to fill out some, what are those things called? Petition to get Dexter Original Sin to come back. So, oh, there's Zoe. Well, the court is late. Court will resume at 1:15 and it is 1:26, and they said 1:20. But I will go ahead and fix my banner from earlier so I don't forget, because I'm the worst with banners. Just the worst. Okay. There we go. That way we're ready when they're ready. Okay, what else do I have to talk about? Oh, I'm going to try to do recordings of The Devil in the Bay for our members this Friday through Monday. I don't know exactly what time. yet, but members, be on the lookout with that. Make sure your notifications are turned on, and that way you're notified when I go to record. What am I recording? Of parts. I think I did 1, 2, and 3. So 4 and 5 I have ready to record those. And then after this trial, I'll be recording most of them after we wrap up Donna. I was hoping to have them all done in August, but it turns out it's really hard to record something like that after you've been sitting here for like 9 hours. So we will do it sometime this weekend or Monday. Remember, there's no court on Monday because it's Labor Day here in the States. I know not everyone in here is from the United States. Monday is Labor Day, so there will not be any couch court, but Terry will be back with her show Midday Missing that day at 1 p.m. Eastern, 12 Central. And then I may do a members only recording in the morning or in the afternoon that day. We'll see. Let's see what we'll do. And then, oh yeah, on September 5th is going to be the debut of a new show that we're doing called TMI, which stands for Too Much Internet. And that'll be every Friday night, the first Friday of every month, which will be Friday, September 5th. It will be on the channel for everyone to watch. It's just going to be me and the besties, the team, talking about crazy shit we found on the internet. It's going to be lots of laughs, a lot of relaxing, because on this channel, we deal with a lot of heavy stuff, between court and true crime and wine time, missing persons. Like, it can be a lot. So this show doesn't have anything to do with true crime. It's just a way for us to relax, get to know each other some more, let our personalities, like, you guys don't get enough of me already. And then the other Fridays will be for members only. And that way we can play some videos that have songs that that we can't do if it's, for the public, for, demonetization, right? Things, whatever. I don't know. But yeah, so the other Fridays, it'll be Friday at 9 p.m. Eastern. So I'm pretty excited about it. It's going to be a fun time. So if you want to become a member, click the join button on our channel. You can pick which tier best suits you for now. We're going to have more members only stuff coming very, very soon for sure. But yeah, so that's what I have coming up. What do you guys have for snacks today? I want to eat pretzels, but Lady in Gray, Angie, can I have some pretzels? I had to ask for permission for pretzels because one of them, I don't remember which one, yelled at me. I think it was Angie, because of my swelling feet. And they're like, no more eating salt. And I'm like, but I like pretzels. So we'll see if they give me permission to eat pretzels. They're like, you can eat 3 pretzels. Excuse me. Honey roasted almonds and peanut M&Ms. Oh, that sounds good. I have peanut butter M&M minis. I do got some of those. So it's beside me here. Surprisingly, I'm normally a chocolate person. And then, like, the last couple of months, I have been on a huge gummy everything kick, which is not normally my go-to, but, Oh, Miss Shorty just joined our Discord. Yay! Good. All right. Well, let us know if you have any questions and need help navigating or anything. One of the things you need to do on Discord, too, is make sure you you go up into settings and you click show all channels or something like that, because Discord's been hiding them. It's stupid. And ignore. What is this? Oh, motion to scream. Anyway, Savage mentioned Charlie is like a chihuahua barking behind the screen door. That's perfect and amazing. I love that. Let's make sure Shorty is leveled up there. Zoe, will you just slow your roll, okay? Calm your tits, Zoe. It's not about you. Where did she go? Anyway, that's really great. I love Charlie as a chihuahua. Actually, I can just show everybody. Hold on. Zoe, calm down. You're fine. Here you go, guys. And how to go up. I think it's all like broken at the moment. I'm not sure. It's been a while. We had to take like there's Chihuahua. I love that. That's so great. It's so great. Hold on. Let me let Zozo out real quick. Okay. She is an old lady. She can't hold it for too long. So I'm gonna leave that there for you. Just oh, that is hilarious, right? You're showing his little doggy pee-pee. All right. I'm going to take that down, though. It's hilarious, and I love it. Y'all are the best. We have lots of fun. Lots of fun. But yeah. It was oh, my gosh. Yokiro Taco Bell. Oh, that's been a long time, huh? Oh, my goodness. I hate how math works. Are y'all having problems with YouTube? Am I having problems on YouTube? Either that or that picture horrified everyone else that was watching. Which, okay, fine, fair. We broke a lot of people, I think. Or we broke YouTube. Something like that. Okay. Where is court? Also, I just realized I had it muted. Not that it matters. They heard me and they were like, oh, Llama is getting pissed. Camera's on, everybody. All right, now I'm going to go potty.
Everyone can be seated. If someone can get Agent Sanford back, take the stand. Continue with his testimony. Members of the jury, did everyone get some coffee during the break? All right. The only reason I ask is each bit of evidence during the case is important. We can't have any shut-eye going on. Agent Sanford, please take the stand, sir. You remain under oath.
Yes, sir.
Your name's
Thank you, Judge. According to my list, we're on CC. Is that what you show as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so can you set up CC for us? The call we just heard, we had, I don't know, it appeared the FBI made Katie mad.
Yes.
Remember that call?
Yes, that one was Katie and Charlie talking.
And Charlie was supposed to go back to Donna to find out if the number was on the device at the office.
Correct, if the caller ID showed up and what it read. So CC is on the same day, Charlie to Donna at 10:50, which is about just a minute or two after the last call.
All right, let's publish CC, please.
Sean.
Hey, Mom, do me a favor. Does Erica have call ID at the office?
Yes.
There is no call ID.
No.
Is there a way of looking up what number it was that called? I don't even have that call ID in the office.
It did, and it stopped working, so we could stop it. Was not working properly.
Okay, if that number was a non-working number, I'm gonna have someone try and call it again and find out maybe it's working now, okay?
Yeah.
All right, I'll call you as soon as I hear something.
Thank you, Sean.
I'll call you within a minute, okay?
Okay, bye.
Okay, I'm sorry, DD, please.
Yeah.
Okay, there is no caller ID at the office. Call the fucking number that I gave the other day. I know it was not working the other day when you called. Call it again.
It is very important, and that's all your working number, okay?
Exactly. So
Exactly.
call it again.
Somebody
and-
give you a fucking wrong number, and it's like,
Hey.
you have an email fucking number. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm in the fucking office, and I'm standing outside the fucking screen, okay?
Call that number.
Whatever it is, it's either somebody's fucking with your family, fucking with my family, fucking setting somebody up. And I don't think they're fucking game. And you know what? You're thinking, you're not thinking. You're not thinking.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
You wanna call my fucking phone?
What's that?
You wanna call my fucking phone?
I can care less where you call from. I'm just saying,
Exactly. My God, bro.
all I'm saying is, I don't
And
give
the
a fuck.
number's been called 100 times.
Okay, call it.
If you go, you go ahead. No. You go ahead and you fucking find a fucking phone and you call. And find out what the fuck is going on. If they pick up. Because they're obviously not, it's not a working number. You find another phone and you go call. Whoever set up this bullshit is, if somebody's trying to fish for fucking some shit and just fucking going on names or whatever,
Okay.
fucking somebody fucking missing everything.
Okay, well, there's nothing that they can listen to whatever conversation they want. I'll call from the office and then from there, I'll call you.
Exactly.
That's all.
All right, let me know then.
Okay, that's the only,
Okay, what's next?
Next is EE. I'm sorry.
That's right.
E1.
No, I think we have
We have
EE
EE.
still.
Okay. E's Charlie back to Katie again. 37 seconds at 11:17 a.m.
Before you publish, Mrs. Adelson, if you need your amplification device or your headphones, please wear them. It's very important that you are able to follow all of the evidence as it takes place during the trial.
and I'm going to start 6-7 and see if there's and see what it is.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, you never heard anything from me nonsense, have you?
So what?
You haven't heard anything from any of this nonsense?
No, obviously, we're on the same page.
Okay, well, me, I'm going to do that, see where we are.
Okay.
Okay, now we go to EE1. Is this the same day?
It is the same day. It's like 1 minute after that phone call we just heard.
Okay, I'm back, besties. Did I miss anything good?
Starts at the start.
Okay. Aw. You guys make it the best.
Hey, the number there that said, was it 712-6570?
Yes, yeah, it's a 305 area.
Okay, what I'm gonna do is this. I'm going to call them and star 67 my number.
Okay.
And I'm gonna, I have this is what I have a strong feeling what I think it is. Okay. I think it may be either some private investigator.
Oh, that's
or
great.
I think it's the FBI or somebody just trying to fish around and stir the pot and see how people react.
You know, I think it's what she said last week.
I think it's one of the two. I mean, I'll tell you why. It's a last ditch effort to probably try to stir a pot and see what comes out of it. Because the thing is this, it's not done like this. It's not. I mean, you gotta understand, like, I think it's someone playing games because you gotta understand it's not done like this. B, listen, you've done absolutely nothing wrong. I've done absolutely nothing wrong. And I think it's someone that may think they know something. So they think they know something and they're trying to stir the pot. So
No,
it's somebody really stupid
just a
because
goat.
we don't have any information or if I did, I could collect my reward. So I don't know of anything. The fact that you're being extorted, sometimes people react differently to different things. Some people are extorted and they're just like, you know what? It's like agents who extort me all the time. They're like, give me my money back, or I'll go to the board of entry. Well, I've done nothing wrong, but if I go to the board of entry, it's a bigger fucking headache than anything else. Right. So even though I'm 1,000% right in the dentistry I do and the work that I do, I don't want to deal with the board of dentistry. I don't want to walk in there and have them say, you didn't tell me. Yeah, that's funny. I was talking to the dentist yesterday about it.
I was interested in that, but okay. I'll look her headphones the right way now.
So that's what I'm. But I think that's what's nonsense. I really think it's somebody who thinks that they're going to try to solve this case and they think it's a little family and get something somehow to do with it, so they're going to go ahead and be like, and make some demand and see how we react, or be like, oh, we did demand, they did react. It's just very odd, because we've had nothing to do with it. I mean, I don't know who the hell this guy is. I'm sure you guys have no idea who the hell this is. And you pick up a newspaper and you see a last name, and it's, in the old days, you have there's no way of looking anything up unless you look to the CIA. Nowadays, a homeless guy with his cell phone can go on the World Wide Web.
World Wide Web.
And 3 seconds has addresses, addresses, locations.
That's funny.
And then for $19, you can find anything. So, that's the thing is just like, me, my house is not listed. So if you went that search route, you would have found it. But that's like, the difference is, so it's even odder, is that they're not bugging Wendi. Because that would be the first person I could do it. I mean, and that's the weirdest thing, that they're not bugging her, I don't, that's why I just kind of like, I don't want to have a headache, like, interesting. Because you don't want to trace one says nonsense to the other says nonsense. But you also don't want to have someone not read your order every other week.
Exactly. That's why I was hoping, maybe if you had friends in Richmond that you could.
Well, that's not working out.
Yes.
So, but I think I'm just gonna call them up and see what they want.
If it's a non-working number,
Well, that's what I want to see if it's not working.
yeah,
You know, maybe not working the other day.
yeah. I think it's working.
So let me see what they want. I don't think, you know, let me see what's going on.
Okay.
Yeah. That was work today.
She did, but I told him on the way, which I didn't want to do, but I knew that after this would tell him that he came in, so that was an option.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, let me call
Do you want me to check the number with Erica and call you back?
No, that's, check with her, just call me back in a minute.
I'll just text you back.
No, just call me back.
Call you back. Okay.
Call me right now.
Okay.
All right. Does Charlie call the undercover?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
He
and
does.
On what date? This is the first call to the undercover, right?
This is the first call to the undercover on 4/28 of 16.
Please publish FF.
Hello? Hola, Liga. Hello, Liga. Who's this? Who's this? Someone's been calling my family and trying to figure out who this is. In reference to what, man? Someone by the name of Sammy called? Yeah, that's me, man. What's going on? Well, what's going on is my brother's Taco. Okay, my brother's Taco has not been taken care of. His family's not been taken care of. I talked to Thankless Taco. Why are you calling me? Who are you? I gave the number to a lady. I don't know Taco. You don't know Taco? I'm not really know Katie and Tuca. They've been taken care of since the family's problem been taken care of up north. I don't know. I was You don't? Well, it's not going away, my friend. Because let me tell you something. I was a driver with Taco, and he told me the whole story. He told me nobody was taking care of him, nobody was taking care of his family. The family was taking care of Katie and Tuco, and nothing's been taken care of with Taco. So we know what's going on. And Taco needs to be taken care of, do the right thing. The lady already heard the paperwork, she knows what I'm talking about. We know Katie, we know Tuco, we know they've been taken care of. Let me look at more. No more fucking around, man. No more fucking around. This ain't going away. That's what you guys need to do the right thing for Taco.
I bet Charlie's PP is like this big right
That's
now.
my brother, and he needs to be taken care of. His family needs to be taken care of, just like Katie and Tuco have been taken care of. I've never met these people, but let me call you back, okay? That's bullshit, man. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know this lady. I don't know your relationship with this lady, but we know what the fuck is going on. Just take on that way. Take care of that, just like you take care of Katie and Tuco, man.
Oh, Charlie didn't act like a big
All
tough
right, so
guy.
in that call, or just prior to that call, did Charlie Adelson hit star 67?
There's our favorite lady. There she is.
His number.
Look at her in her fun
And
shirt.
then he hangs up from the undercover. Who's the first person he calls?
Catherine McManwell.
How many calls does he make to her?
At least 3, as I recall.
All right, and does she eventually call back?
She does.
Is that our call GG?
It is. Yes, ma'am.
Publish GG, please.
Hey,
Yeah.
okay. Hold on one second.
Huh?
Can you give me 2 minutes? Okay.
Oh.
Hang on 1 second.
All right, be safe.
I called the number.
Mm-hmm.
It rang like 7 or 8 times, and then somebody picked up.
Thank you for the
And
super
sounded like-
sticker on top
He goes,
for the
who is this?
Matriarchal Society. Thank you.
And I said, I'm returning the call. And he said, what is this in
I'll see
reference
you when you
to?
get back.
So the guy that called my office this morning said, this is Simon. So I said, someone by the name of Simon placed a call this morning. And I go, what's this about? He's like, who are you? I go, that's not important. Well, what do you need? You there?
Yeah.
So I said, it's not important who I am. I said, what can I do to help you out? That's what you need. And he said, listen, man. He's like, Tuco, or whatever the fuck his name is. He's like, someone did a really big favor for you and was there for you. And we know, I'm Tuco's brother. And I was with him in Broward. So I don't know if this guy's from Broward or whatever.
Did he say brother?
I was with him down in Broward. And he hasn't been taken care of. His family hasn't been taken care of. He's like, it's fucking bullshit. He's like, as he's, I'm letting him talk. As he's talking, he's hearing a little bit of a New York accent.
Mm-hmm.
As he's trying to, when he picked up the phone, he didn't sound like a tough guy when he picked up the phone. But it was like, as he was talking to me, like the tough guy routine sounded like it was coming out. So he's like, listen, I know you guys took care of, and you're taking care of Katie and Tudo, and you're taking care of their family. Now he needs to be taken care of. And I was with him in Broward, and he's done a big favor for you. And I go, sir. I go, I don't know. He goes, I know you've been giving money to Katie and Tudo and taking care of their family. I go, no money's been given. I said, I don't even know who these people are, and I don't know what you're talking about. And he was like, who are you? I'm like, listen, it's not important. I said, I don't know what you're talking about. No one's paying anybody.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, well, listen, man, this shit's not fucking going away. You gotta fucking do the right thing. He's like, it's not going away.
Oh, please, that's any bad words?
What's that?
So they said any bad words?
He may have said it bad. He may have cursed. But he was listen. He left it with me to listen. He made it up this shit or whatever it is. This shit's not going away, and you need to help Tudo's family, whatever his name is, family out the way you're helping out Katie and Tudo. And I go, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know what I can do for you. I said, he goes, well, it's not going away. And he says, do the right thing. You gotta help him out. Which, when I
should have been like, who are you, number one?
he told me he's his brother. Obviously, he's not gonna give me his real name. And I was being really polite with him. Like, I said, hold on a second. You got it. Okay, give me 2 minutes and I'll be right there. I was being really polite.
Okay, he said he's a brother from Broward?
No, he says I know him from Broward. Or I saw him down in Broward.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if like this guy they're talking about was incarcerated in Broward, or held in Broward, or whatever. The guy A referenced Broward.
Mm-hmm.
B referenced Katie and Tuco.
The same name again.
Yeah, so your name and some other guy's name, I don't even fucking know.
Mm-hmm.
Some of these things we were talking about Tuco, which I don't fucking know who that is, but that's 2 people I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And he's talking about your family, saying your family's being helped out, which I don't fucking know. I mean, other than the hours I give you to go up on the office on the weekend and take care of it.
Exactly.
But I don't help you out. You fucking earn money on the weekend when you go out.
And this is the 301 number you called, the 305?
Yep, and he left.
And you rang a long time?
I wanna say it was like on the 7th or 8th ring that it picked up, and he
That's
left.
a
it
long time, because you
Yeah,
usually
yeah, no, I was
phone
almost,
call.
I was almost like, and he was asking me, like, you know, who is this? He was, listen, I gave that paper to a lady. He goes, who are you? I go, don't worry about it. I go, I'm trying to find out what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, this person is on the assumption.
So you said they're a friend in Broward, or you said they're a brother from Broward?
He said he was this guy who's evidently told my mom was incarcerated, his brother. And he's saying that he has not been paid, and his family has not been taken care of, and this is not going away. And like, I don't just give charity. You come
Yeah, like you can't be like having like freaking people threatening you and making you mean, you know what I mean?
And he sounded, honestly, he didn't sound Latin, and he sounded like just, you know, there's a little bit of a New York accent that is tough.
Mm-hmm. But like,
So-
open.
Yeah, it didn't threaten me at all. It did not threaten me at all. He just let me know this is not going away. And he's like, you need to take care of it and do the right thing. He was there for you. And
All right,
I don't know. He goes, I don't know who this person is. I said, let me call you back later. That's how I left it with him. I said, sir, I don't know who the guy is you're talking about, but let me give you a call back later, okay? He's like, okay, do the right thing.
Just do the right thing?
Do the right thing. You sound like a fucking cop or fishing that sort of investigator or someone playing games. But he's coming up with a lot of fucking details, and I looked familiar details. I don't know two of the people's names they're talking about, and you may be in the wrong key, and then I feel even more like a dumbass.
Exactly. Just a little quick recap, just because I don't want to say, you know, like how did like the conversation start?
It just rang, and he goes, who is it? He goes, hello? I go, hi. He goes, who is this? And I go, I'm returning a phone call. And he goes, what is this in reference to?
That's the exact word?
Yep, what is this in reference to?
Reference. Wow, this is very educated word.
Yeah, no, he was well spoken on my mom and he says, what is this in reference to?
Mm-hmm.
So I said, I'm returning a call that Simon, I'm returning a message that Simon had left this morning.
That was the name, Simon?
That was the name when he called up my office, spoke to Erica, and said, listen, I gave a piece of paper to Mrs. Adelson last week with a number on it, tell her to call it, and this is Simon.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, okay. I said, I'm returning the message from Simon. So then he knew that it was in reference to this fucking nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, you know, what I told him. I said, you know, I go, I know that your family, and money. He kept referencing that. We're giving all this money to a fucking family, like, and referencing, there's two names, Tudo and Tuco or whatever.
Yeah.
Supposedly I'm giving money to you and some other dude and your family. I don't know these people, never met them. So,
And
real
he's
interesting.
the brother, is he brothers with this person that's saying that's in
He's
incarcerated?
saying his brother is incarcerated.
And he's from Broward.
He said he referenced something with him in Broward.
Oh, what's in Broward?
So I don't know if this guy incarcerated in Broward County, is he from Broward? I don't know who these people are. But I don't know
Okay, no, not that,
name
definitely.
and your family, and so I don't know who the dude is that you're with, or if they're just making up names,
Yeah,
or if I feel who should just go to the FBI and say, you know what, let's play phone tap.
exactly.
So
Yeah.
I don't, you know what I'm saying? No,
You
I
should have
don't-
been like, while you're doing all this, right? Number one, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Number
Well,
two,
he never said he was in a hurry, and he was, you know, I just wanted him to keep talking. That's why I wanted.
that to get a feeling of who the person is.
Yeah, because he wasn't like, you know, he was wanting to know who I was, it was not important. And I said, but when he left, it was, like, we gave him money, he has not been paid, his family hasn't been paid, that's fucking wrong, and it really is wrong, and he goes, this ain't going away. He said, do the right thing, take care of him, he helped you out. I'm like, don't know, I don't know.
Who?
I don't know him.
You go to the pizza or what? Like, what does that mean?
But, you know
Is
what?
he a patient? It's like you run across so many people every day.
Listen, in 2 seconds, you read something in the newspaper, and then you Google the last name, and in 3 minutes, the homeless man today has the technology to.
You can get on the World Wide Web, you guys.
Where you were.
Right, there's not a common man, and I was in the end of that. Okay, let me find out what the fuck is referencing all of this.
Well,
But I will call that number.
they're picking it up, whether you want to call it, or if you know, a friend that's convincing to tell someone, like, stop the shit.
305-712-5578, correct?
65, yeah, 305-712-6570. They need to know that I'm not, it's fucking stupid what they're doing. Like, there's nothing.
It's gonna go well.
I think you take something, you're admitted guilt.
Yeah, no, what the hell is that about?
The only thing I want to do is collect my reward from the FBI.
Of course, no, I want these people to go, I don't want these people to go jail for like a 15, like, right?
You know what kind of vacation I could get with that money?
Exactly.
I need
Right.
vacation.
Let me go to the line.
I'll talk to you later. Call me later.
All right.
I could take a vacation. Bro, you
Who
got a
is the
fuck ton
first
of money.
person Magbanua contacts after this call with Charlie Adelson?
Sigfredo Garcia.
Also, those are the best pens.
Is-
Those are some of my favorite.
This the first time, I know that the undercover said Broward to Donna Adelson on the bump, right?
That's correct.
But is this the first time we're hearing the word Broward on the wire?
It is, and specifically to Katie.
And Luis Rivera was housed in Broward, right?
He was
A
correct.
fact that would have been known by Catherine Magbanua.
That's correct. Her and Sigfredo both would have known that.
Right. And Charlie Adelson says the word Tuto on this call, right?
He does.
Tuto, we've learned throughout the course of this trial, is a nickname for Sigfredo Garcia.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there any evidence that Charlie did know who Tuto was before this call?
Yes, ma'am, there was.
Okay, so he had referenced Tuto in the text messages before,
There were text messages where he'd referenced him. Yes, by
knowing
name.
that was Catherine Magbanua's child's father.
That's correct.
Let's go to HH. Is that a text message?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, tell us about that text.
It's a text from Katie to Catherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia. And it's at 12:57, which is right a couple minutes after she hung up with Mr. Adelson.
All right, what does the text say?
It says, "Baby, call me when you can."
Does she wait for him to
Oh,
call
now
her
it's
when
baby.
he can?
No, she doesn't.
All right, does she make a phone call I?
Yes, she did.
Okay, and is able to get him?
Correct.
All right, let's play I, please.
There's like a meeting outside, I guess they have meetings on Thursdays, and then I have my own meeting in a conference room. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. I have more information for you. And when I got a call this morning, like, I couldn't even take it. Because I had to step out of my meeting, because I just heard about it. And I was like, because I got a call back to back to back. So, hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, my block, come on. What was I gonna tell you? Okay, so this person contacted his office. Hello? Whatever, supposedly he said his name is Simon, okay? Contacted the office saying, oh, whatever, I given papers to, this person there, obviously doing their, whatever they're doing, they're threatening. And like, they're very, very close to reporting early. Whatever it is, he's getting pissed because my name's involved. And, this gets better. So I'm like, you know what, well, she's just telling me everything on the phone right now because I don't have time, I'm fucking working, like, what is it? Like, I wanna handle this, and I wanna handle this, they bring up. So, Michelle, can I call the office?
Katie and
Okay, look.
Sigfredo.
I tried to contact that number, it's a not a working number. They're like, I was like, why don't you go ahead and start 67 and go call a freaking number? And then, whatever, that person did it. They go, okay, I'm returning a phone call. And the person goes, who are you? And they're like, doesn't matter. I'm returning a phone call regarding something of a paper or whatever. And then they're like, okay, well, we know you've been talking now. They said my name and your name. And huh?
Is it a case you have to do?
Yes. Get her name. They keep been helping me now. And he's like, I don't even know what they're talking about. I don't even know. I don't even know if you're the right person to be talking about. For all I know, it could be another TV or whatever. And I was like, okay, what else do they say? They're like, oh, well, they're a brother of this other person that's supposedly incarcerated, and they're a brother of them, and they know him from Broward. I don't know if they were together in Broward and he got out, or whatever the case was. And he's like, but this family needs help. Do the right thing. Like the fact is like, we know for a fact that you're helping out there. I'm like, helping who out? Yeah, I worked for you before. Like, that's it. I was like, well, that's not helping me out. It's me working for you. And I was like, I don't know what they're talking about. So, but they said, do the right thing. His name is supposedly Simon. They're a brother of the person that is incarcerated, and they said that name. And I was like, no, this needs to stop. Like, this needs to stop. Because somebody's harassing me, somebody's harassing your family, and they're putting my name, and then I don't need, and that's the other person's name. It's getting too detailed. It's somebody that, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. He said that the person had, like, he's just trying to get him to talk more. He's like, the person had, like, kind of maybe a New York accent. Some of the words was a little bit, like he wasn't threatening at all. He was just saying, it's time for you to help out this person and their family because he needs it. Because he knows that you're working on
What family? What person, what family?
the Sato and his family because they need it. And then and he goes, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. And the person goes, well, do the right thing.
Did you tell them, well, listen, you gotta keep harassing me when I stop cops?
That's what I said. I was like, why didn't you just say that? Oh, no, the person said this is not going to end. Do the right thing.
All right, did you get information where you
Get
want
the
me to
phone
leave?
number. Get the phone number.
Your numbers, just give me our numbers.
No. 305-712-6570. They picked up. Because I was getting tired of it. I don't know what's happening or whatever.
712-6570.
No. 305-712-712-6570.
That's what I said.
Fuck, this is in the top. There's obviously somebody. They're putting my name, they're putting your name, they're putting,
Okay.
and they're
All right.
family.
Right.
Okay? Right. Are you going on?
712-6760.
No.
Numbers are hard.
712-6570.
Bye.
Oh boy.
So here we've got Sigfredo Garcia, the shooter, suggesting calling the cops. Anybody do it?
No, they did not.
Okay. What happens next?
Sigfredo calls Catherine back at 1:46. Actually, there was a hang-up call to the undercover, I believe.
I think
Nope,
that's
sorry.
after KK.
Sorry, I got my time mixed up.
All right, so this
JJ.
is just about 20 minutes later, we get another call between Garcia and Magbanua.
That's correct.
All right,
It's at 1:46 p.m.
Okay, publish JJ, please.
today?
Hello?
Hi, Bells.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I'm just fucking phone again. I was gonna call my phone and then stuff it out. I'll be back. I was gonna call from my phone, bro, and I'm gonna get rid of my phone. So I gotta talk to my office.
No, I'm around, but like, or block it. Don't look around, it's your office, you know what I mean? Don't look through the phone.
Yeah, I'm not calling from my office, I'm talking from my phone. And that's what's talking. Oh no, I'm trying to fucking take on the possible.
No, but that's not, this is what you've done. You're something, you're the first one to look for your son.
What?
Not yours, a friend,
Oh,
okay?
All right, and then do we have another call between the two of them at 2:09 PM that same day?
That's correct. One more call.
Publish KK, please.
Oh. 305, 712-6570. You sure that's the number, right? 712-6570.
Yeah.
So I'm talking Puerto Rican, actually, I don't know who the fuck. I'm trying to call him again, though. Like, that nigga just fucking, I'm gonna call him, real fucking person, I'm calling from my fucking phone. The thing I'm local. All right.
Is, remember the other one? You think it's that one?
Uh-oh.
No,
Don't say it.
no. It's all good fucking, it does the message. I need to reach you. They're going to I'm busy. Actually, she called me back. Darling. Like what?
Hopefully the YouTube bot didn't catch that.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I swear to God.
Shut up.
Swear to God. She said, hey, puto, I'm busy. Llámame para atrás. Oh, I got tired. Darling. Like, what the fuck is like, yo, are you stupid, bro? Are you some kind of fucking moron?
That's what they told you?
No, that's what the answering machine said when you call the number. No one answers the phone.
Okay, that's weird.
That's odd. That's what it said.
Very. Okay.
Oh, they fucking, are they that stupid? I have to use the number, or they pretend to be that stupid so that we can think they're that stupid.
Okay.
That's
That's
fucking
what in New York.
New York, Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Rico.
Mm-hmm. Broward.
That's your phone number. How they from?
No, that's the same. You said Broward.
No, it sounds like, all right.
All right, so we do have one hang up call to the undercover around this time, right?
There probably goes our
And
monetization.
did the person leave a message?
We'll
No,
see.
he did not.
Was it a known number that called?
No, it was not.
786 number?
Correct.
All right, and then we have the next contact here, LL, between Charlie Adelson and Catherine Magbanua. Is that same day?
That's correct. Same day at 4:58 p.m.
All right, please publish LL.
Hello? Hello? Hey. Hello?
Yeah, here.
Yeah. Hold on.
Oh, you're that, guys.
Hold on, give me 2 seconds, let me just log on. Thank you. Okay. So weird, I called the number, right? And like,
machine, there's something in the answering machine now, like, what the fuck? Like, some girl, okay, like, just talking on answering machine, and said, what other name do you say? Like,
Answer machine, no one spoke to you.
no. Like, then,
And like, were they talking on?
and then my answering machine, all of a sudden, I don't know, like, because I can't hardly remember, that's what I had to like, find out for me, you know? And it was like, they said, I don't know if they said their name was whatever, the Judo or Donna or whatever, shit they put on the answering machine. All of a sudden, now it has an answering machine. Like a voicemail, I mean.
What did the voicemail say?
Yeah, like, I don't know, let me find out, because it's like, I can't, like, we talk at work, and then I can't understand.
Call, when you call with the call block?
Huh? Yeah.
Do you call? Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter, no matter what phone you're using, it's still, you know?
Well, it doesn't show who's calling.
I know how to drop the call,
Right.
not the point, but it's
Star 67. So I did that, rang 7 times. I'll be there in 1 minute. Without dial off, Vicodin is acetaminophen, ibuprofen, it's not Tylenol. Yeah. Okay.
you know, it's like fucking lady, it's like fuck out the way, to get out.
Yeah, I would do this, I would, just call again later. And
No, but it's like, you know what, with all this crime happening, I'm gonna call from every fucking bloody phone, and fucking leaving a message in everybody's fucking phone, for everybody's phone. I'll play games, I'll play games.
But it's really fucking up, because they
It's
picked up on
weird
stuff,
for you.
and they called, and, I mean, the only thought in my head is, so I've got one thing, maybe you could find out, or I'm gonna wait a couple days, and then I may call the person back. The person was, when they answered the phone first, they weren't that ghetto, and as they started talking to me, they started talking more tough, but it was more like I could hear a New York accent in there. And it sounded
Yeah,
like that.
the voicemail time is New York, but I gotta find out what's going on, but I'm saying, I'm gonna call from somebody else's phone, because I don't want my phone, because you know, I don't use this phone for work.
Right. And the thing is,
I need is like, somebody crack calling me.
right, listen, the one thing to do is either maybe that person will want to meet someone and talk to them about what their issue is, or I want to ask them.
No, they're gonna have an issue, because, you don't just go threatening people, throwing at me.
They're saying that I'm helping a Katie, or not me, but my family's helping a Katie and her family, and some other guy that's maybe began with a T, and I'm like, this is, I've never met any of these people. He goes, well, you're not, but the family has been, and they've been helping him out, her and her family, and this other
You
guy.
haven't met, but then they're, like, it makes no
But
sense.
he's like, cause he asked me who I was, and I was like, none of your business. So I was almost, in hindsight, what I should have said was, who, because I was a big, because this is a big family, there's lots of cousins.
Yeah.
Who in my, because the Adelson family is a big family. So
Yeah.
what I should have said to the guys, who in my family, who in the Adelson family owed somebody money, even maybe.
Yeah, of course.
Give it to me, and then I will go to that person in that family and say, who did you not pay? I want to know the name, I want to know the name. The only name that keeps throwing out is that this Adelson family is helping out Katie and some guy named T and their family, and this guy needs your help, and it's not right. And he's like, this problem's not going away. This is not going away. He's like, it's
Okay,
fucked
that's
up
what
that
you
you're not
got
helping.
right there. That's fucked up that you're not helping, like, who the fuck are you? I don't know. Like, who are you?
Listen, he called me someone and being like, yeah, I know you told JFK, You didn't pay me. Okay, well, guess what? You didn't tell you.
That is the wrong example, like, what does that have to do with anything?
Well,
That is, you always use that example, like,
Because JFK died in 1963. And you weren't born then. My point is that I had nothing to do with any of this craziness. I want to know who in my
Brilliant
family
JFK.
owes somebody money. Because I'm going to go to that person and say, what's going on? And that's the next conversation I have with this person is going to be me, if it comes to it, me saying, who owes money? If someone owes money, you can give me a name. They're like,
yeah, exactly, you need to say, where do you
my
want to
mom,
be? Who are you?
my mom doesn't know who these people are. Like dad.
No, I want to know whoever this fucking person is, trying to fucking say shit or do whatever it is to your family, trying to harass your family, like, it's getting me mad.
Well, I don't know. I don't know why they keep bringing up people that I've never met. Yes.
That's why, it's like, who are you? Number one, okay, you need something, who are you then? What's your real name? What's your address? Who do you have a problem with?
Yeah, who in my family owes you money? And don't say the last name, because I'm gonna go to that person and tell them, if you owe this person money, what is it about, number one? And then I'm gonna tell them, go pay. But you have to tell me who to go to.
Oh, you think he's going to say all this?
Oh, somebody with the last name Adelson. Well, guess what, that's like saying someone with the last name
Calling your
Rodriguez.
office and shit, like,
Yeah, someone with the last name Rodriguez, it's like, well, give me the fucking first name. And I will go talk to, if it was my brother, who was behind it, I'm gonna fucking find it out. I thought it was my brother, I'll try to make it work.
Why does he keep throwing Robert in on this?
The name of who owes your friend's family money, and this guy said to me, he said, listen, I was with him up in Broward, I know everything that went on.
I was up with him in Broward, that's what
Something
I
about,
understand.
yeah, something about
I
Broward.
was with him in Broward.
I don't know if something I was talking
Family
about.
member, but he said it was a family member.
He said,
Oh, somebody that's incarcerated.
he said it was that guy was Tuco or whatever, his brother. He said, I'm his brother. So he with him up in Broward and told me what everything had happened. That's exactly
Who
what
was
he said.
up with him in Broward?
I don't know what he,
That happened.
I don't know if he was in jail with him, visiting in jail.
Like, we need to like fucking fix, like, if people just to be fucking Googling shit or whatever it is,
Well, and that's,
and
well, exactly, but the only reason I'm gonna bother calling you is because.
It's truly angry.
About you. Or if I just say one person, then I can feel even horrible. This person doesn't matter, like, they're still harassing my fucking family, and I want to stop. And when you meet someone face to face on the street, when you send them a letter, and then when you start calling their office, the next call is to the FBI.
exactly. No, I agree.
And my
I
thing
will
is this,
personally go there.
I don't want anyone to go to jail. Because you know what people get mad when they go to jail and they feel like they get somebody back. Same reason when my kids got stolen, I don't even care who fucking told. I don't consider getting my money back, it's tough, it got stolen, move on. I didn't want to catch the guy that stole my jet ski. Why? Grand theft. I don't want to put anyone in jail in the middle of a fucking.
Okay, but you know what, if this person keeps fucking saying shit, then they need to start giving information. They need to start saying something instead of.
They need to tell me who owes the money.
Not a fucking psychic, nobody's a psychic.
Yeah, I mean, a family's not watch the numbers. So, or it could have been a cousin, it could have been my brother. Like, who owes the money? And I will call
And
that
what
person.
money, like, it is, like, you know, you can start, I can start an anybody saying, do that. Like, if somebody calls my phone back, like, I'm always like, I do this.
I'm just curious to see who's so interested in your family and what's going on.
That's why. It's like, that's why you're tipping me off. It's like, why am I being thrown into something?
If you were talking about you and some other guy whose name goes like T, seems like everyone goes like T today. But
whatever the guy's other name is, he said it so quick, I would remember. He wasn't talking about you, your name, and then some other guy's name.
But I mean, you're just saying too much now. I don't even know what the fuck you're saying.
That's what I'm repeating to you what the guy said.
I know, I heard you the first time.
But that's the only reason. I know,
It's fucking repetitive and like, it's nonsense.
The only reason I called you is because this guy's blowing you guys up, which has nothing.
I know a million people that try to repeat. I know a million. I know a teacher, freaking, a freaking taco.
Oh, taco.
Bro, everybody has a nickname.
I'm so glad. I think I called the guy Simon or Sammy or I don't even know what the fuck I called.
That is such a fucking white person's name.
But then when I told my mom I called Simon, I'm like, it was Sam, and they go, what? Begin with an S. I thought they were.
That was Sammy. I was like, oh, and he was talking, what's your
Yum.
name? What's your
Secret man.
But I can say your mother a fucking letter, or leave your mother in the freaking middle of the street.
Yeah.
That's
Let's find
gonna be the next problem.
Yeah. Let's find him. What's his problem? Because he's about to have a big problem.
He's gonna have a fucking business problem.
Yeah.
And I'm going, oh my God, I am the fucking wrong person. God forgive him that he fucking said the wrong fucking name, because now it becomes my business.
I'll pick a new name next time as a reference.
Sorry, I hate
Oh.
that shit.
By the way, if you ever get
I
a
fuck
chance to
pictures
pick
up
that
for no
package,
reason.
Sure.
you never picked up the package, did you?
I mean, when I'm fucking all the way right here, then I gotta get, maybe my kids, I'm trying to figure out if I can go out like later on.
Okay, let me know, but I
Who
have
the hell
a pack. I'm still here, probably with the year we said, but
Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna be home, right?
yeah, I'll be home, actually going by 7.
Okay, the reading halfway is not.
I know. Okay, I forgot.
And I gotta tell you stuff about work anyway, so I have a lot of shit that I have to tell you about work.
Yeah, I've been getting bad reviews online, so we get worked on it too. But let me,
I think that's a good review.
I know. Right, let me call you.
Oh, I bet he's getting bad reviews. There's our girl.
Next, we have a text message.
Yes, text message from Sigfredo Garcia to Catherine McManwell.
All right, and that's labeled MM. What is the content of MM?
He says, I called 3 times, no answer, and I did not leave a message.
Is there any evidence that anyone called 3 times to the undercover phone?
No, there's not.
All right, and then we go to NN.
That's Catherine McManwell to Charles Adelson at 7:49 that same date.
I don't even know if she can.
Case we've lost track of the date. That's going to be April 28th of 2016.
Correct.
Publish NN, please.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, call that number 3 times. The first time, like, in Spanish. And then for some reason, like, that voicemail says, puto, you know what puto is, right? Like a bitch. Like, oh, it's a puto. Like, why would you have that as your voicemail?
In Spanish, that was Puto?
The puto. Puto is like, puto in my language is a puto, not a puto. But
It's kind of funny.
Voicemail that they have set up, the guy says puto, what sounds like puto.
It's kind of ironic.
And then what does he say on the voicemail?
Like it's something in Spanish. Like you read puto, whatever, and it's in Spanish. So he got the message in Spanish saying me what the fuck this is, you can fucking call me and stop threatening my fucking family. And then I'll be fine.
Yeah.
Well, anyone tipping Charlie, we've learned is not right. So
So now somebody either school because what the fuck is going on? Or I don't know.
All right. Well, that's good.
oh, train time.
That's good. The person's gonna,
Like all the things are like running in my head because it's like with the names that you're saying and like maybe it's like somebody trying to like be like, you know, try to be an informant or something or whatever. Like, you know, there were so many things like going on.
yeah, I'm thinking the same thing too.
But then it's like, yeah, but then, you know, these people you could trust and you can't. But then it's like, I don't know. I honestly, like, it's like aggravating me.
But it,
Oh,
listen,
I'm
it
on the
was,
phone, apart to me. If I'm on the phone, apart to me. Be quiet. Hello?
it could have been someone reading the newspaper and playing games. And like I said,
Like the wrong person.
yeah, and I don't know how the fuck they got your name, but they didn't use the last name, so if they,
Exactly, it could be anybody.
it could have been another Katie and another Taco, or whoever the fuck they said, I don't remember the name. But the point is that they need to stop.
No, exactly. Well, I'm on the phone. Okay, I don't care, but I'm on the phone right now. So don't talk to me right now.
I forgot I was muted.
Like I'm boiling still right now. Like you don't understand. Like it's pissing me off. Like pick up the fucking phone.
Yep.
Like now you don't want to pick up the phone. You want to
And-
stress, but you don't want to pick up the phone.
Yeah.
So it's one of two things.
Yeah, no, I got you with that. And I just, fucking call it,
Basically, he said, hey, you're messing over my family, and if you don't stop, we're not problem. It's Spanish. So whoever it is, they're gonna have a problem with us no matter what.
you're gonna have a problem with me.
Oh, okay, Charlie.
So what?
So you have a problem with me too. I
No,
mean,
exactly.
listen, you're
Whoever it
going,
is, they're gonna have a problem with either one of us, or even if, like, if I'm in the mix or not.
dude, you're coming up to my fucking mom on the street. Then you're sending letters to their house. Then you're fucking calling my dad's office.
The office.
You have to just that's
No,
3 times,
Like when
no.
she was living, my friend, and I was like, look, can you do me this favor? Because it's like, I'm not a guy, I don't know if it's me they're talking about, and then he's like, that's some fucked up shit.
Yeah,
And it's like, don't worry, no matter what, like, whatever it is, like, I'm gonna handle it. Point blank.
yeah. Well, I feel better. I definitely feel better. I apologize for not getting a Hallmark card, but I got a little something, so.
I'm just, it's like right now, I'm about to go to like 15, like I'm taking a Zoom because I'm on edge, like you don't understand, it's like I want to punch somebody in the face so bad.
Picture yourself.
One thing is like when somebody, I understand it, like you for your parents, and I
Come to
can't.
me, don't come to my parents, like my parents are fucking old, like dude,
Like,
it was just,
doing stress, that's why, like my parents is still in that part, I was like, look, you gotta understand, like imagine, somebody doing this to my mom, doing this to your mom, and that's when he had gone angry, he's like, look, I don't know what it is, I don't wanna get into anybody's business, you know, but if they did mention your name, I don't like that, and it's gonna be handled. And that fact that nobody's picking up his phone now is like frustrating me. Cause
And
like,
there was no voicemail before, now there is.
now there is. Their next phone call is gonna be the freaking, it's not gonna be good either way. no matter what way it ends, it's not gonna be good for whoever is messing around.
No. I mean, it's, that's it. And listen, I don't want some.
I don't want any problems, and I'm like, look at this, I'm taking up somebody else's, like, I don't even know what's going on.
And listen, the last thing I want to do is
But then Bob,
some guy, the last thing I want to do is have some guy who's trying to extort money, go to jail, and then feel like he's sitting in jail because of me. Like, no, like, fucking just leave us alone. I'm not looking to send people to jail. It's not how I live life. I just need to, but it's gonna happen if this guy keeps doing that. The police will get involved, they'll get in trouble.
of course, especially, you can be calling to these business, what's wrong with people?
Well, you can't be sending letters, you can't be showing up on the street.
You can when you're the FBI.
You know, or it could be someone like thinking like, but the fact that this is it. The next step also, what I'm thinking is in a couple of days, I'll tell the person, hey, give me the name of someone in this family that owes you money, because I'm gonna go pay them a visit. Give me a name. Is it my brother? Is it Robert? Like,
And I'll take care of it.
yeah, and I will see.
He's
If
obsessed
someone
with
owes
his
somebody
brother.
money, they will pay, but you gotta give me a name because you're talking to the wrong people.
Exactly. You're
And
trying
frankly-
to tell people.
Yeah, I mean,
And who are you?
Katie, I have cousins. I've got a huge family.
I gotta get in there, but you can look, which punches, to hear everything, and I'm very upset.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you, or do you want me to just leave it for you to pick up tomorrow?
Yeah, if you can.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you?
I want to if you can, but if you can't, I'm
Is he-
probably gonna get out of here.
What is it he wants to
Okay,
give
I'll
her?
just go
Is it drugs?
out.
Just have to work out, imagine.
Do what?
And I'm always gonna have to work out. And then I'm-
Oh, you're behind for 4 hours. Oh my.
This is your time. This is your time. Take a jacket. Hold on, sorry. Don't ever let her walk on your top. You know that. You know better than that. Okay.
Alright, hit me up.
It's okay, baby.
Meet you, or you'll pick it up tomorrow.
Okay, hold on. I'll call you in like an hour. Just give an hour left.
Okay, call me in an hour. Bye.
All right,
How
then
did
next
our
call we
subtitles
have
get all the
is
way down there?
Oh, can you set that one up for us, please?
This is Charles Adelson to Donna Adelson at 9:47 p.m. that same date on the 28th.
What?
Please publish and we've got a couple different clips because it's quite a long call.
Oh, God. Okay. This guy looks tired. He's like, I've heard these things so many times.
Hey, what's up?
How are you doing?
Good. Just working out.
Okay. Have you learned your plan?
Yeah.
So, what happened this afternoon?
No,
Happened that?
but I did, I'd rather not talk to him.
Yeah, okay, so, tomorrow I was gonna tell you that, actually Janice is Jessica right now. And I'm not finished, but she came up with a brilliant suggestion. I was telling her that tomorrow, remember, we're gonna be to, we're gonna tickets to go to the Las Vegas Food and Wine, festival. And so we have tickets, I think it's supposed to be from 7:30 to 10:30 at night, so they go to King Street or Las Vegas.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so, so then we said I should bring the kids to the courthouse on our way because, we won't get there at any time that I should actually, reserve veritable parking. It's like parking by the Riverside Hotel, I think they said, and parking, in the garage by, Tiffany. And so, other than that, there's very little parking, so I said to Jessica, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
So you're just parking my house and take Uber?
Yeah, so that was her suggestion, she said, well, you show up with Charlie's house and park there and take an Uber over, and I said, you know what, you can do that.
That's a good idea.
Would that be all right with you?
Yeah, or you can take the limo and actually no, the limo's getting fixed.
Okay.
Because I was saying, I'd just take the limo and go up
Yeah,
there.
that was her other suggestion. That even one grade, I think, so we offering and I never.
Let me see, I can
You
ask
have a limo?
shop.
Well, but it doesn't matter, because you can just assume take leave our car in your driveway and take an Uber to the photo that we're trying to. I just realized that we may not be able to park there. So I thought we would try to park and if we can.
Yeah, well, with the limo, you just get dropped off and text them and wants to pick you up.
Right, right. But, you know, if it's been fixed, it's been fixed, but if we can't get a parking spot, you won't.
Yeah, either that or just park across the house.
Okay, I just wanted to verify that was the case.
Yeah.
So where are you going to be tomorrow?
Number of times.
Okay.
I'm so different every day.
Yeah, well, we have, I got your questions, okay, that's the 45,000. And yeah, come back here to pick up the kids.
40 minutes? Okay.
Yeah, maybe there is somewhere I can change the figures, yeah, okay. Sounds like, you can do working.
Yeah, no, I mean, nothing big. I gotta say, I think I'm about, I'll tell you what it is, right?
Let's talk tomorrow. So maybe, if you're at the point, there's a chance that we can combine either on our way down or on our way back. You'll text me an address.
The only problem is that when I stop, I mean, I'll tell you where I am. I'm working more in a hospital. So there's like zero parking. I have to come downstairs.
I remember.
Not so easy to come out.
Oh, okay. We got to fast forward a little bit. Okay. Now I want to know who he's talking about.
I mean, 6 wives. I mean, 6 wives will make it. 2 wives will make it. And he was married 6 times, 10 kids, and 34 grandchildren, and like 10 great grandchildren. So, but so I'll tell you something I see, but nothing new. And someone, I'll tell you what I see.
Yeah, we'll talk later.
But I will tell you one thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about 99% sure.
That's what we thought originally. That's what you talked about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm 99 to, I'm 99% sure that's what it is. And I'll tell you why. The number one reason is this: too well spoken, no threats.
Mm-hmm.
And I made it clear, like I don't know who these people are. Like the person seems surprised. I mean, really? He's like, really? I go, yeah. I'm like, listen, I don't know who these people are that you're talking about. So, and then he took the route of like, you're like, you got to take care of so and so. You're taking care of this family. I go, don't take care of anybody. I said, he left it with me to do the right thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's not language.
No.
That's when someone says do the right thing. And I'm going to tell you something. Think about a high school, a high school fight or a high school threat. Well, I'm going to kick your ass after school.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just that simple. I mean, listen, that's just how people talk. Your dog shits on the carpeting. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to beat your ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I even talk like that about Ben. I'm like, you just smack his ass. Like, that way he hears the threat. Do you notice the one thing missing from everything? Never once was there a threat. Do you notice the one mom? That's the most. I mean, even if you don't mean it, I mean, I'd say to Ben, I'm gonna kick your ass if you hit me again. Do you know what I'm saying? Sure. Why, that's not accidental. Because that's the first thing you tell someone, is I'm gonna beat your
So they
ass,
think
or I'm
it's
gonna
the
do this,
cops,
or I'm gonna break
and
your legs, or I'm gonna do this. Like,
why do they pay it?
do you notice? Not one time has there been a threat, even an implied threat, like your health or your anything like that.
Oh, he just thinks it's some rando?
So it's, you know, I mean, it's just people. But no, that's the other thing. I am so sure that it's that. And it makes complete sense, given a couple of things. One, the timeline.
Mm-hmm.
2 years later, I mean, you have to understand, they want, and listen, if I had any information, I would talk, I would help out. I don't have it. But you gotta understand, without a question, I would be beyond shocked if the family doesn't hire their own private investigators. I would be beyond shocked. But really, what are they gonna do? They're not gonna be able to go knock on a door and go, hey, did you do this? Oh, okay. Just thought I'd stop by and ask.
I mean, they are Canadian.
They have to come up with a plan that's gonna stir the pot so that if there is something going on, like what are they looking to achieve? What are they looking to, you gotta say to yourself, what are they looking to get out of doing this nonsense?
Oh boy.
If it's money, I'll be shocked. Because the way you collect money is you go to someone and you tell them what you're gonna do to them. And you give them 48 hours and you tell them where to meet somebody, who's gonna drop it off. And if there's any nonsense, you know, this X, Y, and Z is gonna happen to you. That's it. And if you get one of us, you're gonna get one of us, but someone else will take you out. Like it's done with such precision and being ruthless. Do you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So what happens is it squeezes somebody and they don't have a choice to think straight. And they just go in to give you the money. Do you know what I'm saying? Like even if you're innocent, it's like someone saying to me, listen, I'm going to the board of dentistry tomorrow, unless you walk into your back office and write me that check. I am writing to the board of dentistry tonight when I go home and filing my complaint, and I will sue you tomorrow. I promise you, if you don't write that check back. It puts you on the fence real quick. And remember that lady whose mom wanted the whole case, I got to respond with consent, and she goes, I want the money for everything. And I said, we already agreed that I would give you the money for whatever failed. And she goes, well, but now that yeah, she goes, no, I want the money for absolutely everything. I already spoke to my attorney. There will be a lawsuit filed, and a board complaint filed before the end of this week if I'm not able to pick up that check. Do you understand? And listen, the work was fine. Over half the work took. What do you think I did?
I'm gonna go walk around for a few minutes. I'll be back.
What was the accusation? Actually?
So, but I'm thinking to myself, these people aren't looking for a check. They're not. What do they want you to do? What's the one thing they want?
Well, you know what they want. I mean,
There's nothing.
well, true, it's not.
I got it, but they don't know that. So what do you think the one thing they want? They want everybody to start talking.
Mm-hmm.
They want you to hand deliver yourself, because they think you know something, but they want you to hand deliver yourself and start talking as much as you can. And when you walk in, Because otherwise, if they were to just come to you tomorrow and say, I mean, they get the same result, but I'm saying, if the cops were to come to you tomorrow and say, Donna, come down to the station with us, we need to talk to you. You'd be like, you know, I don't need this aggravation, give me your business card, if I can help you or hear of anything, I absolutely will. Right? That's what the answer is. But if you go ahead and you make it seem like, you know, you're being extorted or blackmailed or anything or something crazy like that, then what are you gonna do? You're gonna run down there and start talking yourself. That,
It's so clever of them.
what's that?
It's clever of them. It's
Of course, these are not, first of all, this is not someone who started, this is not someone who started doing this yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So this is not, this is not someone who's dumb. This is someone who's super smart. And they know, listen, a lot of times this is what goes on. There's someone comes, you know, but it's real odd that it's a year. The amount of time that's passed is insane. I mean, it would be like having a dental office and be like, you know, I didn't get paid on a case from 4 years ago. Let me turn it over to collection. And 4 years ago, how do you not realize that you weren't paying on a big case that you did 4 years ago? I mean, none of it makes any sense. I mean, that's why I think it's more that without the depth. Do you notice the lack of threats? I mean, there's no threats. I mean, soon you'll be fucked. Like, what does that mean? Someone's gonna write a bad review on Google tomorrow? You know, I mean, it's almost like they were afraid to say that they're gonna break your leg. Like, almost like they can't go in that, they can't do that, because once they do that, they're gonna cross lines that they themselves can't cross. So, you know what I'm saying?
I just hope they don't go involved with them.
Well, listen, if they do, I mean, listen, they've bothered us enough. If they bother anymore, they're not far from just going to the police. And when they go to the police, do. I mean, and that's the other thing too, is like,
When I spoke to Dennis, he said, you know, you don't say anything, because the last thing you want to do is aggravate Wendi.
well, I don't want to scare her.
I know.
I know. She was scared from day one. She's finally over being scared.
Right,
And
and if she heard this, she would be beside herself.
absolutely. And you know, the thing is, this Mom, is that everybody handles every situation differently. It's like somebody has a death in the family, and if they don't act devastated and everything else, well, it doesn't mean that they have to be responsible for it. No, I mean, everybody handles tragedy differently, or confrontation. I mean, some people, you know, it's like fight or flight. I mean, some people are confrontational, some people are have a nice day, some people just turn their back and walk away, some people ignore you. You know, you get, you know, and none of them, and who's to say what's right and who's to say what's wrong?
No, nothing. Everybody's different.
You know, there is nothing,
But that's what my original feeling is, and the police, but that we got to protect Wendi.
yeah, I don't want Wendi to then get stressed and now then worry about her safety.
Right, because
So,
that's that is keeping from her. I don't want her to be upset. And, you know, we'll see what it is. And then we seem to just,
well, it's funny, I called Katie and I said to her, listen, I said, you're the only Katie I know, you know, I know of other Katies. I don't, you know, but I've known you a long time. I don't know if they keep referencing you or, and I told her, so if I'm wrong, and they're referencing somebody else, if it is a common last name or common first name, I said, they didn't tell me last name. And I said, if you're the wrong person, then I feel horrible that they're trying to bring you into this or whatever. But she told me she had somebody call, and the voicemail wasn't set up before, and then she called a couple times actually. She locked her number, she called a couple times, and then And then the voicemail was set up, and it was in Spanish. So she has a friend of hers who left a message for that person to, I think it was a guy that she had called. I don't know for sure, but I think the guy was not very happy and let the person know it on their voicemail, and basically told them on the voicemail, what, basically you need to stop running your mouth, or you're going to be having a very, 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 very big problem, and ask that person to give them a call. That's kind of the message I got this afternoon. And supposedly her friend was very angry, very, very angry. And the voicemail was in Spanish, so the person spoke to him in Spanish, and basically told the person that what they got coming to them, and just call back if they did have a little word with them. So that's what I heard this afternoon. So, but it's definitely, when I spoke to the person, it definitely had a New York accent.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's not. And then that person was the same voice on the voicemail. So I think that it's somebody playing games and fishing, because it's the same guy, and it's not, and the person's doing an awful bad job of hiding who they are. You gotta remember something too. Somebody's gonna do something. They don't, when they come to you, they're gonna come to you with hat and glasses. They don't want you to see who they are. The whole thing that I told you before, it doesn't have to, if you look at, there's 15 different things, from the language, the fact that there's no threats, the fact that the person's using devices that they can easily be traced to, the fact that the person's language, the last thing they said to me was do the right thing. That is like, that's do the right thing. What is this, like a state school speech? Do the right thing. The person wasn't angry. I mean, they were pretty calm talking to me. I was real nice to them, and I said, listen, the truth is, I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
I'm picking my Big Brother fantasy league.
But I don't,
Yeah.
I think it's a bunch of nonsense, and I don't want to scare Wendi. If they do approach her, then at that point, just please.
Okay. Let me let you go work out.
I thought you'd find that interesting.
Yeah. Yeah.
You find it a little interesting, or not really?
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, it's not, trust me, someone telling you to do the right thing, that's when someone's appealing to your sensitive, like, when someone's saying do the right thing, it's like, say, come on, help me out. People, I mean, if they are who they say they are, they don't appeal to your good nature and say, come on, help me out. They want to get dialogue going. And I told them, I'm like, we don't help anybody out that I know of. Because we're not helping anyone out. They're pretty much about loss of what these calls are about. And he was like, you don't know who they don't know who any of these people are? And he's like, I'm like,
well, welcome back, Simi. Welcome back.
So, but the next thing will be, we'll see what happens. A couple days from now, if I have to, I'll reach out again to this person and ask them, because I gotta say, I'm curious to know who from my family has whoever this guy is that he's saying he knows spoke to. That's why I think it's also nonsense. Because, and because what I want to know is you know, I mean, obviously we have cousins, we have close family friends, we have, you know, I got a brother up in New York, but like, I wanted, oh, no, I won't reach out unless if they show up again, but, you know, whether it's a letter or whatever, but the point is, somebody's being paid a lot of money to do a job, right? So they're trying to investigate. How do you get the investigation going? You stir the pot of soup and you see what comes up from the bottom. That's what you want to talk. Well, listen, if that's what it is, they're doing, you know, listen, you gotta put yourself on the other side.
That's true, that's true.
If this was your family member, you wouldn't hire a private investigator, and you hire someone or whoever you're trying to do, if it's someone saying, hey, let's see, listen, they got theories out there, okay? This is probably one of their theories, is that someone in our family paid for something to be done.
Yeah, it's
So if
almost
they
as if
paid,
that's what
it
happened.
makes sense that someone's come back from 1 month. So let's either make up some sense or make up some names or do something like that and see if all of a sudden it's, and listen, it's, you know, does it either A, bring them into the police so they can sit down, tell us what they know, which is fine, tell them what they know, or
We don't know.
we go ahead and
You may be drinking Jameson. Oh, okay. It has been a week then, sir, huh? Well, tonight we're
they all
doing
show up. To claim the prize. They didn't have to go out and kick doors down, they all showed up. It was really funny, it was like 90 people in the
Oba, I'm going to try to do
Worked up.
sometime this weekend.
with that. So listen, it's a good idea, I just think they're barking up the wrong tree. But if they go to Wendi, the purpose is like, it's not stressing her out, and she'll be the first one to get her up the app.
I'm not
Should
a
we
little
have a
surprised we didn't.
stretch break?
We are going to have a break. Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury room.
Oof. Anyway, I was saying, I'm surprised they didn't try to approach Wendi as well, but at the same time, I'm also not surprised because she's like, you know, a lawyer, blah, blah, blah. Going to her family is probably the better of the ideas. Still a Jameson night, yes. Yes.
We'll resume with the testimony in 10 minutes. Please use the restroom or stretch your legs if you need to now.
I am sure he did grease the wheels with that checkbook for all the kids. Yes, a little break. Okay, everybody do their stretches. I did some of mine. I think it's so weird how he keeps bringing Robert up as his examples. Well, Robert and JFK, we know are his go-to hypothetical situations always for some reason. I did like how Katie called him. Why do you always say that? I very much like that. So he says, did you see her lawyer finally fix her headphones? Yes, after they came back from lunch. Somebody said I had missed it. Somebody said the judge, I think the judge called her out on it. Is that what you guys were telling me? The judge mentioned something in her headphones. So I think that's fantastic. Yes, a pee break for everyone that has a pee apparently. What a weird day of conversations that we've heard. I mean, I do like listening into other people's conversations like this. But I will say this about Charlie. One, Charlie, especially in this last phone call, well, I don't want to talk about it on the phone. So, I'm going to talk about it for the next 30 minutes like an idiot. Oh my God. That guy, he just never shuts up. And he doesn't take the hint either because, God, both Katie and Donna are like, yeah, yeah, yeah. We do be nosy in here. I mean, yeah. I don't know if I could make it as like the FBI person listening to these phone calls. I don't know if I would make it because I would just be sitting there like, what? I'd forget to write everything down. Motion says, yeah, the judge told her if she needed hearing assistance to put them on so she wouldn't miss any evidence. I love that. I love that. Dave says, I'd love to see the body cam footage of them being busted. I'm not sure if we'll see it. It exists for Donna. Does it for Charlie? I don't think so. Oh, Lainey's driving through New York City. Oh, as like Katie liked to call them, New Yorkans. I was like, New Yorkans? What? Why would you say that? That's stupid. New Yorkans. New Yorkers. Ers. Oh, like a montage of all of them. Yeah, at least I couldn't find Charlie's anyway. I do remember looking for Charlie's when I was making my case file on the whole thing, but I didn't find it, which was annoying. But Donna's is definitely out there. So I don't know. We'll see. Because I know Wendy's police interviews out there. Charlie, no, I don't think his arrest thing's out there. Donna's definitely is. It's like 40 minutes. They walk her through the airport and everything. It's hilarious. Love that for her because she cares so much about her image. I love that. Oh, Dave gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Dave, for gifting 5 memberships. Congrats to all the new members. And thank you for supporting our channel. I said earlier some of the cool member stuff that we have coming up, and I'm very excited about that. Yes. Motion says at the end of the oh shit Donna vid has some of Donna's per fuck. Then Grace says, I think we'll see Donna at the airplane. The agent is on the witness list. Well, I don't know though if they would actually show. It depends what her lawyers argued at the time. I don't know what argument they could come up with that wouldn't allow it to be shown, but obviously I am unqualified. So what do I know? But I don't know. It's a good question. And for the super sticker, thank you, Dave. You are so nice and wonderful. Thank you so much, Dave. And congrats to the new members. Yes, appreciate all of your guys' support. You guys are amazing. I had the best days hanging out with you guys. Motion says, I hope they show it since it's evidence of the fleeing. Yeah, I mean, because are they having the arresting agent or the one that asked for the search warrant? Probably the one that asked for the search warrant. I don't remember who filed that one per se. But yes, I hope they do it too, just to... It is hilarious. It is hilarious. Oh, yes, Dave is one of our friendly neighbors up north. We have 2 Canadians, I think, that pop up in here that I know of anyway. Dave being one of those. Oh, welcome back, Kelly. Welcome back. Guess what? We're still on phone calls. We're still on phone calls. So, there's that. Oh, goodness. I do love that this judge likes to be efficient with time and everything, but these long court days kind of for the birds. But he has a much nicer chair than I do. Where do judges buy their chairs? And can normal people like us buy these chairs? because his looks pretty comfy. And I think I need a judge's chair to go with my bedazzled gavel. I think I need it. No, I do need, well, I still need to set up my desk instead of sitting here using elbow feet, but. Oh, you think Pat Sanford is the arresting agent? Okay, I don't know. I kept track of the people involved. The other side with law enforcement, I can't keep a track of who did what in that case. There's too many different jurisdictions doing all sorts of things, but oh, well, good. I hope so. I feel like they're going to be playing these calls for the whole rest of today. Because didn't they say something about playing stuff tomorrow too? But they were either planning on playing something today and or possibly tomorrow. So I don't know. But I think, I mean, honestly, all they really need to do is finish up these calls, and then Charlie, if he says anything, I don't know. I think they're still going to bring Charlie out, because if he's one of the last witnesses for the prosecution, right? He's going to be sitting there in his orange jumpsuit, just like Katie, just like Lewis. All right. And you end it with her son being in orange in handcuffs. That's a really powerful message to leave with the jury of, look, these people, without saying it, already convicted, already serving time. Clearly, this lady's part of it too. So I'm just saying, optics wise, it doesn't even matter, honestly, if Charlie even says anything. Optics wise, that's pretty powerful. And especially if they end it tomorrow on a Friday, leaving jurors with that for 3-day holiday weekend. I mean, I'm not a lawyer, but I think that would be good. I mean, for me, they've already proven what I need to say, yep, beyond a reasonable doubt here, that she definitely helped orchestrate all of this. Again, the money specifically. Now, the calls, she's not saying as much, but she still knows what is being talked about. She still is talking in code. So, I mean, that doesn't make her look good. And then when they find out that she was planning on going to Vietnam, do you think Harvey's going to try to go to Vietnam after this trial? I don't know. Because I'll say one thing that we've learned from these calls too, is that while we don't know what Harvey knew when, I think it's safe to assume that Harvey definitely knows what happened. Now, whether or not he knew it ahead of time, like pre-murder, or even right after the murder, we don't know. And I think that's another reason why there hasn't been, conspiracy charges on him. But I feel like because it's still wrong, right? If you know somebody killed somebody and had it done, and you don't say anything, you're not obligated to, I don't think. But there is a thing called accessories. So he did know, and he helped further that, allegedly or possibly. It's a theory. He isn't charged. Neither is Wendi. But he could be onto George's brilliant plan. I mean, I think it's a great plan. I think it's a very great plan. And they've already had her 2 other children testify. So the what did he call him? The big guy, the king, put his ass up there in orange. Lady Gray said he may have had his passport pulled. I don't know. Could they do that? I don't know if they can do that if you don't have any, pending charges and whatnot. I don't know. Because I think he still could have fucked off to Vietnam when they arrested her. And he would have been fine, I think. But so, I did pour a little glass of the honey mead, just a little bit. I was like, it's 3. I've earned it. I won't drink too much, though. I do have a show tonight, so. Oh, the State Department can do it? Okay. I don't have a passport, so I don't really know anything about that at all, so. I suppose, maybe, but I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think? How do you guys feel about Harvey at this point? Now that you've listened to some of these phone calls, none. Well, there was that one restaurant call or convo between Harvey and Charlie, which we didn't get a transcript for and couldn't understand shit of what they were saying. But I'm assuming it must have been kind of important since they played it. But I don't understand why there wasn't a transcript for that. What was even the point? But we'll see. Oh, you don't know that they would, just that they can? Oh, well, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. You're an hour and 20 minutes north of Idaho. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, that's like where you guys got Rocky Mountains up in there, right? Yeah. They go all the way up to Canada in that area. That's right. Oh, that's nice. Oh, Lady Gray says, I think Harvey knew after for sure. I'm not convinced about prior knowledge. But, well, hold on. Let me read this other comment by Michael here. He says, in my opinion, Harvey would have been totally against it had he known before. But they drop a buttload of money off. Well, we have not heard about how much money they dropped off to Charlie's house the night after the murder. I'm assuming it's the $100,000 like we've been told. I mean, would Donna be able to, take $100,000 cash out of their safe or whatever and not say anything to Harvey? I mean, maybe. Does seem like she wears the pants and everything, but I don't know. Dave says yes. Yes, about that. Michael says maybe Rob got his common sense from his dad. I mean, maybe. There was something very interesting that I thought Charlie said too in one of the many things we've listened to today, where he was talking to Donna and he was just like, everything, you guys make everything a big deal. Like everything is the biggest deal it could be when it doesn't need to, so they do seem like people that everything is a 10 or a 20 all of the time. Now, is that how Harvey is? I don't know. But definitely Donna, because he was like, you don't need to be thinking up shit or whatever it was. I don't know. Motion says, I don't think there's enough for Harvey at this point compared to the others. Harvey would have been a side piece, in my opinion. He seems to do Donna's bidding. Yeah, I don't think they could get him for conspiracy. I think it would have to be like accessory or something, but maybe not. I don't know. Because laws are different in each state on what constitutes as what. So Motion says they need to just get Wendi at this point. Yeah, there was another thing I was thinking about yesterday when I was laying in bed watching with you guys. What was it about Wendi? Wendi had done something weird. I don't remember what it was. What was it? There's something that stuck out about me, about something we learned yesterday regarding Wendi, and I can't remember what it was. But I was like, ooh, because it was before the murder they were talking about, not after. It was before. I can't remember what it was. But anyway, it'll come to me like, at 7 o'clock when I'm not live with you guys. And I'll be like, oh, I remembered. Michael says, I think Harvey just can't stand up to Donna. I mean, probably. I imagine everything is, if she is that kind of person where everything is like a 10 or a 20, and they've been married for as long as they have, he's probably learned to just zone her out. Anytime she's talking, he just zones out. I do that with elbow feet sometimes, but don't tell him. But that's how you know. Simone says, okay, I know I said that I was going to take a little break from making dollhouses, but now I'm thinking about making a little courthouse with a jail in the back and on the top floor of the crime lab. Yes, Simone. Yes. Please and thank you. Please fill the next month of your life up with making cute things for us. No, I think that's adorable and awesome. And yes, please. Right? That is an amazing idea. Yes. Miss Shorty said, I'm still behind by 3 hours, but someone said Donna and Wendi might end up in the same prison. I don't think co-conspirators are allowed to be housed together. I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they most likely would not be housed together. And my reference for that is when you see this 3 hours from now, I guess, Miss Shorty. So with the Pike County massacre that happened here in Ohio, where we had one family of 4 wipe out an entire family of 8. So we have one women's prison in Ohio, and then I want to say 4 or 5 male prisons. So the younger, well, they're still in county jail, but the one brother who he did go to trial and he was found guilty, they already shipped him out of state. So if both Wendi and Donna went, I don't know how many women's prisons they have in Florida, but like, let's say they only have one of them is getting their asses sent to a different state, more than likely. So that's been with the majority of conspiracy cases I've heard of. So I imagine this one is no different. Though, actually, there's one in California.
Members of the jury, as a
Where the mother and daughter are together.
scheduling, after discussing this with the attorneys, we will have a bit of a shorter evening. The state does have some additional matters to conclude with Agent Sanford, but I believe we will have our recess a little bit earlier in the evening. You may continue.
These promises you make.
Well, the other way of saying it is we're going to hold you captive listening to phone calls. However, the pleasant way is the end is near. It's captive.
Could be obstruction.
We'll continue until morale improves. All right, let's skip to RR. Could you?
Oh,
Duke.
Oh, we're awake.
RR for us, please.
Yes, it's on 429, the day after all the calls we just listened to, and it's Catherine McBanwa to Charles Adelson at 3:03 p.m.
Okay, RR, please.
Yeah, one of our women on death row, gosh, what is her name? Her and her daughter conspired to kill her husband.
Hey.
Place.
Hey,
Your phone was weird. It was like, it was doing a dial tone.
yeah, it's weird. I tried picking it up. You weren't there.
If you want to say, I did. What was that? No, I was going to tell you that I was going to do
Did you what?
I'm going to pass like, where you left my shirt.
Oh, okay.
Okay? I have
Sorry.
a freaking gas. Yes, I was like, oh, yeah, so you know, I don't have a water. Huh?
Yes.
Are you at the gas station or your house now?
Actually.
Okay.
So,
I love that we're going on a road trip with you, Lainey.
I work.
That's good. Boring day.
Huh?
Boring. Yeah. Sometimes boring is a good thing.
Yeah.
Listen, I
Mine
thought really
was
hard. I didn't know what a married man with kids wants for his birthday. So I thought if I was married and I had kids, what would I want for my birthday?
A fucking dildo?
Exactly.
Okay.
But I forgot to get, I didn't have time to get a card from Walmart to say exactly what I wanted to say, so. I
You're
think
never
it's
good
smart.
at expressing yourself anyway.
I
Okay.
never did it myself anyway. But anyway, I think I hit the nail on the head with the birthday card. I think I hit it out of the park.
Wow. So natural.
I know.
What was I gonna say? Like, I'm just saying, like, nobody's gonna look at me like funny and shit, like, don't do your work, right?
I know, the other day, I told Wendi to stop by and get dressed.
Oh, okay, cause like, I just don't want any to do it, what you doing?
So,
Yes. I mean, like, there was stuff. Can you like roll this for me?
so tell me, how far are you from the house?
Like right now.
Are you there now?
I want to.
Okay, call me after you open it.
So now,
But
the number to enter.
It's clever.
take your shirt off. Take your shirt off and read the number. Take your shirt off so you can read the number that you wrote down.
Ah, you're so stupid. You're so stupid. You know?
Wouldn't it be easier to just write it on your hand so you want to get address or the number?
Fucking idiot. You're just a weird. I
Okay.
don't know, man. It's all funny. I don't know. It's what they like.
I can be good looking or I can be smart. But I choose to be good looking.
So who told you that lie, bro?
It's not listening. Wouldn't be fair if I was good looking and smart. So,
Oh, this is the ring. This is the one that I was supposed to have.
it just makes me good looking.
Let's go up now.
Like that.
It's a ring. Yeah. Is your camera funny?
It's not like.
Is your camera funny? Camera roll.
Oh, yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh boy.
You know, I watch Passion Music, freaking hitting my nose and shit.
Don't see the rain.
Huh?
Don't see
I
it.
think,
Cameras everywhere. Dude, the rain's
dude, that's fucking small.
What?
That's small.
What's small?
I'm small.
Dude, the rain's so
Small.
small, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, the camera's on me. Damn, you know what's the come up? This Ferrari over here.
You spent how much on the Ferrari? And you said it was your dream car? Just think, you spend the same thing on a dream, you get your dream girl. Like Junko, was 19.
Ew, his dream girl's 19.
It's an air freshener.
Bro, you're like fucking 40.
I wish that she was a Ferrari, that would have been the time.
You've been like, fun. I guess.
Huh?
Yeah, that's just what you need to do.
What?
Bring the Ferrari home. Worth it right now.
Yeah, what was this? Did you double bag it?
Yeah.
All right, small. Okay. Fucking tree, what's your nicotine fucking something?
Did you open it?
Huh? No,
You threw it in your trunk?
I'm about to. Why?
Right. Just open it and get on.
Why?
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second.
He was just having that conversation while then talking to a patient. Everybody gets bad Yelp reviews.
Okay.
Oh my God, it's so hot.
Did you open it?
No, I didn't.
Then you're gonna open it when you get home?
Oh, why? So what else is in there? Like,
There was a
Heroin?
gift card.
Oh, doesn't know I heard out in the street. She likes to do that stuff. Who's freaking home right now?
It should be all of them.
Did you hear on the streets that he likes to do heroin?
Just wipe up the cabin side and then run straight to the machine. Thank you. What's your Hummer?
Or fucking truck or whatever, but in the yard.
Oh, no, that's got a Jeep. It's like a
Oh.
fucking badass. It's blue. So you got like a four-door, like,
Yeah,
camper.
it's large.
Yeah.
And I don't see they go by the farm store. Yeah, ironic. The farm store.
Yeah, sure, dog.
What's farm store? What does that mean?
You would buy farm store here?
Yeah. I did think that. Oh my God, it's so fucking hot. It was a great beach day. I could have just jumped on your boat.
You think it like that? Honestly. Yeah, that's why I also,
No, I'm gonna buy my own, okay? I'm gonna even hand you down. It's yours. It's yours, it's yours. You know, I don't wanna less than you.
do you want me to tell you my boat?
No, okay. I look for one, man.
Mine's probably not fancy enough anyway. But it's better.
Now, you know what? I really wish you would have given me that bubble. I miss that car.
You think so?
Yeah. You don't miss it? It's just parents that have that type of car.
I was driving it. And you know what I didn't like about it? Honestly, I got pulled over a few times. People profiled in that car.
Of course. But I remember one day you go
I
to
love
my
it, Simone.
office and you said, I'll just go like, I'll just do it like fucking, you know, like a whole like, I've heard things about you and I'm like, and like your hair was like, oh, I haven't gotten a haircut. And you're like, I have no AC. And I'm just like, yo, fuck, yeah. I got AC in my car. As long as there's not an AC. And you're driving the car, you should have told me that from the get. I would have been like, oh.
Yeah. I love that car. The only thing with the range, I mean, I have to trade it out with you. The only thing with the range is, I think Grace is going to be like $3,000, $4,000.
No, I already have my heart set on what I want to get.
What do you want to get?
I want to get the free message.
Of course she does.
Oh, yeah.
So either I'm going to get the estimated or I'm going to get the fucking, the verbiage. Like, I have my heart set out on it. So.
Yeah, and I can tell you something else. Since that car was made, like, 04, to like save money on like gas and shit, my diesel gets like 9 miles per gallon. I've never driven a car that bad on gas.
Oh, yeah, no.
And it gas is still like fucking stiff gas, twice as bad. So, well, I'll tell you what, we'll figure something out, see what we can do about cars in the future. And just figure it out. And right now, it's nice in that the car payments.
Yeah, no.
Honestly, you talk to people, and the two biggest expenses they have outside of childcare are house payment and car payments.
Oh my shit.
Yeah.
I think, you know what? Honestly.
Hey, can I call you in like, hey, let me call you in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, for most of us, those are the
So
two.
here again is Charlie Adelson friendly with Catherine McVanois
Overly
Yes,
friendly.
and also friendly towards Sigfredo Garcia,
Yes, he was.
indicating he's got a birthday gift that he's procured for Garcia.
That's correct.
Oh, that's the
Offering
dildo?
McVanois a Range Rover.
Yes.
I want to skip ahead to May 4th, 2016.
I don't
Is
think
there
that's what it was.
another final attempt at a bump?
I don't
Yes,
think
there is.
Sigfredo would
Could you
like
tell us
that.
about that, please?
A text message was sent from the undercover to Mrs. Adelson's cell phone at
Yes, Simone.
early in the morning, late at night, 2:09 a.m.
What's the content of the message that was sent?
So the text read, "So you don't take me serious. You think I'm playing. You have some puta call me to see if I'm for real. If you think what Katie, baby daddy did for you can't come back, you're fucking crazy. I want the, there's actually, I believe, a dollar sign there. Now,
That's
or I'm
funny.
going, sorry, or I'm going after the 100K, exclamation point.
And are there a few calls generated by that particular bump?
Yes, there was.
All right, could you set up SS for us?
Yes, it's the same day as the text message. Text message was, like I said, was at 2:09 a.m. on the 4th. That morning at 9:08, Katie McBanwa calls Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so this would be right at the, like, oh, I see. So about 7 hours later.
Correct. About 7 hours later that morning.
All right. Thank you. For this one, we'll publish SS starting at 12:45, please. I think this call is going to be a follow-up
eating
on
my
the gift
M&Ms.
for Garcia. Is that right?
I believe it is.
Okay.
I don't believe they've talked yet.
All right. Let's play SS.
In my person, like in my other place, I probably not gonna know that.
So you haven't opened up the public space?
No. Why?
There's a,
I'll open it later. It's scaring me, bro.
no, it's not like I put a fucking hamster in there.
Well, you can hear, I don't want him to die.
I got him a guinea pig for his birthday.
Aww.
He's been in there for 3 weeks in your trunk.
You're an asshole. Okay, I gotta get him.
Hey,
Yeah.
okay,
Sleeping.
it was supposed to be a birthday present for somebody, if you know anybody's birthday.
He's really still going on, so.
Okay, well, would it be okay if you told Mr. Mayor anything after that?
I don't know.
Well, take a look and then you can tell me. Something in the bottom thing. There's a very nice gift card in there.
Okay.
I try to
You're
think.
fucking weirdo.
I don't know.
You know what he said? He told me, oh my god, that felt so bad. Like, he's like, bro, because my mom always said him a present, right? Like, he took us out, he used to come out for dinner and shit, whatever. My mom always does that, like, for him. And he told me, he was like, oh, maybe you want to get me a present, because I knew he said about present. He's like, who ever gets me a present? I'm like, well, you're not 10 years old anymore, like, get over it.
Well, I got it.
I have fucking no present.
Well, guess what? I actually did.
Well, thank you.
So, you're welcome. So, open it up. If you think it's okay to give him, if you think he's old enough, then give him a present, okay?
What
And
fucking pocket pocket?
if you think it's not, then don't do it.
What pocket
I
pocket?
just make sure the shit's in a safe place. I gotta run. There, this is like.
You gotta run, I'm fucking like, supposed to be in the office, right?
You just throw token of water in the shit, but that's all.
On my feet?
Is that what you said?
Huh?
Yes.
Did you feel on my feet?
I thought you said you spilled coconut water in the shit.
Charlie.
I spilled it everywhere, I'm like, oh.
Right,
Oh, they know my feet, bro.
Alright, don't forget to look it up. Bye.
Oh my god.
So either got him money or
Publish
drugs, I
TT,
feel.
Please. Let me start at 4:55 on this one.
Mm-hmm.
I got, he's got the drugs, he's fine. Let him get started on it. And it is, if you don't think it costs anything, you can tell him this is from me, when you open up the present.
Okay.
Remember the person
You
who said,
scared me, I'm gonna put down, I'm gonna go, yeah, I'm gonna open it now before, I don't know, because you're scaring me.
was it in your car or is it your house?
It's in my mouth. but I get it.
Well, go fucking look what's in there and tell me if it's okay for his birthday present.
Okay.
All right?
What is my birthday present?
You get nothing.
Uh,
All right, I'll talk to you later. Dude, I got you tickets to the concert.
I know. Thank you. I think to thank you.
Where's Niagara? It's not your birthday today. Wait, you wait here.
Whatever. Yeah, it's your daughter's birthday.
I would feel better.
It's your other goddaughter. It's your goddaughter's birthday that's month.
Over here. I got all these people that want me to adopt them.
No, well, you already know my kids.
I got like 60-year-old women in offices that saying, "Where's your kid?" And they got no family. They go, "Can you adopt me?"
I mean, thank God Charlie didn't have any kids. Am I right? Ugh.
I got like 8 people that want to adopt.
I want to be adopted. You want to adopt me? Adopt my kids?
I give you a little love.
You're the godfather.
All right.
Right.
Thank you.
In that one, we've got Charlie Adelson mentioning that he purchased concert tickets and a limo for Catherine Magbanua.
Yes, ma'am, he did.
And Magbanua refers to her own child as Charlie Adelson's godchild. Is that right?
She did.
Okay, let's play.
Oh, he does have a kid?
You, please.
Oh. Well then. How come they don't ever talk about it?
10:30.
Phones and the paybacks and everything like that, then people will go ahead and get their money lent and they'll be paid back.
It's very interesting.
So that's really how people make a lot of money, is using other people's funds to make it.
Oh, sure. It's a good way to do it.
So we'll see. I mean, I would say if you have a good track record of 2 years, it will not be a problem raising capital at all. So that's what.
Yeah, that's good stuff. So are you on your way now to the gym?
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
So is everything else okay?
yeah.
There's what, 6 years in between?
Yeah, it's pretty the same.
Just saying.
Yeah, I figured it, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see somebody today, or was it?
No, it's different, but I'll see you on Sunday, we'll talk.
You don't want to come down and see me tonight?
No.
Was it bad, or was it?
No, you don't see you Sunday.
That sounds like Charlie.
I know, because I could kind of talk to you, but like, when I talk to you and you're not getting like appropriate responses.
Yeah.
So, like my memories, it just seems like it's other, like,
Yeah.
did someone bother with you?
Not yet.
I didn't think they will.
Well,
I think it's important you see me before Sunday.
Well, where exactly are you gonna be tomorrow? Dad is off tomorrow, so maybe we'll get a chance to meet, but Dr. Secretary says he's in, meeting all the people.
Well, I'm meeting Doug in the afternoon. I haven't texted I haven't texted Adam yet. I'm supposed to meet him at some point, because, I mean, I can set up a meeting with him at any time. I mean, you want to go up to my house in the morning, or?
That might be a good idea.
Because I'll tell you what, I don't want to wait,
Yeah, I agree.
and then you wait, and something that could have been, gets to the bottom early, becomes, something that doesn't get them to the butt early, and then snowballs out of control.
Yeah, so maybe tomorrow, we're up early. So what if we make you for breakfast or something, whatever? You want to meet Charlie for breakfast, Charlie? Yeah. You want us to come to you, right?
Well, traffic.
I mean, she always wants to meet up with Charlie, when Harvey is not working
Check your schedule and then we'll work.
to discuss Sam.
Yeah, let me do that, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good. Yeah, let's discuss that once you check.
But I mean, I think it's just better that things get in the early.
Yeah.
I don't know why you wouldn't just call and let me know.
Good reason. Let me talk to you tomorrow. You figure out your schedule. We're free until, you know, until we have to pick up the kids. So we'll work around it. Like, you know, I think we'll do some other errands.
Okay, circling back to the Garcia birthday present, that was being discussed, we had it on a couple different dates, but in April of 2016. Is Garcia's birthday in April?
It is.
April 27th?
27th, that's correct.
Okay, thank you. All right, now back to our calls. Let's go to the next day, May 5th, 2016. So now Donna Adelson has informed Charlie Adelson about the bump text, right?
She informed me there was something that happened.
All right.
Correct.
And so do we have Charlie to Katie next?
That's correct.
All right, publish VB, please.
Yeah, hey, how are you? What's your Google format? Okay, how do you get on?
They keep the trying to anything instead of things you know the stop speaking to you know I get together. I practically did not about that he was trying to get something that would call me.
Well, 1 second, and speak to better.
I get it in last night and it's this morning.
Bless you.
Next time you're reading like the same, but it's older part of that being but the same.
So I'm on my way to understand it right now. Just parents. Talk to me.
All right, that one, even for us, was too torturous. Let's do WW, please.
Even for us, it's too torturous. Thanks for looking out for us, girl. I think that's who you're talking about.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, honey. How are you doing?
Good, I'm coming across the bridge now.
Oh, okay. Okay, wonderful.
You want me to come up to the apartment, or you want to come down?
You know what? We'll meet you outside, and we can walk to the pool area.
All right, sounds good.
Okay?
I'll see you soon.
Okay, honey, love you. Bye.
All right, XX, please.
Ma'am.
Hello?
No.
No.
I put the things outside and she can overlook.
What?
I put the things outside, I'm talking about, this is soon, I mean, she called me out of the blue.
Oh, you're wrong?
Yeah. The things out there, she was up. What's up?
Very knowledgeable indeed.
Not that other thing, so, but I don't even know.
Anything else about this?
No, I'm just saying that I got home, so.
You got a call?
Yeah, and I'm like, well, not that I know, not something like that, I was like, okay,
So, you first?
yeah, so I'm like, really, I just working on, I don't know. Then I'll tell you, I didn't have time to talk, right? So that's how I was calling you.
That means she calls Secreta.
Okay. I told you, you started ringing when you got
Talk, man.
it. Just, when I text you, just, just respond back to me and say this, getting kind of deep. Okay?
Right.
I think that's called
All right, so everybody's waiting
paranoia.
to find out what this next thing is that
Hmm.
Mrs. Adelson's got to say.
That's correct.
Play YY, please.
Hey, let me call you a little bit, okay? I may just call you from the landline, I'm with my friend Adam's place in Miami. Go down to the Gable, so I'll probably call you from the landline.
Right.
She probably had that diarrhea.
Okay. Yeah, I'll call you.
ZZ, please.
Anxiety poops.
Okay, well, like trying to find my mother, like I don't even know where he is.
Just with the monkey bars.
Yeah, probably him, right? Okay, just give me a quick recap because, like what exactly on the text?
And I'm not asking you to do anything about it at all.
Oh, come on.
Can you pause it for a moment?
Yeah, we gotta go.
I might have this a little out of order. Has the meeting already occurred at the Adelson's condo?
Yes, ma'am, it happened.
Okay, I'm sorry, I had that out of order. When did that happen?
That happened after he made the call saying he was coming over the bridge.
Okay.
Happened right after that.
It's amazing.
At that meeting, was there any surveillance effort made?
Yes, we tried to go and get close and do a recording.
Where did they go?
They were in a pool area inside the building, like
She
a
hadn't been
private
charged yet,
area
they
for
were,
residents only.
All right, so were you able to capture any of
So-
the recorded conversation? Were you able to record any of the conversation?
No, the three of them were in a corner by themselves and couldn't get close to them.
Who's the three of them?
Harvey Adelson, Donna Adelson, and Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so now this has been reported to Magbanwa, and she's about to get more information about what the text said. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, I'm sorry. Please resume the call.
The person said, so you don't take me serious. And you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, the person says, so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta calling me up, baby keys, baby daddy. So, and then it was like, so you don't know what, so you don't, or something, and then there was something about it for you. And then it was something about like, you don't respect what was done for you or something like.
You don't respect?
Or you don't, no, you don't, it was like, it was like 20 words. You first started off with, so you don't think I'm serious. And then it was, you have something. Okay.
Go, tell me.
Yeah,
I'm listening.
so you don't take them serious, and you have some puta call me up, Katie's baby daddy.
hubris.
For you or something like that.
Alright,
And then that was it. It just ended.
alright.
But it came from that same number. The person didn't block the number they're texting from.
Yeah, no, we already got to that,
Yeah.
point, I got
So don't do anything. And I have a feeling, it's one of two things. And I could care less. I just want the person to stop harassing me.
Go on the front. Okay, got
But
it.
evidently, if you're.
That's what I said.
Whoever called, the person would give a shit.
No, I had a friend that called, but.
Yeah, whoever it was that called, this person texting my mom at 2:00 in the morning could really give a shit. He referenced, the only person's name he referenced in the text was Katie's baby daddy.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, no, everybody has a baby daddy.
Yeah. Yeah, so the weird thing is, whoever it is could really give a shit about what was said to him. Because he has no problem continuing to send text messages from that number.
That's the part that really bothers my mind.
Yep. So don't do anything.
Not afraid, obviously. Somebody else is
No,
speaking
no.
or something.
Somebody
Somebody don't have to get all of this information. This is, I mean, just personal phone calls, a text, somebody, it's a lot.
Okay, so this is my one fear.
Uh-huh.
Nobody can protect somebody all the time. If it's a 1% chance that it is a bad guy who did something that, I worry about my dad's safety going to an office where.
No, I get you, bro. You don't gotta
That's what.
walk out of me, show, no.
Yeah, that's what,
Right. And whoever it is, if they're referencing to me, you don't think I'm scared?
Yeah, and whoever it is, whoever called, the person that I was
But
able to talk to,
no.
he called him a poop guy.
That becomes even more of okay,
Yeah.
who are you with now? Who are you dealing now? Is it somebody else who's waiting for you to be like, hey, how do you know? Or
Well,
somebody trying to mess with you, you know what I mean? Read between the lines. It becomes
There's a
too
lot.
much more of damn, that is, what is going on?
and then if they.
Spoiler alert.
They throw
It was.
all the information out that I don't know. So which is crazy. The question is, where did they get it from? Why don't we just go collect the reward, whoever has the information?
Exactly. Alright, we're saying the same thing with Senator Williams, and it's getting to a point where it's
So don't do anything. I just don't, it's just aggravation, that's all. I just want my family left alone, So that's my day. I'm gonna have a day off, so we can hang out with everybody, deal with nonsense.
Right.
So.
Alright. I try to remember so many, and it's so hard because you throw so many other details behind it, that it's when I have to think it out of my head, I'm all over the place because you just talk so much more of what's not necessary.
No, I would do that. I would go off on tangents and shit. I just listen. You're just my friend. That's the only reason why I'm going to.
I know, it's pissing me off because I don't even know, I'm trying to help you out and figure out what the hell's going on, so.
I wish I knew what was going on with all the fucking crazy people out there. So. All right, hey, good luck with his endo appointment. Well, that's not your fault. All right, I'll talk to you later.
What does Mag Banawa do immediately after hanging up?
Oh, I know.
She texts Sigfredo Garcia.
And did she ask him to call her?
Yes,
Does that call occur?
it does.
Publish BB.
I found she said that in the nicest way possible, which I'm surprised.
Starting at, I guess, the beginning through the 2-minute, 40-second mark, please.
I'll be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom. Oh, wait, no, I'm not. Okay.
Hello? Yeah. Are you okay?
Oh, it's little Llama's home.
So, were you calling? Was I trying to call me? I was saying, like, remember when I had asked you, like, to do me a favor because somebody's harassing me with my friend family? Yes. Alright, like, they texted yesterday at 2 o'clock in the morning, not giving a shit, not blocking their number, the same freaking number that I had, told you to help me out or whatever, saying, obviously you're not taking me seriously. You have a puta calling me who is please baby daddy, and I was like, what are they talking about? Like, you better, I mean, my friend is telling me, like, I don't even know if it's you or whoever. I mean, as soon as you have baby daddy, you're gonna go out with, like, plenty of kids that have a lot of kids friends. Like, I don't know who the hell it is. And, that you don't appreciate what was done for you or something, and this is not gonna stop. But the funny is, have somebody know your voice, or even if they're talking about it, you could be a completely different person for all I know, you know? Yeah. Just asking me because it's like, like, you know, because I told them, like, help them, you know, like, I was like, oh yeah, I'll try to help you out. But it's funny how it just happened late last night at 2 o'clock in the morning, that somebody got hit. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, 100%. And they're not supposed to use that number because their parents will definitely, you know, they got to how much more should they get her out. I think anybody should go through that. And it's funny, like, how do you get, you know, it's just calling his mom, like, it's not calling anybody else, or like, yeah, you can get it, you can look it up or whatever, but it's pretty great. Use my number. Yeah, it's pretty great. So, I just don't like, you know, the fact that my name is being thrown out, and baby backs are being thrown out, like, what is all that? Yeah, no, I'm nothing about it, so, I'll definitely take care of it. Do you pick up anything? Yeah, I have.
Okay. BBB.1, please. No, we already did it. It's out of order.
No more references.
No, no, yeah.
I think you're doing the right thing.
Well, honestly,
I don't know, listen, I know you never know if you're doing the right thing.
take him out. Okay, I hear you.
Hear me out for 1 second. Talk to Dad with a lot, and just figure it out together. Don't just rush, you know. But I think what we talked about is that thing.
Okay.
I mean, look, but think it's so small. I mean, listen, it's not.
It doesn't have to be tonight, sir.
What?
You don't think it has to be tonight?
In my opinion, I think the sooner the better. But I would be firm.
Yeah, I already wrote my letter. What? Yeah.
This one's a little garbled, but is the gist of it that Donna Adelson is going to call the undercover number?
That's correct.
And does she do that?
She does.
When does she do that?
She does it. She tries to call him on 5/6 at 11:30 and receives a voicemail. She calls again at 5:06 p.m. after he tries calling her back.
Okay. And do you have evidence independent of the wire that the defendant downloaded some software to record this call on her own?
Yes.
All right, publish this call, please. It's on 117. It should be call 3 in that exhibit.
Well,
This is Mrs. Adelson. Is this, Sammy? Okay, my grandchildren had my phone before, so,
Donna Adelson?
I'm Mrs. Adelson.
Yes.
My grandchildren
Yes.
had my phone before, so that's, and I just saw that you called.
Oh, okay. You left a message on my voicemail.
Right, I did.
No.
This is my problem. You approached me on Alton Road. You handed me an article from the newspaper about my ex-son-in-law. You told me I need to call you and help your friend who is in prison. Now, at the time you did that, I didn't understand what you were talking about. I didn't call you back. Then you mail me a threatening letter. Then you send me a text message to my phone that says I'm not taking you seriously. So I am taking you seriously. And I really want you to listen to me.
I'm listening.
I have to tell you, I mean, this is important. I've been so stressed out. I have spoken to 10 or 12 people who are close friends of mine, telling them about this and basically picking their brains and asking them what I should do, because I don't know your friend who is in jail. You mentioned a name. I don't even know his name. I never spoke to him. I don't know what he looks like. I've never met him. I'm sorry your friend's in jail, but I don't know what that has to do with me.
You know exactly what it has to do with it. You know exactly what. Listen to me carefully. Listen to me. You just got to listen to me.
You need to ask your friend who this person looks like, what their name is, something, because I know there's a big reward out there, and if you need money for your friends, that's the way to get it. I mean, I'm asking you nicely. I don't know who he is. I am out of the loop. It is not me. If I can help, I would help. I mean, that's what.
Just like I told you, listen to me. Just like I told you that day, we know that your family had a problem up north. We know that problem was taken care of about 1.5 years, 2 years ago. And we know that Katie has been taken care of and has been taken care of. Now my brother in jail, we were in Broward.
As a mute.
He
Good eye.
the whole thing, and he hasn't been taken care of. You know. Now, all that's being asked for is 5K. That's all we're asking for is for 5K. And he told me everything, and I know everything. I know who's involved. I know everything, and I'll get the 100K for myself.
You know,
All I ask is to send the 5K. Everybody knows what's going on.
You're saying everyone knows. I know I lost my ex-son-in-law. I did not have anything to do with it.
That's gonna be
That's why I said,
20,000.
ask him what.
That's what my brother Tato told me. He told me everything when we were in jail. He told me everything and who was involved. I know everything.
Well, I don't. That's the problem. I'm telling you, it's not me. It's not me. I have had 1 year of aggravation, 1.5 years of aggravation over this. My daughter, my grandchildren, it is not me. And when I asked my friends, what do they think? They said, well, this person needs to get a description of you because of what you look like, or It's not me. I don't know who caused this. It wasn't me. I mean, I don't know.
I'll tell you, just like that day when I talked to you, this is not going away. This is not gonna go away, because Papa told me everything. He wasn't being taken care of. He needed the 5K. Send 5K, that's all we were asking for. If, don't do that.
I don't know who Sato is. You don't understand.
We know you know who Sato is, but you know who Katie is. And you know the contacts Katie has, and she has, listen to me, let's stop fucking around. Let's stop fucking around. Okay?
I'm
You
just
know
gonna
who
make the
Katie
old
is.
lady cry.
And you know that Katie has somebody that knows Sato. And they took care of a problem for you people. That's just the bottom line. The bottom line is you know who the fuck Katie is.
Look, I don't.
I no more than Mr. No, I'm not fucking around with you. You know who Katie is. You know that they took care of Katie and her people. Nobody's taking care of Tato. I know you don't know who Tato is.
No,
But we know who all of you are. And this ain't going away.
You know what?
So I can give you you want, then the 5K?
Here's what you need to do. You need to go and.
Don't tell me what to do. I know what to do and I'm doing it.
You're looking for money. Get $100,000 or whatever what do you call it? Whatever the reward is. It isn't me. You have got the wrong person. That's why I said ask your friends.
You're Donna Adelson.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Well, I know, we know who's involved in all this.
This is not making any sense. I mean, if you want the money, you should get it from the police. They can give you a whole lot more than you're asking me for
His
money.
pen is like glowing.
I can't do this. I have had too much stress and too much aggravation from this, and I don't know what you are talking about. I just don't know. I just don't know.
Good. I think you should talk to Katie, talk to people that are involved in this. You'll know. You know what's going on.
I do not know. That's why I'm.
You can tell me, Allison, you can tell me all you fucking want, but I know you know. Because I know, because I heard, when I was locked up in Broward with my brother, he told me everything. Everything. He told me everything. I just wanted to take care of him because fucking Katie was being taken care of with her fucking food.
I just think instead of asking me, you should get the money from the police. There's a lot of money out there, and I know, if you think you know who this is, then go ahead and do it, because I know it isn't me. I know it isn't me. And I can't take this kind of level of stress. I just can't. I know I didn't do anything.
To talk to people, you talk to the right people, you talk to people, you make this 5K come to me. That's all I need.
I noticed it too.
Just do it and get it to me. Do it and get it to me.
I'll call you
Bye.
back.
Does she call back?
No, she did not.
Does she call the police?
No, she did not.
Do she and Charlie discuss, I guess she shares this recording with him and they have further conversations about this call that she made?
Yes, they do.
And they're at that point 100% that the bump is the police, right?
That's what Charlie tells her, yes.
All right, let's publish CCC, please.
Hey, Charlie, how are you?
Good, what's going on?
Good. Well, we just finished with dinner. We drove through Blackwell back to his hotel in Miami, and we just got back to the icon. So we're gonna go for just a little walk along the marina, and then we're gonna go upstairs.
Guys, I just stepped away. I was having dinner with your
Okay, I'll let you go right back.
I will.
Just tell you that I did have that hand piece now.
Okay, great.
So I do want,
Let me ask you a question. Any more nonsense from the patient?
Not even a dollhouse
yeah,
size?
that's why, you know, those things always get aggravating. That's why I love that bothers me.
Was it that?
Oh, no, and I, I did, I loaded that new app too. I have to show it to you. I think you'll really be interested.
Okay, so you had, how long of a talk did you have?
8.
8 minutes?
Yeah,
Oh, because she recorded it too. That's right.
8 minutes?
yeah.
Because Charlie has a CD.
Well, not really. No. But just couple.
Did they give any threats or anything, or?
No.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I thought it was very interesting.
Ooh,
But I
car
definitely
wash.
want you to, I'll play the application tomorrow, but I wanted to make sure I got those stuff to you. So is that,
Okay, can we go to DDD next? This is Charlie to Katie about this recording of his mom's conversation with the undercover.
That's correct. That last phone call was at 11:17 at night. This is the following day, 5/7 at 5:07 p.m.
Okay.
Before you publish that, Ms. Adelson, do you need your headphones or your amplifier to hear the evidence clearly?
He called her out again.
You may continue.
Oh, right? Made such a big deal about it, Donna. Those aren't even the right ones.
Hey, how are you?
yeah, are you into it?
I'm
I'm with Lunch Meal, but I got a new CD that I listen to. Next time I see you.
Okay.
So it's interesting, but it's 100%. 100%.
How many was that one?
Drop. It's 100% record break. And if you want to drop the mic,
Oh, yeah?
kind of didn't want to play when you're just cruising along, you see a Vietnamese hot dog kid walking down the street.
Is it a long tape?
It's, like the track is over.
How do you use the tape?
The track's long.
I mean, you're old school, you know?
I know, it's just like a long single over 5 minutes long.
Oh, wow.
Lots of talking.
Wow.
I can't.
Yeah. But 100%.
Did you already resing it aloud to yourself?
I heard
So
it.
you can hear it? Uh-huh.
I heard the track many times, I'm gonna record it. In the background.
Nice.
Oh my God, I didn't say, one of my friends could do hot dog pig.
Have the cutest what?
Hot belly pig.
Hot belly pig?
Yeah, you know what a pig is?
Are you serious?
Yeah, they got the cutest hot dog pig, so. Anyway,
That's not good.
I know, I like dogs, not big.
Yeah. They're hard to maintain.
But,
Huh?
anyway, I don't know, as long as they're housebroken, they're not that bad.
Oh, okay.
Hot belly pig.
That's over, Pete.
You can't hear because there's music behind me and there's like.
Sorry.
I can't wait to hear your pretty single.
I know, it's playing in the background right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, drop it like it's hot.
So cringy.
It's gonna be like one of the
Do
funny
you think
things.
it's
I like ad-libbing.
So do you think it's gonna make good hits?
Oh, I think it's fantastic.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think
You think it'll sell a lot?
I hope so. I dropped the mic.
Oh, you're like out. Like that?
Funny shit.
Well, what can I hear?
What's that?
What can I
I'm
hear?
on phone with that. Go ahead and install the YouTube and then I'll pay you on Monday.
Okay.
All right, I'll talk to you.
He is so
I'm
cringy.
not sure if McVanawa was picking up what he was putting down, but what is a pig?
Pig is
I don't think she was either.
slang term for police officer.
Right. And so Mrs. Adelson called your bluff, didn't she?
Yes,
All right. And was this pretty much the end of the wire operation?
it was.
All right. I want to publish EEE. Could you tell us about this call?
Yeah, it's on 512. It's Charlie Adelson to Donald Adelson at 6:18 p.m.
Publish EEE, please.
By the way, if you're watching on Facebook, you're going to want to switch over in about 10 minutes to YouTube because Facebook only lets me stream for 8 hours. So we're almost there.
Hello, Uncle Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good, how are you? Wait, guys, 1 second, I have to open the door. Wait, let me just get to the door, hang on. Okay, Ben, you go first, honey. Okay, Lincoln, you go next. Go ahead, honey. I'll pump up. I'll pump up, big boy, you can do it. I know you're trying, hold on. Here, honey, because you have too much in your hand. Okay, here you go.
Already started, Terry. Just a little bit.
Okay, good job, Terry, come on. Okay.
Tell him to move his fat ass.
You can say that's your sweet little blonde nephew, who I just.
Glad you got there safely.
McDonald's.
Love that for you.
They're happy campers.
They're just having a good day with grandma.
They are happy. They can sit down with them. They're fine. It's like, I'm just gonna go there. I left it on too. I know, but it was so long that he couldn't see straight at it, so he had to get trimmed. Classic. So how was my boy? You sounded like you were having quite a bit to do.
Yeah, he has. I think it's just all mashed up. I can take care of some of that stuff tomorrow.
What's the matter?
It's just, yeah, just.
Oh. That's like me on my way to the office today. I had to go off to do the billing and, like I said, I went over to that Atlantic. It's cold. It's not when you're not totally concentrating. Hello?
Yeah, that's.
Yeah. Which we're already going.
I misplayed, just stop off at there and fast. Anyway, so I just put the date no.
Oh, did you?
Just probably a little far. She's a few months older than me. But so actually for his birthday, it turns out Wendy's making him a little party.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Wendy goes like very tight lipped.
You're not kidding.
So what you do is, she's obviously tight lipped for a reason, because she just wanted to know anything.
Anything.
So my point is, if she doesn't want to know anything, then don't ask anything. If she's happy, and then I can find everything out to tell you. So I was like, so what are you doing for your birthday? He's like, well, Wendy's making me like a little birthday dinner, a little get together party. I'm like, dog. He said, yeah, she's doing it. He's like, I don't know anything. All I know is Wendy's putting it together for me, and she's doing me to work with.
Oh.
So I'm like, oh.
All I knew is that she was going straight from work to the hotel where everybody is meeting for the, this Miami fellows that she got. And that she has to stay there tonight because it starts early, first thing tomorrow morning. I guess in between, she managed to do something else. Which makes me happy. I'm really glad. I couldn't imagine. Oh. Yeah, he sounded good. Yeah. Yeah. Good. The boys gave, wait, did you give Dave his present this morning with Mommy? Uh-huh. Yeah. It was Dave's birthday. The plan was that they were supposed to go to Dave's house at 12 o'clock at night. But what happened? Like, why did Mommy not say to us at night? Harry was sick. Yeah, Mommy told him in the morning that
Carrie can't see her, and so they kind of was growing up, so they couldn't go there at midnight. So, who are you meeting for dinner?
I'm going to Darren's house.
Oh, nice, that's nice. That is nice. The boys just had their treat, and his grandpa is having a massage, so that's why they are out of the house. And I'm just come back, and Jessica should be finished with that. And the boys are gonna do their piano, and then we're gonna have story time and bedtime. We've got others to do. Charlie, I'm happy to tell you that Dad was telling me about that treat, and we both feel so much better about how it's working out.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? Like, vacation.
I can't even begin to tell you.
Oh,
Yeah.
you and me both. The patient is getting so, once you know how these patients act, they're so
Right.
cool.
So cool.
Oh my God, I couldn't, you don't understand, I couldn't act. I couldn't be happy. Because, if they go to board of dentistry, first comes a huge pain in the ass.
Right.
If they go ahead and just, are upfront about everything, you got nothing to worry about.
Right, exactly.
Which is clearly what it is. It's
Yep.
not 1,000%, 10,000%.
Dad told me that yesterday, I have to
Oh.
tell you,
Not even, you don't understand, not even,
not a question.
yeah. But not even like, oh, no, they were so nice about everything.
Right.
Just makes me feel so much better.
Sure. Oh my God.
No, there's no question. Originally I said this person's a really nice person. Remember I always said, I'm like,
Right.
they're really nice. I don't think they're going to go to the board of dentistry. And they turned out to be really, really nice.
Yeah, I was really glad to hear that. That made a huge difference. I was really worried. Now I slept so last night.
Mom,
Yeah. Anyway, I have a lot.
And then that told you what,
Everything.
what I told to ask for if it ever becomes an issue.
Yeah, whatever, everything in detail.
And
I
that's it.
have a question about Kevin Barnes. Did you ever speak to him?
No.
Okay. All right, then I'm gonna tell the girls they need to give it one more effort to try to email him, text him.
I would reach out through Facebook is what I'm saying.
Oh,
Welcome back, Angie.
Thought I'd never heard of that. I'll go on Facebook and see what
Oh, bye, Dave. Have a good rest of the evening. We will see you in Discord for Big Brother.
Yeah, just keep it real friendly, real nice. Be like, hey, listen, we're trying to reach you. Have your dates here. What's your status?
Yeah.
And this is going to be a rule in the office change that nobody allowed to send out unless at the very least the lab work is paid for.
Exactly.
I mean, otherwise, you deserve it.
Yeah.
This is just no exceptions. I don't care if it's my mom's case. Unless at least the lab bill has been paid for, ain't nothing getting sent out. No excuse.
Because I was asking the girls because they knew if you had other stuff, they said they don't think so, but they weren't sure. So, because I remember all the billing and all the people that had questions about. So, did you ever get paid from those large cases from Dr. Murray's office, from relatives, or cousins?
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Perfect. All right. Oh, this girl's walking behind the car, telling me you gotta be so careful down here.
With what?
The girl just walking across Alton Road against the green light for us. They're just walking in the breeze, looking at the cell phone, not paying attention. Man, terrible.
So, did you guys work out with the trainer today, or?
No, tomorrow. They wouldn't pick Friday. So that's why I went up to the, that's why Dad went to the boys, so that I could go to the office and see the girls. Because I was going on like a Saturday or Sunday, and I had to spend the day. And I said, Dad, if I would go on a Thursday and the girls are there, then I can ask the billing questions I have, directly, and I don't have to read these long list of questions, and never.
Donna, your Karen is showing. I know, right? Oh. But once again, she's saying, well, Harvey knows things.
Yeah, thank God. Well, I am rolling into the icon garage, so careful. So I love what I do, Christ converted.
Yeah. So you just, I gotta say, you just can't, well, you cannot, I mean, now that you know that you cannot get upset, you can't let patients bother you.
No, and I also know exactly what I'm doing, exactly what the state of it for.
You've been doing this a long time, so you understand, I mean, that's why, and you were in the front desk for a while, but you don't let the patients bother you, just said, oh, but that's it.
Yeah, no, I got it.
Mm.
Good. All right, my love, you have a nice evening, please take another dinner today.
I will.
Okay, please, I love you.
So upon learning that they're being investigated for murder, how did they react to that?
They seem pretty happy about it.
Really happy about it.
Yeah.
Sustained. Members of the jury, you're to disregard the last answer.
And wasn't the gist of how you got made that the undercover wasn't nasty enough?
Right.
It's not done like that. You got to have a beard and a hat and glasses, and you got to make threats and all that kind of thing, right?
Correct.
After the wire gets made, it's kind of business as usual, right? Back to Wendi and her love life, that sort of thing.
For them, yes.
Were any more checks issued by the defendant to Catherine Magbanua after the wire got made?
I believe that's when they stopped, if I'm not mistaken. I have to go back and look, though.
May of 2016 is when they stopped, right?
It was May of 2016, correct.
And after you came off the wire, was there a time when law enforcement went into the Adelson Institute?
There was.
Could you tell us about that?
Yeah, myself and my partner, Investigator Ice with TPD, went into the Adelson Institute with a subpoena requesting Catherine McMahon's employment records. And we began speaking with the front desk.
Right.
About
Was
that.
Catherine Magbanua there working?
No, she was not.
Did you ever uncover any evidence of Magbanua working for that business?
No, the only thing they ever provided us was basically a list of the checks that we already knew about.
All right. Was a phone call captured from that business during the time that you were present in there trying to serve this subpoena and get these employment records?
Yes, one of the employees called Charlie Adelson while we were there. She walked to the back and called him and it was captured on the wire.
All right. At this time, I'd ask to move into evidence, State's Exhibit 100, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No objection.
States 100 is admitted.
Permission to publish, Your Honor.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, the FBI is here asking for records for Katie.
For what?
That she works here?
I wouldn't, get anything.
Yeah, and they asked, did she work there? I was like, yeah, she works there, but I don't know what she's doing. Cause remember we sent her.
Erica,
Yeah.
do me a favor. I'm not there right now, and I'm in surgery. Well, it's not my office. It's my dad's office. So I can't give anything out.
Right.
I mean, I don't have access to it. I don't know where anything is.
Okay.
So you don't have access to anything.
I
So
don't know anything yet either.
yeah, so I would do this. I would not, I would not speak to anybody. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but I don't
it's my dad's office.
Yeah,
So I don't have access to any of that stuff.
okay,
So you can talk to my dad, and I'm sure they'll be able to.
Those
get
Yelp
whatever
reviews
they
make
want
sense.
from them.
okay, understand.
So if I had it, I mean, look, you can talk to whoever you want, just they don't want it, but,
No, you know, we're gonna do whatever you say.
yeah, I mean, no, I mean, I'm not, I shouldn't say don't talk to anyone. Talk to whoever on the planet you wanna talk to, but it's not my office, and it's not your office.
Right,
So we don't have, records to give them, and I don't have records to give them, so I'm sure they'll be able to help them out in any way, any way they can.
okay, so that's what I thought.
Tell them that it's not, I mean, it's not my office, the office was sold back to my dad, actually, a long time ago. So tell them that so actually you're talking to the wrong Dr. Adelson.
Right.
So what you need to do is tell them that you will get in contact, because the phone, it's not your office, you can't
So
do
that's,
that, right?
no, yeah, they said within 20 days of Florida statute, provide a bill of cause, with reason.
Are they there now, or do they?
You're there, but you know, I'm in the back, they're just waiting for you to come back.
Oh, and they want records?
Yeah.
Do me a favor, I'm gonna call you from the landline on your cell phone, okay?
Okay.
During the surveillance of Catherine Magbanua, did law enforcement ever observe her to physically go to the Adelson Institute?
No, we did not.
And she later admitted that she did not do anything to earn those checks that she received, right?
That's correct. She did admit that.
And in at least this call, whose office does Charlie Adelson say the Adelson Institute belongs to?
He says it says it's his dad's office.
And has been for a long time, right?
Correct.
Okay, and that was said on what date? June 1st of 16, is that right?
Yes.
All right, now before we do this early breaking, I have one more thing. I want to try to circle back to the call that we had technical difficulties on, I think twice. So I want to go back to Matt Surrey, which was the restaurant conversation between Charlie and Harvey Adelson. You recall that?
That's correct. I do.
Okay, and this call L.1 on the State's Exhibit 99 was shortly after that, or maybe during that. Could you tell us?
Is this 1695?
Yes, sir.
Yes, it's after the Matt Surrey meeting, correct, between Charlie Adelson and his father, Harvey Adelson, and this call is between Charles Adelson, Harvey, and also his mother, Donna Adelson.
All right, thank you. Publish L.1, please.
Yes, I mean, you're looking at it's an hour and 15 minutes there, it's an hour and 15 minutes back here. And it'll probably be there in 2.5 hours.
Okay,
So, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
okay. Yeah, because you want maybe, maybe stay a little bit later. It's not gonna be a lady.
No, I can always talk to that one. It's not-
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Can I just ask you one thing?
Sure.
Has there been any more drama?
No,
Zero.
sure.
Yeah. Did Dad tell you what I spoke to him about?
Yeah, and I have a couple of questions, that's what I want to check the sheet tomorrow.
Yeah, but it makes
Those cases.
perfect sense, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. There's so much some questions and things that I think need to be, addressed, but, we'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I'll talk to him about it. I mean, there's no rush, I'm still working to Monday.
Okay, sounds good.
It's not like that's the long, but
Yeah,
what, I thought everything through again and again and again. And,
He just wants his mommy to be like, Mommy, tell me how smart I am.
or 99% right, because none of it makes any sense.
No, none of it makes any sense. I mean, there's no, it's not, I'm just telling you, it's not done like that. It's not. I know for a fact, it's not done like that at all. And they're approaching somebody who has nothing to do with anything, which is utility. So, listen, my feeling is that, you know, you go to, I'll tell you what. It's utter nonsense. Okay, that's the best way I can describe it. It's utter nonsense, and I wouldn't pay any attention. No attention at all. It's not done like that. It's flat out. It's not done like that.
Yeah, we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah, no, but I mean, I could say on the phone.
Charlie, an expert in shakedowns.
It's not done in such a nice manner.
No.
No, it's not done like that. It's done like that if you want someone to talk to you. If it's, otherwise it would just be, it wouldn't be done like that. Yeah, there's nothing, you know, listen, if you're, I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's what I thought. I think it's
Yeah.
a process.
Yeah.
Leave it at that.
Okay. So you going out tonight?
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be awesome, and just that's supposed to go what I spoke to him about. So I'll even talk to you about it tomorrow. It makes perfect sense. Perfect sense.
Well, okay, if June comes out, we can do it afterwards, because it's not just.
June, well, I can always tell June to talk about it, but just that she's got, oh yeah, she won't get out of the Dolphin Truly until 5:30, she'll be sports bra and a pair of shorts, and I'll sweat. So I'll whatever, so.
Did she make the team?
Yeah, so she's, I'm 99.999% sure she's not coming. Actually, I'm basically like 100% sure.
Okay. All right, then. So go have a good night, get some rest. I need to go to get that sleep.
Sounds good.
I love you. I'm looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Have fun. Okay, just be careful.
Yeah, 100% knows.
Love you.
Tell him he's a smart little boy.
Members of the jury, we are going to take a break for the evening at this point. Once again, do not discuss this case with each other or any other person. Do not seek out any information about this case. We will resume tomorrow at 8:45. Please report at that time, and we will get started with the trial once again at 9 o'clock. Agent Sanford, unfortunately for him, will still be on the stand, but the defense will have their opportunity to cross-examine at that point. Have a good evening.
Right, let me tell Buffy that we're doing 8:45 tomorrow.
Everyone can be seated. Do we have any matters to address before going into tomorrow about scheduling or anything else?
Judge, I do have a little bit more to do with Agent Sanford, but the next item related to the exhibit that the defense is reviewing still, so just for your planning purposes.
I believe this is the matter that we addressed earlier, Mr. Zellman.
Yes, Your Honor, and Ms. Kaplan also provided me with a one-page excerpt from my client's 2014 planner with some proposed redactions. I just need to have some conversation with Ms. Kaplan about the proposals. Hopefully it won't be an issue that we need to address the morning.
All right, bailiff shall need to have the courtroom open at 8:15 so the defense can speak with their client concerning these matters. For the state, please report at 8:40. By 8:45, once we have the jurors, we will keep moving.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That's it for this evening. Have a good night, everyone.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you. We'll be sure to bring snacks. All the snacks. Well, you guys, that was a long day of phone calls. There's our pretty little seal, the Land O'Lakes, and alligators in those lakes. How do I shut this off? There we go. Anyway, anywho. Oh, look at that. I'm all big now. Big, unlike Charlie's pee-pee. What? Oh, did I say that? Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, you guys, it's her planner. Yes. She would have. Let's kill Jan at 10:56 a.m., please. No, I thought that was interesting too. Why is because my screen back there is all green for some reason. There we go. It's not eating my hair up so much. Yeah. So does it sound like, compared to Charlie's trial, with the exception of Charles testifying, are we near the end of how they did it in Charlie's? I think so. Hold on, let me go find the trial channel on YouTube, because she has all this stuff already marked out for us, so we can like go through. Let's see, that's Donna's trial. I know she has. Let's see, there's Charlie Adelson. Let's view that playlist. Let's see, who all do we got here? Officer Brannon. I don't think we talked to him, but there's Jeff. No. Let's see, Ryan Fitzpatrick, Lewis, Katie, Adelson Institute employees. We had Clarissa for that. I don't think there's. It's okay. Let's see, Sergeant Corbett. We got him. He was on just as long last time. The bump and wiretaps were about 6 hours. Then we got Kristen Adamson, and then Charlie's direct. So yeah, I think I don't know what more they would have different from Donna compared to Charlie's as we're nearing the end here. Hey, why do I not? I don't remember who's Kristen Adamson. Let's see. Maybe they put it in the description. That's the defense's first witness and Wendy's divorce attorney. Yes. Okay. So, I don't know. Are they going to call? Are they going to call them? I don't know. Yes, this was first trial. I'm sorry, Rob's first one that he spoke. And yes, it's 10 p.m. Been here all day. I know. Gold stars for everybody. Everybody in chat today was amazing. Gold stars to everyone for making this day go. It's so good, honestly. Lots of laughs. I've enjoyed today, that's for sure. Has Harvey ever testified? No, he has not. So I don't know, but he clearly knew at this point what had happened. I mean, Donna pretty much says so. Why else would you want to include him with all these conversations when you know, excuse me, I'm all burpy now. You know that Charlie wants to come over to talk about this stuff that you guys shouldn't be talking on the phone about, but you keep on talking about it on the phone, which is why we sat here for, day and a half listening to these, because they're not, yes, gold stars for everybody. He totally knew. I think he knew too, even before I do, because again, I feel like that's a lot of money that he would have to explain. And Donna, was washing $100,000. Right. Where else is she going to put all the money when she's laundering tied and snuggle? Come on. Let's be honest here. I think he definitely did the whole thing, but I don't think, in my opinion, so far, I don't think they've actually got him on anything. I can see why Harvey has not been charged with anything yet, because it would be a little difficult to. Even with Donna and Charlie, Donna, a little bit of a stretch, but not really too much. For him, it would be a big stretch, and I don't know. I don't know if I would be comfortable with that, even though, because just like with Brooks and them, like I know that they probably did it, but that's not enough, right? So, well, oh, yes, yes. Well, wouldn't they have shown? Oh, your Grandma Gotti pictures. Never mind. I read that wrong at first. I was like, wait. Yeah, got to go to Camp Shorey to see it. Go over there, watch all of her stuff. Or is that are you guys doing that this weekend? But you guys, yeah, tonight, True Crime and Wine Time podcast, 8 p.m. right here on our True Crime and Wine Time YouTube channel. It'll be part 2 of the Aton Pates case. You do not want to miss this one. It's kind of really important for part 3. There will be rants, there will be wine. It'll be a good time. Maybe not as good and as fun as we had today, but it'll still be a good time. You guys are a very creative bunch. I love it. I love creativity being everywhere. I love that. All right, kiddos. Well, I am going to head out because I got some stuff to do before the show tonight. Tomorrow, 8:45. If you don't make it to the party tonight, 8:45 a.m. Eastern tomorrow morning, Friday, where maybe the prosecution just might rest tomorrow. They didn't say that today, which I'm a little surprised about. But maybe they didn't want the defense to know, or maybe they didn't want to put themselves in a corner. I don't know. But thank you all for being here today. Thank you for the super chats and the super stickers. Your guys' support all the way around is amazing, and I'm lucky to have that. That's for sure. All right, you guys, you know the saying, go forth and be amazing. Bye, guys.